I've just had a look, and
Yeah, I'm starting up a new stream.
all right,
So we should be live now.
okay,
Yeah, hopefully hopefully we should be good for a while. I'll keep an eye on it.
okay.
I'm just gonna wait a beat for it to see if there's a CTP, my man CTP. Sorry about that, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it froze up. Um,
Mm.
there we go. Okay. Yeah, I blame Xavier too. Um, yeah. So I'm sorry. Go ahead with what you were saying there, Melina. I don't.
Um,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Uh,
I
I just got
yeah,
disconnected.
I think well, wait. Okay, yeah. The fact that like does Lone not know how hospital gowns look like? Because they're
Yeah.
quite
Apparently not.
like it. No, well, it's like he's like insisting that she has to go out of her way to show people her vagina and shit like that. It's assuming in his mind that everybody wants to see her vagina at
Right.
all.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? So it's just it's like the thing is those fucking first of all those gowns they show your ass and there's nothing you can do about it. You're exposed in one way or another, and
Mm-hmm.
you know and the fact that like he assumes that every single male, right, or whether it be male or female, who cares, would actually want to see her vagina. Like, if someone came up to me, I would, and they say, hey, Melleina, do you want to see my vagina? I'd be like, I don't know you.
Yeah. Right. Right.
Buy me a drink first. We'll talk
Yeah.
about this.
That's right. At the very least.
Right. So it's very bizarre, like this whole concept that it's just automatic thing, you know.
Well,
Um,
that's the thing of like Lorne. Lorne assumes that everybody is as fucked up and as sick as he is.
right.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, like everybody is like a sex starved fucking freak like him. So
What? So you're saying that people aren't? Like, what do you
some
mean?
people aren't. Some people aren't.
Okay.
I don't think anybody is as like crazed as Lorne.
No, 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 not at all. I'm not about that life. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Uh,
no.
can I just say I just had a look at the chat. Can I say hi to Scarlet Ebony
Of
and Rhoda
course,
Stewart-Tiffany? Hi guys. How's it going?
Scarlet Ebony and Rhoda's Chew Tootsie,
Yeah.
precious little princesses.
Yeah.
And again,
They're
subscribe
all
to
great.
Scarlet Ebony has been churning out the content. She's doing great stuff on her channel.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I do too.
Yeah. She makes lawn videos palatable, and it's an incredible feat. I must
Yeah,
say.
yes. And
She's turning shit into like souffles. It's fantastic.
she uses the clips that she uses are pretty great too. South Park and yeah, she's doing great work on that.
Call Emma.
Oh,
No! Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
The Lorne Identity donated $3.
thank you, Lauren Identity.
This is great. If anyone wants to hang out and roast Lorne with me during one of my streams, hit me up.
There you go.
I'll put my email in the description of my last stream.
You
But
could.
you have to be as interesting as Melleina.
Ja, go on. You need to stop. Oh well, yeah. I love roasting. Roasting lawn is my second favorite pastime.
Do we want to know your first?
Oh, you want to know my first pastime?
Call Emma.
Well, one second.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1. 2 streams in one night? Man, you're killing me, Clawb.
Hey.
But you can go ahead and start now that
Oh.
I am here.
Okay. Well, I practically just did restart, so yeah, we're going now. We're going, Trey. Hopefully we'll be able to keep the stream up. Does anyone know what's going on with Lorne currently, other than him being back at the trailer of failure? I assume he's still unemployed, because like almost everybody is at this point. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. What's Mr. Webb? What's up, Mr. Webb? What's going on, Joe? Glad you guys were all able to come back to me, my precious little princes. All right. Let me get back to the call.
You mad assholes and my fiance won't stop with sexual bullshit.
You're not my fiance anymore. I'm fianceing
With
you.
other guys.
I'm just my boyfriend right now.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Sorry, I was having a better look at the photo.
Better look at the what?
The photo.
Oh,
Because it was just like it was a thumbnail in the earlier bit of the stream.
yeah.
But now I actually have it on my screen in full. I'm like,
Yes.
this is actually fucking terrifying.
It's pretty scary. This call is called Noodle Dick Jealousy, and it is in the dump. And the thumbnail was done by Victoria. So thank you, Victoria.
But you know what? It's done in the same cartoon fashion that I definitely would have watched as a child.
Me too.
I'm thinking like, wow, that's pretty creepy. But hey, I'll sit
Yeah.
down.
No, I'm about it. If there's a whole cartoon series of Lorne in that style,
Yeah.
I'm about it. Lorne was evicted. No, Lorne wasn't evicted. He is not, as far as I know. He is at the trailer of failure
Oh, what a shame.
as we speak. Just a matter of time, though.
Yeah. Give it to him.
Yeah, give it
How do you
time.
feel the need to make me jealous?
I'm not trying to make you jealous. I'm just being who I am, yo. Word to your mother. Good old gorilla face.
I used Ren and Stimpy screenshots as reference. I could totally see that. That's where I knew I recognized that style from. Yes, it's definitely got that Ren and Stimpy look.
Yeah. Nice and perverted and demented.
Yeah, you idiot. You idiot.
But I'm tired of you fucking saying that, brother. Bye.
Oh shit, he's hanging up.
Bye.
Weak.
No, he'll be back.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Sorry.
You're not sorry because you keep fucking doing it.
You're doing damage.
Sitting
I
here
asked you to
looking-
stop, and you keep fucking doing it. You sound like the fucking Church of God people.
What am I
Calling my
doing?
motherfucking names. Isn't that fucking smart?
I just
Oh, oh.
no.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1. ID there any good screaming in this video? I have 9 out of 10 screams for the vid.
I don't know if there's any good screen. I mean, he's very upset, Trey. So you might be in luck here. But you know, it's not hard to find a Lorne screaming or Lorne drunk video. But we're only 7 minutes in, so yeah, there might be some screaming in this. I didn't listen to it beforehand.
Wow.
To make you mad.
Yeah, why in the fuck would you want to do that?
Because he's so
That makes
cute.
literally no fucking sense.
Well, why do you
You're
want
calling
to?
a fucking elderly lady names. That sounds like fucking dumbasses from the Church of God does.
Dumbasses from the Church of Quad Bus? Is there a Church of Quad Bus? I didn't even know that there was a Church of Quad Bus.
Well, no, hang on. Hold on. Every
Double.
good cult has their own kind of like transportation service.
Sure.
That, you've seen like Jehovah's Witnesses have their own little bus for it. Other religions, I think, but everyone has their own kind of like bus.
Yeah.
And I think we should get a bus on our way to Costock. So.
I think so too. Lorne Identity. This call is called Noodle Dick Jealousy.
Right, but
Fucking retards.
I'm
Oh
not
my
calling-
goodness.
My gosh.
He's very upset. He's very upset at the Church of Quad right now.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, Lorne.
I'm actually really offended right now.
Me too. All we've ever wanted to do is love you.
Yeah, man.
And
Like,
this is how you talk to us?
I'm upset.
Yeah. We do. We need a tour bus.
Tour Lorne's trailer with the bus.
Yeah. Oh,
Just
shit.
drive through it. To your left, you see like a piss-soaked yard.
Yeah, exactly. To your right, you see a well if you look out this side of the window, you'll see Roy chasing a tennis ball.
Yeah.
Her name's
And then to your behind you, you'll notice there are two very neglected dogs.
Yes, yes. Please don't feed the dogs. Lorne doesn't.
Yeah. That's on part of the book.
Silly little goofy doofy baby.
make her feel sad. I'm calling her names to make fun of you, baby. 'Cause you get so mad. It's funny.
You need to fucking stop.
You need to stop.
It is not funny when you call my mother fucking gorilla face.
It is funny though. Like that's a problem.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lorne, it kind of is. It kind of is. In fact, I think Gorilla Face was in the chat. So
Yeah.
Mother fucking monkey pass or fucking penguin face or
yeah, who's called her penguin face?
Penguin face. Wait a minute. First of all, how dare someone assume she's as attractive as a penguin?
Yeah.
And second of all, what the hell's wrong with looking like a gorilla? Like I think gorillas are majestic, beautiful creatures.
That's right.
What's the offense, man? Like
should
if
be
someone
flattered.
called me an orangutan, I'd be like, yeah, all right, I'll take it.
Yeah. I think at this point, Lorne is just like Lorne never even really heard this, but he's just naming out animals that he knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call her gorilla face and giraffe ears and baboon ass.
Wait, does he know what a kangaroo is?
I don't know. He better not start bad mouthing kangaroos.
Oh man,
The whole country of Australia will be after him.
I'll do a riot.
That's right.
I'll string up a riot or whatever.
That's right. You don't want to be bad mouthing kangaroos in front of Melleina. What's up, Alex? What's up, Michael? What's up, Wolf? What is going on, everybody?
fucking elephant butt.
Elephant butt. So yeah, he's just he heard animals' names and he's just elephant butt and
Wait a minute, did someone actually call elephant butt?
probably. I don't know where he's getting this stuff from. I don't know where like he heard all of these things from.
Yeah.
But okay, somebody probably did.
And I also have to say, even if he didn't see that anywhere, like, and he's just coming it up with it off the top of his head, he's actually thinking about that.
Yeah,
about
that's
his
right.
mom. So I just want to put that out there.
That's
like,
I think he's projecting, Melleina.
I think he is. I think he secretly has a crush on his mom, and he's just trying to make her like look ugly to him. So then he's like, no, I wouldn't go there.
That's right.
That's a deep. That went off really on the other side of where I was intending it. But hey, you know.
Hey, that's what happens when you do late night pornography, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
What's up, Explosive? What's up, Joey?
You don't care because you don't care about your mother. I care about my mother. Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Hunter Crunch donated $13. I love your fucking fingers. I love my mother's fingers. But my mother's fingers go in the toilet. One of my new favorite Lorne quotes.
Yes.
What a ridiculous creature our Lorne is.
That's actually in the Tiffany Lockhart video. I love your fingers. I love my mother's fingers. One of the more weird fucking things that Lorne has said.
Can I ask you something? Is
Sure.
it just me, or does he become less sensical as the years progress? Because I love your fingers, I love my mother's fingers, and my mother's fingers go in the toilet.
Right.
That feels like a Zen, like something a Zen monk would say. Like it's for you to figure out. It's like a highly advanced form of enlightenment kind of thing. I'm just
Lorne is woke.
Yeah, I think he might be.
Yeah. I think at the time he was yelling at Casey about like Casey didn't want to clean something, or Casey was in like the rehab facility, and I think one of her jobs was to clean the toilet. And she was saying something like, "I don't want my fingers in the toilet." And that I think that's where that came from. But still, fucking funny.
Oh, man.
That like why he brought his mother up in that context, I have no goddamn idea. But I do understand he was raised by Ma. So.
Oh, wait, are you telling me that he was actually raised by a female parent? Is that what you're telling me?
That's what I'm told. I cannot confirm that, but that's the word on the street.
Wait, that actually, okay, that's something different. I didn't know that he was actually raised by Moore.
That's right.
That I don't know if I can make fun of him anymore. I'm
Nope.
sorry. I can't.
Nope.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
It's not fair. It's not right.
Sorry. No.
Well, I'll tell you what. While you're contemplating that, while you're having a crisis of conscience, let me just play us a little bit some more of this Lorne call.
Yes. Okay.
Call her Buffalo Butt like the Evans used to do to Bookman on Good Times. Do you remember that show with JJ? My mom's an elephant butt. My dad's a buffalo butt. My husband's a jelly belly, big fat old bear butt. And his mama's a gorilla face. and Dan's just like a statue of a Greek god, but the Irish kind.
Uh-oh. You better shut the fuck up about Dan.
You need to stop doing things to piss me off.
Oh, there it goes.
It's not funny.
Your shorts are so short this morning, baby. I'm looking at your cockhead, and even your cat looks disappointed in your clothing choice.
Aren't we all?
Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1.
Thank you, Trey.
With the way he acts, I wouldn't be surprised if he was raised by a gorilla.
He kind of was. They spent a lot of time at gorilla habitat.
Yeah, with more.
With Ma.
Probably going to get cut off again because I'm in the same area I was before. First time, you got cut off.
Aww.
I'll call you right back. I will call you right back if we get cut off.
Oh.
Okay.
All right? I'm going to cut off yet. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
The Cornville Mafia donated $1.
Thank you.
Fuck you.
Oh. Spoke too soon.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Cornville Mafia.
What happens?
I really need you to stop pissing me off today.
You feel the pee coming out? Or you just see it go through
What's up,
the
Trent?
tube?
What's up, Joran? Let's see, Clawber, I hear you. Oh, wait, I hear you. The experience on this. Do you know if Lorne's rape class teacher knows that he was raised by Ma? I don't know, but I think we should. I think we should tell him.
Yeah.
He probably would have passed if he would have known that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Lorne flunking out of rape class. To be fair, though, he was in AP rape class. He wasn't in basic rape skills, or else he would have passed out with flying colors.
Ah, it's all in the bag down here.
I can't help that. I think, why don't you leave him alone? What is wrong with you?
He's getting fired up. I think we got a meltdown coming.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I'm ready. Let's go.
Clobbering time. Do you ever watch Isaiah? I love Isaiah. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I've been following Isaiah for years. Melleina, Melleina follows Isaiah too.
Oh, I do. Yes, I'm aware of hi, my name's Isaiah.
That's good. That's good. You sounded so Australian when you said that.
Yeah, you know what? I actually did you know that I'm actually Australian? Did you know?
What?
Yeah.
No way.
It's pretty wild.
So you are from across the pond.
I am.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's see if Lorne. Let's get Lorne all fired up again. Anytime you bring up Dan's cock, it's just countdown to a meltdown.
It's like a reactor.
Yeah, it is.
Jesus Christ!
There it is.
Leave the fucking kid alone.
When I got into surgery, they put a tube inside of my pee hole too.
Oh
But
well.
I don't have it anymore.
I'm gonna have mine forever.
That's okay.
Lorne,
You
hang.
can still find a boyfriend or a girlfriend, or if you're gay or bisexual. Like Forrest Gump and Lieutenant Dan had group sex with those two hookers. You could probably do something like that if you know, because I'm gonna get married soon.
Hey, Melleina, CTP asks a question. Did Australia ever have their own version of To Catch a Predator?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Hmm.
And I don't think it would have been anywhere near as entertaining and as charming as To Catch a Predator itself. So it's uh, like no, don't get, I'm not trying to diss Australian shows, but they don't have the same kind of oomph as American shows do. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think there is any.
Yeah, no, that I hope one day that there'll be an Australian To Catch a Predator.
Oh yes, I hope so too. We have to import Chris Hansen.
Maybe we can import. Maybe we can export Lorne.
No, can you keep him? I don't.
Uh,
It'll damage relations. We don't.
yeah, that is true. That is true.
So I can't show you any more sex, like, or talk about it with you. My husband will get mad, but I could probably
Call
find
Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Tim Darling donated $10. You don't understand. I was raised by mom.
Thank you, Tim. I don't understand, but now it's crystal clear. I was raised by Ma. You don't get it, do you? Does Australia have their own Lorne?
Oh yes.
Sort of.
Oh yeah.
they have bogans there.
Yeah. Yeah. I've actually met a couple of Australian lawns actually over the years.
Yeah, yeah. They're
That
not as cool as Lorne though.
No.
They have drop bears though.
They well okay the the one thing that this Aussie lawn had that our lawn doesn't have our back lawn, exactly, Chris, thank you. But this guy had a 70s porno mustache. That was the only thing. Like he had one of those really thick gray kind of porno mustaches, and you know it was pretty impressive. Oh, and he did have a head full of hair as well.
Oh,
So,
that's not. Yeah. Well,
like,
I get.
he looked like a pedophile.
Well.
I'm not even joking. And he actually was.
Yeah, it turned out he was. Melleina, did you know what Lorne's childhood crush Olivia Newton-John is? Do you know what Olivia Newton-John is up to?
Well, the last I spoke to her, she's doing pretty well. She knows about Lorne. She knows about his feelings.
Of course.
And his strong feelings
Every
for-
celebrity knows about Lorne. She's the biggest thing on NBC.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, he is a bit. Of course, she would like to reciprocate the feelings as well, but unfortunately, she knows deep down that she's a little bit too old for him.
A little bit.
She's just trying to pass her daughter off to him.
Yes. How old is his daughter? Her daughter.
I'm not sure actually. Somewhere in the mid-30s, but I've heard.
But still way too old.
Yeah, but I recently heard she actually had a baby daughter.
There you go. That's more Lorne's type. Melleina, wouldn't you love to see Lorne on border security trying to clear customs?
Oh my God.
Telling them about mac and cheese and Amanda James. Is border security an Australian show?
Yes, it is. It is a delight. It's such a oh my God. Yeah, basically border security is very blunt and brutal. They just do shit and they don't really care about how it's been a while since I've seen it, but it's very, very entertaining. It's actually kind of like To Catch a Predator, but it's like, you know, in an airport kind of thing. They catch people trying to import no things, you know. So I can only imagine like someone, you know, they get the bag because like it was flagged for like some organic thing that wasn't, you know, that wasn't declared. They open it up and there's just Lorne, and they're like, "What are you?" And they're like, "What is this?" And they're like, "Oh, it's I'm holding it for a mate, you know."
Yeah, right.
So,
do they call them bloody cants?
What was that?
Do they call them bloody cants?
They call them well, I think so. There's the odd bloody and the odd bloody cunt there every once in a while. I think it's one per episode. I believe it's the quarter.
Yeah. And I can't grow a mustache, Victoria. it would be a disaster. I'm like a 13-year-old boy. I just I can't grow facial hair.
Fair. I know a girl named Emma. She's kind of a slut, and she's Mexican. She'll probably suck you off.
Why say that?
What does she look like?
Here's a picture. I have a picture. Oh, I have a video of her fucking some guy. Look.
Oh, goddamn hey! Hey! Hey!
There you go, Trey.
Oh my gosh.
What is wrong with you?
I knew it was coming.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god, look at that! Holy shit! Hey, let me see it.
Why did he get angry again? What was like? What he thought she was showing the other dude her vagina?
No, I think she was showing pictures of Emma fucking somebody else.
Oh, and wait, he got angry because of that?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, all right, that kind of fair enough, I guess.
He's very respectful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah. No, he's really good at it.
He's a bit of a prude.
Yeah. No sex before marriage.
That's right. I abhor it.
Sorry.
You're sorry. You just signed a fucking paper with Dan and Emma saying that you wouldn't show anybody that fucking video.
Oh, I forgot about that. It's a good thing I signed it as
Oh,
well.
gee, I forgot. You said fucking anxious to show them having sex. You forget what you signed, a legal fucking document.
Oh
So
my
you can
goodness.
get your ass in trouble.
I am a probation officer.
I'm the lawyer.
Hey, Trent, what was the question, Trent? I didn't see it. Can you repeat the question and I'll ask it? Could I ask a question about Dustin McFetridge? Type in the question again, Trent, and I will.
Delete that fucking video off your phone. Tell that kid not to fucking say anything about it if you already showed it to him.
Hey, you know that video I forwarded to your phone? You can't say anything about it. I have to delete it from mine now.
Delete it from his phone, too.
Am I gonna be
Hey,
able?
leave him the fucking home.
Am I gonna be able to fuck that chick?
Yeah, she's gonna come visit me tonight. Are you still gonna transfer
I'm
out?
saying he's gonna be able to video. What the fuck? Son of a bitch, why do you fucking keep saying stupid shit?
It's a great question.
Yeah. It's not like Lorne's ever said any stupid shit.
No.
Why can't you be a little bit more like Lorne?
Well,
A little more intellectual.
He is a suppository of all wisdom.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. Let's see.
And I actually, sorry.
Okay. Go ahead with what you were going to say.
Oh, I scrolled up the chat to see what question Trent had.
Oh,
and
yeah, that's what I was just about to ask.
You were gonna do?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they were. I think if just to refresh, what I think about Dustin McFetridge.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely the more memorable predators of that particular episode. He's the one that kind of stands out the most in that with that investigation. I think he is one of the most slimy, manipulative, disrespectful is not the right word, but just the general lack of empathy and general lack of consideration for anyone beyond his own nose. Just like he's kind of like a worm. He's like a parasitic worm.
Yeah.
Like he was just the absolute worst in so many ways, because he would worm his way, like Lorne, he was trying to worm his way into into the prey and with the girl, and actually try to have a long-term sexual relationship with her, but he would guilt her And he would do these sort of weird thing where he would make her feel good but also guilt her at the same time. So it would just be kind of just blurring the lines for her. Just that's just one example, but yeah. Sorry if I'm going for
Oh,
too
no,
long,
no,
but
please.
yeah, yeah. I think he's definitely one of the worst. He was breaking her down, but very slowly, very very slowly, and boring his way through to make sure that trying to ensure that she wouldn't speak about it, talk about him to anybody, and yeah, just keep coming back to him, or he could come back to her for sex whenever he wanted, or so I think he's definitely one of the worst because, yeah, he's a monster. He really is. He is a monster.
Yeah.
He is. It's just like everything he was doing was just unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't think the grooming that he showed in both the chat and whatever his fucking Japanese steakhouse story was, I don't think that gets enough notice. Like we always talk about the grooming predators, and well, I guess with Dustin, it's you can say that, but the grooming is actually literal and physical.
Yeah.
With the razor.
Little.
So, but yeah, I don't think that guy. I think what he was doing was, just as despicable as. I don't think he gets enough hate for that chat log, because his chat log is absolutely fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Tanker's here. What's up, Tanker?
Tanker.
Last Tanker, baby.
How's it going, girl?
Yeah, he's the man, Tanker.
Seeing some guy, but it might not be that serious.
All right. Damn, look
You
at
look him the fuck around.
Yeah, they're big, huh? I can't talk to you right now.
Melleina, do you think that Dustin ever touched anyone before the sting?
Yes.
I do too.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
And I think he was more successful than Lorne, actually.
I do too.
All right, that's all right. I got something to do with that.
Sorry.
Sure.
Ow.
Hey, Slocks.
All right. All right, baby. What's up?
You better stop doing stupid shit today. I'm telling you, I'm at my fucking wit's end right now.
What did I do?
Yeah, I think there's more to that Japanese. Just getting back to Dustin for just a second, but I think there's more to that Japanese steakhouse story than what Dustin was, what he told to the dude.
Yeah.
Clobbering, what is this the call where Lorne acts like an asshole? This is the one. One of those weirdos.
The one and only.
The name of the call is Noodle Dick Jealousy. Did Dustin go back to prison? There was this whole court thing. Okay, so what happened was he had another hearing because he again failed rape class, and he was back in court, and they actually let him out. But there's another court case happening, and that probably it was supposed to be in June. Chances are it's going to get postponed. So we're keeping an eye on it, though. My guy NCA, he's keeping an eye on it. Hopefully I'm gonna go to it because it's in Nashville, so that's not too far from where I live.
Call Emma.
No.
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1. Melleina, do you think Lorne was ever inappropriate with his nieces?
With Lorne, he definitely. Okay. Okay. All right. Yes, but I think he was definitely thinking of them in that manner, and
I
when
agree.
when someone starts, even though I'm not physically doing anything, allowing one's mind to cross into that territory is an automatic betrayal, and of that, that's the perversion of that relationship starts at the thought, And I think what Lorne was doing was putting himself in situations with his nieces that would kind of make it possible for them, maybe not necessarily to come to him, but kind of get them to be almost comfortable enough to at the prospect of doing something with him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
I agree 100% with you. I don't think he physically touched them, but I do think that he put out this weird vibe, and I think given if I think given an opportunity, he might have, and I think he did look at them in inappropriate ways.
yes,
He did. I think he did think about them in inappropriate ways. So yeah, and Tanker, I don't know off the top of my head, but if you email me, I can find it. So yeah, just shoot me an email, Tanker. I should be able to find it. And Trent said, yeah, another thing that, what Trent hates most about Dustin is the fact that he uses his disability. Because Trent has the same disability as Dustin. And, Trent's out, Trent's living a great life. He's a new father. He's got a good job. And Dustin, I have a disability, so I try to fuck 13-year-old.
yeah.
It was all wrong on my part, but she led me on a little too, and I understand it both ways.
Yeah, and that's kind of, and that just like people like that, people with horrific tendencies like Lorne and Dustin and all of that.
Go Emma.
Oh, 1 second.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Undead Gaijin donated $3.
Thank you, Undead.
Here's more monies for Betty.
Aw.
I am drunk. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Undead.
Good night.
My precious little undead princess. Thank you, Undead.
Yeah, so I was just saying that, yeah, like it's all walks of life. Like these perversions don't seem to discriminate at all. Like, if someone has those tendencies, doesn't matter whether they're rich, poor, whatever ethnicity, whatever how they are, how they're born. It's just, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, and that's the it's scary. It's genuinely frightening, and people like Dustin, I can completely understand. Somebody who has cerebral palsy would be outraged that this predator would be using that as an excuse for his behavior, and it's awful. But good people won't think of like, oh, it's just the way. Yeah, do you know what I mean? They won't look down, and they won't hate.
Right, of course.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's yeah. Anyway.
Yeah,
Dustin.
Dustin even he would. The thing is, Dustin, he would have used anything as as an excuse for he's like Lorne. I mean,
Yes.
Dustin uses the cerebral palsy, and Lorne uses the Great Mac and Cheese famine. It's just it's these guys who just don't accept any responsibility for their actions.
That's right.
Do you think Lorne was possessive of his nieces?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yes.
Would he have gotten jealous when they talked about their crushes and dated boys their own age? Probably.
Yeah. 100%. I think, yeah.
1 second.
No.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Cody McEwen donated $10.
Thank you, Cody.
How come the catfishes never talked Lorne into growing a sick mustache?
You know what? I think they did, and oh god, I don't know if there's a picture of it. I think they might have though, Cody. I'll have to check into that, but I swear I think I've seen a picture of Lorne with a mustache somewhere.
Was it drawn on? Are you
No,
sure?
no, it was a legit mustache. I'm gonna see if I could find it. I'll see if I could find it. But what's up, Lady Sardonicus? Yeah, I think the thing with Lorne is I don't think he would have touched his nieces, but I think if like there was a sleepover party, like if she invited their friends. That's what really scares me about the situation with the nieces, you know.
Yeah, yeah. They would have been like the bait,
Yeah.
like the friend. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Lorne.
And
You know, Lorne would have been walking around naked and then giggling. I didn't think you'd see me.
you want me to braid your hair?
Yeah, exactly. Don't mind me. I'll just be in my bed alone.
That's exactly what he would have said. If anyone doesn't want you to sleep on the floor, and you can join you on my floor.
Right. Exactly.
Fuck him.
Lorne would have pulled the Westerbeck.
Oh, Jesus.
What's up, Malik? Does Melleina provide any character voices?
I can impersonate Lorne. No, I can impersonate Clawb by impersonating Lorne. That's about it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's hear that.
What, do you want me to do it right now?
Yes, please.
I've been doing it this entire show.
Oh,
Okay,
you
fine.
have been doing it a lot, yeah.
Wow, look, I can keep doing it. I mean, you know. Jojo.
Del Don. Spot on.
Thank you.
Well done, Melleina.
All kinds of fucking stupid shit.
Oh my goodness.
You can't leave that fucking kid alone? Are you fucking serious? Leave him the fuck alone because you want him to show him sexual shit. Show him shit that you fucking trying to legal document on that you would never show anybody again.
He's very upset.
Wow. I don't know. I still
Why are you
don't understand.
taking-
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying that I still don't understand a goddamn word he's saying.
Yeah, I know. He's just screaming about sexual shit.
I'm sorry.
Is sexual shit that important to you?
Can Melleina do a Debbie impression?
Seriously.
That's good. That was good.
I want to see if I can make
Can you do a Winnie impression?
My pussy smells like beef burgers.
Nice.
quadriplegic hard because then it means I'm truly sexy.
Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1.
Thank you,
I
Trey.
don't think he actually had sex with them, but we believe he did. Things like grope them, accidentally walking in on them, changing, hug them a little too long, be possessive of them, etc. And I think a lot of that came out after the sting.
I agree, Trey. I think you're right on the money there. I think I don't think he actually like touched them in a sexual way. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he was creepy Uncle Lorne.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, 100%. I absolutely agree with that. And just when the moment when you said, sorry. So the moment when it was mentioned that he would hug them for too long, like that just like that was like a flashbulb moment in my head where, like I can just see that happening. Like that's exactly what he was doing, and that's exactly. Like that extra 2 to 3 seconds longer hug and the hands sort of like traveling a little bit lower on the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like holy fucking shit. Like that's. But the thing is, but he. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry if I'm deviating too much. But
No, that's okay.
even though like I have to remember when I was 13, 12, 13, 14. Even though I was a complete and utter idiot. I could still I still had an inkling of I still knew when there was somebody who was being inappropriate, even though like they would do and say and behave in certain ways that would make me feel uncomfortable, even though I didn't know exactly what was going on. You would get an icky feling.
Yeah.
You know? And I know exactly what that's like, having those moments where someone's hugging you and for a little bit too long, and you're just screaming in your head like, "Oh God, let this moment end," kind of thing. And yeah, that's exactly what Lorne would have put them through. So
Yeah, totally. Melleina, can you do a clobbering time impression?
hang on. Don't make me do it. I'll play thought crimes.
It doesn't sound anything like me. How dare you?
Well, okay, all right. You do me then.
Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Hunter Crunch donated $3. I remember hearing somewhere that Lorne had a room in his place in Washington for his nieces, and they wrote whatever Uncle Lorne says goes or something.
Yeah,
Like that. That seemed odd to me. I also think there's a connection to them and him leaving WA.
Yes, he had a place. Was it in Washington? Maybe it was. And they wrote "Uncle Lorne is the boss" in crayon on the door or whatever. And yeah, I think him leaving probably. I think they moved away from him. If I'm. Oh, my best friend Molly's here. Hi, best friend. Oh, by the way, it is Molly's birthday today. So, Molly, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Molly.
Yeah. And I can do a Melleina impression. Hey guys, Melleina here.
That sounds nothing like
It
me.
sure does.
Leave him
Nailed
the
it.
fuck alone. Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1.
Thank you, Trey.
Sexual abuse ISNT is often reported in rural families. That person is usually just ostracized from the group. I think the girls came out after the sting, or the parents started putting things together that they had overlooked.
I agree, Trey. I think because of the communities being so small, that stuff wouldn't be reported because like everybody would know about it. And I think that's exactly what happened. I think Lorne was ostracized from the family. I know he hasn't seen his nieces since before the sting.
Yeah.
So, or been in any contact with them.
Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Cody McEwen donated $5.
Thank you, Cody.
5 clams to hear 15 seconds of Stephen Coates' thought crimes.
I can't find Thought Crimes, Cody. I can play my version of it. I mean, not my version. I can play the Cody is the Lorne version, okay? Because I don't have the Stephen Coates. Like anytime like somebody puts that up, my boy Steve takes that shit down. So I don't have a version. I don't have the Stephen Coates version of it. But if you want, I can play the Winnie Lorne version of it. I do have that.
Yes, punish us.
Hey guys, Melleina here.
Leave him the fuck alone.
Oh.
Say it one more time. And
He
say
means that much to you, then break up with me.
I don't want to do anything like that. I just...
Oh, Fridge is here. If you want to do your Clawb frigid greeting.
Okay. Well, wait, didn't I already do that? Okay, doesn't matter. I'll do it again. Hey, frigid, precious little frozen princess.
How dare you?
I nailed it. I got the exact same tone as you did.
How dare you?
Just wanted to see if I could make his pecker hard. It's science. It's not...
You need to never mind that fucking bullshit.
Stephen Coates is such an insufferable asshole. CTP is one of the people. CTP, if I'm not mistaken, you have gotten your videos taken down by Stephen Coates. Isn't that correct, CTP? I think Coates has hit CTP's channel.
Oh, fuck.
Never mind other fucking guys. I'm tired of that fucking stupid shit.
Lorne
How
Armstrong.
do you not understand that?
Lorne Armstrong.
You gotta get yourself in trouble. You gotta get yourself in fucking trouble. So the fucking...
Yeah, conscious type person did get one of his videos taken down by Stephen Coates.
Far out.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And I did like my top 10 hated predators, and that's why Stephen Coates is on there, because of him walking around of him going around on YouTube taking down fucking YouTube. If it wasn't for that, I would have forgotten about Stephen Coates, and I would have probably remembered his shitty music, but That's what put him on that list for me. He did that to Gigi, and he did that to CTP.
And it's so funny that like, a lot of these guys don't actually understand how the internet works. It's like
Yeah.
you don't engage ever, because if you engage then and if you engage in a negative way, oh boy, the backlash is 100-fold. So
Yes, yeah. You take down one. Stephen Coates takes down one video. 18 more videos are going to pop up.
Yeah, exactly. It's he's such a fucking idiot. Anyway,
Yeah.
But we love him.
Yeah. Yes. Well.
Video to another fucking person. If anyone doesn't do him a sexual favor, well, she sent me a video of you and your boyfriend, and I was hoping you'd do that with me. Huh. Not a whole lot of fucking thought process you're doing there.
She might like it.
You know the word thought process?
He does.
Oh my gosh. We got a genius.
That's right. He appreciates when people use their thought process. Lorne. Come on, Lorne. When have you ever used your thought? When have you ever went through a thought process?
What a hypercognitive our Lorne.
Yeah, exactly. There, okay, we go.
Are you going to like the lawsuit?
Uh-oh.
No.
Who's getting sued now?
Hey, what can you do to my friend? Because your pecker doesn't work.
Good night, Trent.
Night,
I
Trent.
lick her pussy till she comes.
Yeah, do that. Do it today when she comes.
Well, how do you know your friend is going to watch that? But your mom likely she's not going to. He's a kid.
He's 19.
You need to leave the fucking kid alone.
You might want to take your own advice on that one, Lorne.
The irony is all.
Yeah, I know, right? At least this one's legal, Lorne.
Leave the kid alone.
Yeah. Does anyone know the name of the gum-chewing officer who ignored Stephen Coates' begging? I don't know his name, but he is a legend.
Yes.
Let you go.
I will
He's
name
gonna
my
be
children
20
after him.
October
Even if you don't.
18th.
It's his daughter's fucking age, his son's age.
No.
That isn't it disgusting that Winnie would try to hit on somebody like her daughter's age? Don't you find that vile? Yeah. That like Winnie would stoop to hitting on somebody her daughter's age. I'm glad Lorne would never do something like that. Oh wait, I'm being told he has.
Yeah.
In fact, not very long after this call. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's absolutely disgusting that she would do that.
Oh, okay. That's where it's different because him doing it is fine. It is disgusting. Her doing it, I get it now.
Don't you get it, Clawb? Don't you get it? He never got mac and cheese. He has to. He has to get the 18-year-old poon.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
Anywhere he can. It's just how it works.
He was all messed up at the time.
He was.
Yeah.
Yes. And he's working through it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's my son's age. That's true. My son's 19.
Leave him alone.
Ew, you just made him not sexy to me anymore. Thanks, Lorne.
What happened to Puppet Lorne? Puppet Lorne is still around.
Go ahead and have him. You can break up with me right now.
I don't want to break up with you.
You think I'm sexy?
No, I can't think anybody's sexy but
Well, leave
Lorne
him in-
Armstrong. He's the only sexy man in the world.
I used to be sexy.
I know, but you're not now because I'm in love with somebody else. So you can fuck my friend Emma. She'll fuck you. She pities people like you. So
Why would you say that?
Oh.
Just a pity fuck, baby. It's okay.
Daniel. Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Hunter Crunch donated $3.
Thank you, Hunter.
You need to stop the sexual bullshit.
You need to stop. You need to stop. I will try to stop, Hunter. I will. Yeah, I'll try. Lorne was able to say no at that time. I got it, Kelpill. Now I got you.
I can't talk to you anymore.
Does Lorne Puppet double as a sex doll? That's Tanker. That's between me and Lorne Puppet. Don't kink shame me.
You happy now?
I would have been happy if you would have left them alone to begin with.
I have a burp inside of me. You want to hear it? Oh, never mind, it came out silent. Hi.
What?
Hi.
Hi. I'm trying to get over being pissed off. You fucking stressed me right out. Call Emma.
You stress me right out.
No.
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Cody McEwen donated $11.
Oh, thank you,
Cash
Cody.
reluctantly, Team Virgin, my boy, bought a multi-pack. A fucking multi-pack.
He did. He bought a multi-pack, Cody. He bought a multi-pack.
The condoms.
Yeah, the condoms. Lorne. Well, you know what? He needed condoms because he had blown through so many while he was in Nashville. Just by happenstance, he needed them the time he was going to go fuck Kayla. Of course. Coincidence.
Yeah.
Just a complete coincidence.
Yeah, man. All that poon that he was slaying.
He was slaying poon.
Karaoke bars, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. What amounts that?
Yeah. Team Virgin is right. Hashtag Team Virgin.
Hashtag, indeed.
Yes. You're Team Virgin now, aren't you?
Yes. You can keep reminding me
That's
that how
right.
wrong I was.
Yes.
Yes, I have converted. I have seen not the light, but a light.
Right.
So yeah, I've become convinced of his virginity. I think it's more of a state of being as opposed to like an actual physical thing. Lorne seems to be a virgin all the time. I don't, it's just the way he talks, the way he behaves. It doesn't seem like he doesn't seem like the type of person that knows what a vagina looks like.
You don't think? You mean they don't have? They're not equipped with 17 clits?
Well, no. I wish there were, but we can get what we can get,
Yeah. Molly, I know Molly's Team Virgin.
Yes.
Nashville Poon love their hair beds. I guess that's what I'm told. Kelpie.
Yelling a lot. I love you, but try to calm down.
Yeah, I wonder why I'm yelling a lot.
So can I just
Sure.
hang on? I have to say something.
Yeah.
Scarlet Ebony just voiced literally the exact same thing I've been thinking about for the last hour and a bit. The Call Emma, the Call Emma soundbite could fit.
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1. Lorne thought a folded ball sack was a vagina.
He did.
The virgin debate is over.
He did. Trey is 100% correct. Lorne thought a folded ball sack was a vagina.
Well, they kind of look similar, if you bend it the right
Close
way.
enough to fool Lorne, I guess. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was just saying, because Scarlet Ebony just pointed something out that the soundbite "Call Emma" can be fits so perfectly throughout this call that it just every single time it comes up, I'm kind of like, wait, is he calling Emma or is this a soundbite? I never know.
Sometimes I don't know either. At least I see the little graphic show up, and that's the only way I know because they're actually they're talking to about Emma during this call too. So it's like, the Call Emma soundbite is fucking me up too. So for what it's worth.
I gotta use the loo. I'll be like 2-6.
All right, mate. Take your time. Take your time, Lance.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom and yell at my parents. All right. I'll
Yes.
Be right back.
Oh, and yes, Kelp Hill has Kelp Hill. In case you don't know, Kelp Hill has merch and is high quality merch. I actually bought a Kelp Hill T-shirt in like midnight gray, I think it's called. I don't know it's a dark gray, but it's awesome. It's a great design. Love it, Kelp Hill. So there's a link to Kelp Hill's merch. Get yourself a Kelp Hill T-shirt.
But then fucking soon.
In WWF, they shave their chests and armpits, and they're all shaved except for one guy, and that one guy's name is Razor Ramon.
Damn right.
He's named after something you shaved with, and he's all hairy. What the fuck is up with that?
I like Razor Ramon. He's my favorite wrestler.
Right?
No, I don't watch it.
Oh, it was from, like, when I used to
My wrestling name's gonna be Razor McFetrich.
watch it in the 80s. Now it's different, because they have, like, big old chichos, and it's a soap opera. Like, I'm all for girl power and girls whooping ass, but they just, like, want girls to get thrown around so their boobies will jiggle. Like, I jiggle him. Dan jiggled Emma's titties, and he came all over them, and he drizzled it like a caramel drizzled frappuccino.
I guess you like special shit.
I'm horny for you.
Uh-oh. Lauren's gonna get an anger
I wanna
boner.
put my cheese in your
Excited.
chicken nugget and have you dip all in sauce.
I'm probably gonna lose my fucking voice again.
So yeah, so stop yelling.
Yeah,
baby.
that's
Maybe
a good
that
idea.
will teach you to solve your problems in a more effective manner.
Maybe if you started thinking, now I'm stressed out because what
You're
the fuck
stressed
are they never gonna do? That's what happened.
Does Melleina have a YouTube channel? She does. She
I
does.
do.
No.
He's not.
Are you,
Emma will give him a blowjob and he'll shut up. He won't say anything. She'll.
but Trent, I can't put it in the chat, but if somebody could put it in the chat, it will be in the description of this video though once it processes. So
remove his catheter.
you definitely subscribe to Melleina. She does great work.
And if you want to watch me drink and cry, yeah.
Yes.
It's quite fun.
Yeah, and again, she does those marathon streams like
Yeah.
Clawber's pussy ass. He does 2-hour streams. Melleina 12 hours. And you never run out of steam. That's what was very impressive about that about your streams. Is like you never run out of gas in those streams. You're just consistently.
Well, it's the ADHD. But yeah, it's. I mean, look, it only lasts as long as people are entertained by it. So, because yeah, if people are not interested, I mean, I'd still do it, but it'll have a few.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Hunter Crunch donated $5. Would this be enough to buy Melleina a lock for her door?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Melleina, the $5 enough for a lock for your door?
Yeah, that'll be enough for the nail.
Yeah, at least enough for the nails for the coffin.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. Wait, how'd you know about that, Cole?
No, I know about things.
Except his pee hole.
Melleina's got more fucking stamina than you'll ever fucking realize.
Yeah.
Who's gonna give him a blowjob?
Will she really do that?
Yeah, she will. She'll totally suck it. I promise.
You don't fucking tell us. Why the fuck are you doing this shit?
I'm trying to make him a happy person because I was mean to him earlier.
Oh, there's a link to Melleina's channel, Trent. Thank you, Kelpie. My precious
Thanks, Cal.
my precious little face makeup.
Be nice.
To be honest with you, she's probably not going to give you a blowjob. She's probably not going to do anything.
She's probably
If she has
not,
the boyfriend that she's in love with.
but it doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah,
How should I ask?
that's not a bad point.
Wow.
Hey,
Fucking word.
I think you're hot, and can I see your chi-chis? And she'll show him.
She shows her chi-chis?
Yeah, she'll show them to you. She'll at least do that, right, Lorne?
Winnie and Emma do not like each other.
Can I see yours?
No, I have a boyfriend.
Alright, you said you would show me earlier.
I know, but I'm not going to now.
All right.
Oh, Roy. Uh-oh. Did Lorne hang up again? Or is he just revving up the anger? Oh, he hung up again.
We're gonna go into turbo mode in a second.
Yes, there's. I think I smell another meltdown coming up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lauren. Give it to us.
Yeah.
I want to apologize for whatever it is you're making yourself mad about.
Oh, you mean like some of the guys that you're going to show me the tits?
I said that because I thought he was going to get transferred out. And I wanted him to feel happy before he got transferred out, but now he's not, so I'm not going to.
You think selfless?
Yeah, well, that seems like a notable thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Did we ever learn about Rhoda's dad? Who was Rhoda's dad? Yeah, I don't remember.
Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $5. Clawb, will you give me a blowjob? It doesn't hurt to ask.
Trey, yes.
You cannot. You need to call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Thank you, Trey.
Cody McEwen donated $8.
Thank you, Cody.
Lorne still rubs magnets on the side of his TV because he thinks it is scramble porn.
I can see that, actually. Trust me,
Call Emma.
Roy, it's going to work.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Ri-Fi donated $5. Clobber, can I please have my After-Supa biscuit now?
Of course you can. Here you go. My silly, goofy, doofy baby. You want a biscuit?
Leave your fucking sexual shit away from other people.
Thank you, Rifey.
Okay.
Oh, why you fucking do this shit?
Sorry.
You're gonna lose me because of it.
Uh-oh.
No!
You don't want to lose. You don't want to lose him.
None of it is fucking funny to me at all.
I'll only lose you if I cheat on you, you said. And I'm not, and I haven't. You're just trying to make me rules.
Showing other people your fucking bodily parts, that's cheating on me.
Your what? Did he say body parts, or was that
Bodily
some
parts.
bodily parts? Of course.
Bodily parts.
You're showing people your bodily parts.
Oh gosh. Never exchange body fluids.
No, especially in this day and age.
Oh gosh, no.
Cause
Big,
of diseases.
God, no, it's not. You showed Emma your cock on live.
Unless they're there to take care of you, they do not need to be seeing your fucking shit.
What makes
They
you...
don't need to be seeing your ass. They don't need to see your pussy. They don't need to see your tits. This is all self-explanatory shit.
Dr. Lorne has spoken. If they're there only to take care of you. They're there only to give you a gynecological exam. They don't need to see your fucking pussy to do that,
They could see your pussy through your ass.
Yeah, right.
You're right. I am a
Yeah, that's right. Just say they'll be able to see it. They have a flashlight.
It's a deep flashlight.
It is, I'm telling you.
woman.
Modern technology. Yeah.
Sorry.
Keep it up. You're going to lose me.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to lose you.
How many times in all of the Lorne sagas have we heard that threat?
You know what? That's basically Lorne. Like, he just threatens people that. Actually, can I ask you something?
Sure.
What does that threat even mean? Like, what do you think does that mean? Like, it's like, what is he actually threatening? Like, does he think that he's such a winner to his girlfriend or friend or whatever, that like not being in contact with him will hurt them, or like do you think he secretly knows that they're trying to get information from him to laugh at him?
No, he's so full of himself that he thinks he's quite the catch. He was on NBC. He's a big star. He's got a whole church devoted to him. Right. He knows that he can treat a woman better than any other fucking man on the fucking planet. That like you will never find a guy quite like this, and if you don't act right, you're gonna lose him.
Wow, you're right about that, mate. Right about that.
But how many times has he dropped the "you're gonna lose me" threat? You're gonna lose me.
And that's actually a lie as well, if you think about it, because he keeps calling back.
Right, he keeps calling right back. Yeah, no one can lose Lorne. He's, you know what he's like. They have these across the pond. He's like a boomerang. You know a boomer? You throw the boomer and it comes right back.
It's one. Yeah, it's a stick that comes back.
Yeah, it's what they call in Australia a back stick.
A back stick.
You throw it and it comes right back.
It's kind of like a frisbee, but it doesn't come back.
Right,
Well,
right.
it does come back.
Too right, mate.
And I would think you would stop doing this shit. You don't think you've done enough of it?
You've done enough damage.
I gotta sow my oats.
Okay. Break up with me.
Justin, I'm putting respect on your name right now. Justin, respect. Oh, Hizidy's here. What's up,
Why does
Hizzy?
Justin need respect on his name? So I don't mean to. sound
Because
like a rude
because
person.
Justin's here, because not that no, Justin Taylor.
Oh,
I'm putting respect on his name,
okay.
not Justin McFedrich.
Oh, no.
Oops, sorry. Did you hear about the guy who got a new boomerang? He spent the rest of his life trying to throw away the old one. Nice, Scarlett.
I don't want to break up.
That's
with
Aussie
you.
humor.
And I guess you better leave all yours to me.
Infino, this call is titled Noodle Dick Jealousy.
Okay, cool.
How was school today?
It was okay. I'm glad it's over.
Me too. I'm glad that my work day is over.
How'd that go? Okay, I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Oh shit! What now? Wait, this just slipped into a Lorne and Kayla call.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like, what the fuck? And they're not yelling at each other anymore.
I'll tell you, when I first heard it, I thought that was Rhoda. I thought Rhoda got hold of the phone.
Yeah.
But no, this is Kayla. Kayla.
Kayla.
Well, I'm not sure where this came from, but okay.
I don't know very much.
Well, not many girls do know much about construction stuff.
Construction staff.
It's a bit sexist.
I know it was.
Okay, I don't know a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you think Kayla's an idiot, don't you, Melleina?
All right.
Go ahead.
This is one of the very few times where I am actually purely hating on the victim, because her voice and everything she says just grinds my gears to
Yeah.
the point where I lose it. I completely lose sight of Lorne. I don't even care about him at this point, and it's just like, it's a Kayla. How dare you be alive? Like,
Yeah,
and
Kayla's a fucking idiot.
She's too stupid to even be fake. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
how can someone come up with a character that dumb? You know?
I'll tell you, like when you listen to the calls with Kayla, first of all, Kayla sounds like she's like,
Sperm.
yeah, basically she sounds like a fetus. But if Lorne can fall for this voice, like if this voice doesn't set off any flags, then Lorne will fall for just about anything. I like it when you call me that.
Shouldn't go to sleep down.
It's up to schoolwork.
I don't know where this came from though.
Kinda.
You're so cute.
What is this?
You said kinda.
Oh damn! When he's playing the decoy call for Lorne.
Oh God! Oh wow! That went 180, man.
Oh man, Winnie is savage. That's my crazy ass sister.
Oh, I love it.
Like a little squeaky mouse.
Interrupt.
Keep it up. I'll hang up on you.
As you say, gee, don't lose me here.
I don't want to lose you.
No, I won't lose you, but I really do have to get ready. I gotta take a shower.
I know. I'm almost done my cigarette.
I'm almost done my cigarette.
I'm even shocked that Kayla knows how to use a shower. To be honest.
Yeah. I'm surprised Kayla was walking upright. I'm almost done. The iconic. I'm almost done my cigarette. I'm almost done my cigarette.
And that's flawless. Oh, that impersonation is flawless.
Wait and see. There's a hidden side to Kayla. Oh, I know there is, Kelp Bill.
Wait a minute.
Spoiler alert. I know. Is the hidden side to Kayla, Kelp Bill, that she had blonde hair, and that she likes to sit on the edge of chairs?
She did it all by herself.
I did it all by myself, like a big girl.
Are you smoking a cigarette right now, baby?
Keep it up, Winnie.
No.
Oh,
I wish
Sorry.
I was.
What? Oh, you're fine.
is someone trying to call me in the middle of something important?
Yeah.
It took you that long to get ready.
Okay.
I don't want to.
I'm gonna make a video. Yeah. Also, Trey Woodward has videos. So subscribe to Trey. He's doing a best of compilation that I cannot wait for. The best of Lorne screaming. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be good.
YouTube's doing is squeaky.
I really don't want to hear that.
Few days.
You want me to see anything? You want to see me do it? I really don't want to hear that. Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's going to be a white truck.
Your white track. Gray on the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, Lauren's getting fired up now.
I stopped it.
Melleina, you better not be talking to that goddamn cock-sucking doctor. You're gonna lose me.
No.
Is that who's fucking calling you?
It was my gynecologist.
What's so funny?
You're getting
Son
so
of a
mad,
bitch!
baby. All I'm trying to do is celebrate your history.
That's a loving tribute, I thought. She's celebrating his history.
Oh.
Trying to torment me is what you're trying to do.
No, I'm trying to get you off the subject so you stop thinking of noodle dick.
Melleina should have answered the phone while Clobber listened on mute. So I would have started screaming at her. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck are you talking to?
For real, if I get I'm somewhat tempted, and like I need to have your permission for this one.
Yeah, please.
If that number calls again, by the way, I don't know who that is.
Uh-huh.
And if they want to chat, like I'll be like, listen, I'm talking about a pedophile right now. Can I call you like later?
Yes, please.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Oh man, you don't have to be mean.
Yeah. The Hunter says, tell them that you're too busy listening to a pedophile scream at his imaginary girlfriend to talk.
Yes. I'm gonna do that. 100%.
All right. If they call back.
Sorry.
Call Emma.
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Cody McEwen donated $11.
Wow, thank you, Cody.
No offense, my homosexual COC bros and sisterinos, but fuck you, Lorne.
Fuck you, Lorne is right. No offense taken. Fuck you, Lorne. You know what? He's a so-called he's actually a cocksucker. He's not even a so-called cocksucker.
Yeah, he's a hardcore. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a full-fledged cocksucker.
Yeah, 100%.
Thank you so much, Cody. P4P, what's up, P4P? The artwork reminds me of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah. And like he's like the worst kind of cocksucker as well. He's like a Dan Allen cocksucker.
Oh, there is nothing worse than a Dan Allen cocksucker. Worst penis ever. I beg of you. You beg of me what? I beg of you. Do not give in to morbid curiosity and check out those pictures.
You beg of me what? That sounds like something someone would do in the bedroom. You beg of me what?
That was actually Stephen Coates. Stephen Coates said, I beg of you. And the cop's like, you beg of me what? Please
Say
don't do this. Please don't do this. Please don't do this.
Okay.
I've got almost half a tank right now. Put another $20 on that. And you're still playing it all over again.
Stop
What are you
talking.
supposed to bring in the bag?
This is a tribute.
So I just...
This is your greatest hits,
What
Lauren.
do you mean?
What are you supposed to bring in your bag?
Your prime time.
His big debut on NBC.
Where he made it big.
Yo, he sure did.
Of a necklace?
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
And
I love how dismissive Winnie is of him. It's like she's not listening to him at all. Winnie is fucking crazy.
I don't want to hear that fucking thing.
Uh-oh.
Tell me. Remind me.
Your extra pair of panties. I don't want to hear that.
Perfect timing. Your extra pair of panties.
What do you want to hear, baby? I thought you wanted me to wear those.
I'm gonna get out the phone.
Why?
You're reminding me I'm a
Everything I
pedophile.
try to do.
Yeah, you're taking me back to the good old times.
You're making me remember happy memories.
Yeah. Oh, those were the days. It was so close.
Like me.
Here you are.
Just off right now.
I'll sing you a song. Are you proud?
Cody, if you email me, I'll see if I could find it for you somewhere. I think I could find it somewhere. If you email me, I will try to find it though. It's terrible though, man. Don't blame me after you hear it.
Huh?
Are you proud?
Yeah, I'm proud.
Okay, good. All right. You break like a hammer. You break like a hammer. If you want, get at me. Bitch, you're gonna be sorry. 'Cause I'll break your soul. I'll punch your eye. I'll break you like a hymen between your thighs. It starts with an innocent tease. Then isn't their ass destroyed? I'll call you fat with the face of Bill Nye. I'll break you like the hymen between your thighs. If you try to come at me, I will beat your ass. Then
Wait a minute, is
take
she
your-
singing Diamonds from Rihanna?
She sure is.
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
Shine white like a diamond. Yeah.
Then I will cut a bitch down with just one small
Oh, there you go. Trey's got a link to Thought Crimes. So yeah, there you go.
phrase. You ate the thirst I drove to suicide. So tonight, when I cry, I'll break you like the hymen in your thighs. You got a lazy eye and cellulite.
Yeah, this is Rihanna, baby. This is Rihanna. Trey, if you want to put that link in there, you should be able to.
I'll break you like the hymen between your thighs. It's my jizz in the mammograms.
Lauren has no fucking idea what that song is. If it wasn't made in 1983.
Yeah, Emma gave me a punk rock CD. This one is the Girl Power CD. And it talks about how a girl can be strong and doesn't have to be sexy and can still be strong and valuable.
That's
It's
fucking bullshit.
not a sex thing. So
Women
I
are only
chose
used
it.
for sex, remember that.
That's right. Why is Emma putting all these stupid ideas in your head?
You're valuable, but you won't get away from the sex thing.
So I chose that song to inspire me to change my behavior. So thank you very much for the lecture, Dad.
Hey, No, Alexa, that you need to give you,
I know. Did you like the song?
especially if you love me.
Did you like it? I sang it for you.
Me and the kid in the bed. Who are you talking to?
You! God, of course.
Yeah, I did. Kelpill, I did. So Trey should be able to. There it is. Okay, you should be able to put the link in now, Trey. I don't think you would have been able to before, but you can now.
Yes, I like that.
Do you think I have a nice voice for singing?
I do. She has a beautiful
I think
voice.
you have a beautiful voice.
I agree, Lorne.
Okay.
Meh.
Maybe we can do a song together.
Meh. Meh.
I love your voice.
We don't have to do country, but we can do something that doesn't suck, baby.
That doesn't suck.
We can do something together.
Yeah, we can do lots of stuff.
There it is. There's the link to Thought Crimes. Thank you, Trey.
Together.
But again, do not blame me for that.
Go to the park and point out the animals we would have sex with and joke with each other and share a corn dog.
Yeah, this is Winnie.
And go to the zoo and watch monkeys.
This is Winnie when she before she just completely went crazy. Mm-hmm. She was still transitioning from Casey to Winnie, and then she went full Winnie about a month or two after this.
So okay, quick question. Sorry,
Yeah.
I need to understand the villain's origin story here.
The villain.
So why did she go batshit? What happened?
I think what I think it was just one of these slow declines. Like she just every day would get a little bit crazier and a little bit crazier, and then she enjoyed drugs, and she had a bit of an issue with drugs. So that's what led to the full on crazy Winnie. Yeah, she enjoys some meth from time to time. Who doesn't?
Little Crystal.
Yeah, little Crystal. What's up, Paul? Good morning from the UK, from across the pond. Nice.
Morning.
Hey, morning.
Good morning.
And then we can go to places with lots of alligators.
Yes, right. The TS before the blow. That's exactly what this is. This is Winnie before the real hard stuff hit.
And I'll just go in and fart, and we leave everybody.
CT, I just subscribed to Melleina. You did a smart thing, Trent.
Oh, thank you.
And with the farts and giggles.
Lorne just doesn't know what to say at this point.
I'm sorry I get so stressed out.
Ah.
Sorry I get so mad. I really need you to stop doing that stuff.
All right. But you kept saying I'm going to lose you. I never even did any sex on this kid.
Never did. I did no sex.
Yeah, I didn't do any sex on that kid. Why didn't Lorne tell that to Hanson? No, I didn't do any sex on that kid. Has Codstock been canceled? No, Codstock has not been canceled. You can't stop Codstock.
You cannot stop.
No, you cannot stop it. You can't stop it.
Something had to be sexual with him now.
Just
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Didn't it? You had drop pubic hairs on your daughter's pussy.
Emma
You
did
gave him
it.
that.
I just showed him that. But Emma did it. She drew peers.
And your gown wound up growing up, so we saw your panties.
That's true.
I told you that you showed him your tits.
I did say that, but I didn't mean to. It was a false, empty promise. Like how you said you're going to pay Betty back.
Oh, boom. Boom. A false promise, like you said, like when you said you were going to pay Betty back.
Yeah.
Got him. Paul says, I'm supposed to be at work in an hour, but fuck it. I'm quitting my job. You know what, Paul? It's going to be a lot better. Quit your job. It's going to be a lot Good morning. Okay, Off the Verge says it's a song based on the film Minority Report. That's what he says, Off the Verge. But if you listen to the lyrics, I think it wasn't about Minority Report.
No, it was. Well, it was about minority or minor.
Yeah, it was about a minor.
A minor, yes.
Yeah, but because he wrote that while he was incarcerated, or while he was on probation or whatever. But he wrote that after To Catch a Predator. So
I remember, like, because there was another song that he did, and I was listening to it on one of my streams, and he was talking about how he sees this girl at a beach.
yeah.
Like she has like these braids,
Mm-hmm.
and goes into like extensive details of how she looks like and how he wants to go up and talk to her. And I'm just thinking, like, he didn't mention how old she is.
No, he has a full category of very rapey songs on it. Like I did a stream. If you check back in my streams, it's called what is it called? Stephen Goodcod or something like that, where I played a podcast that my boy Stephen Coates was on, and there was a selection of his songs. So if you go back to check out that stream, it's called Stephen Goodquad, and I played that. Like he played about 6 or 7 of his songs, and each one is rapier than the next.
That's it.
Yeah. So check out that stream of mine.
Oh, it's beautiful. Jesus.
In fact, I'll put it in the chat.
I would ever be held responsible for that promise. I thought he'd leave.
Don't ever say that. Listen to me. Don't try to punch me just when you do something wrong.
I can't punch you. You're too far.
My paying Betty back is not a false promise. So don't stop punching me with that bullshit.
Wait, me paying Betty back is what? I got to rewind that part because was he blaming Tony for him not paying Betty back? I thought he said farmer. I'm gonna go back just a little bit.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Like how you said you're going to pay Betty back. I didn't think I would ever be held responsible for that promise. I thought he'd leave.
Don't ever say that. Listen to me. Don't try to punch me just when you do something wrong.
I can't punch you. You're too far.
My paying Betty back is not a false promise. So don't stop punching me with that bullshit.
He said my paying Betty back is not a false promise. Because, I mean, he's paid $400 back. I mean, what more do you want from him?
Out of 30,000?
Out of 30,000, he's paid back $400. So, like,
12 years, that's okay. Yeah, he'll get that. Don't worry.
yeah, he's by the time he pays her back, it'll be the year 2830.
2830.
And we'll be all under prisoners by like some kind of rat otter hybrid that has come to power. But at least she'll be paid back.
Exactly. He's like, I finally got my money. There we go.
Yeah. Who knows what the currency will be back, when that happens, but at least she'll be paid back. Wouldn't it be ironic if the currency was actually mac and cheese?
But it's like with gold, like, and it's like dipped in gold. Oh,
yeah.
Yes. Oh man.
Yep.
You know what? Do you reckon like Lorne would be a good? Okay, slightly off topic. Okay, but we are talking about Lorne. Do you reckon Lorne's a good fighter?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think that Lorne's been in very many fights in his life. He's always threatening to fight like they did in the olden days. But I don't know. I mean, he's a big guy. He probably could be, but I think he's too much of a pussy to actually, like. I think if you get in his face, he'll back down. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's a telephone tough guy, but like he's not going to be. Like if you get in his face, he'll be very docile. That's my opinion. He did threaten to fight Nathaniel, though.
That would have been fun.
Yeah. I would have liked to seen that.
when I start seeing evidencia.
We got about 3 minutes left.
They can do it, people.
We can do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it.
Or whatever it is in Spanish.
And that is the link to that Stephen Coates stream that I did. I do have to warn people. I did a lot of singing in that in that stream. A lot.
Evidencio.
Yeah, too much probably. Yeah, burn phone tough guy. Exactly, Hunter.
Are you the godfather of your child when you have one with somebody?
Well, what do you mean with somebody? You don't want to have a child with me?
No, I had a fucking hysterectomy.
Well, what makes you think I need a child?
Oh, Lorne. You just put that one on a T. What makes you think I need a child? Lorne. Lorne. You know, I see Scarlet Ebony cutting that clip right now. Yeah, right.
Kid.
You don't?
No.
Lauren's a good runner.
Well, you need
Yes,
one
Joey,
to
that's
get
what he would
off.
do.
When you think of masturbating, you're a dick.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. It's a funny
Just
joke.
pouring on the fucking heat today, aren't you?
Yeah.
Why? Because you want me to break up with you? Find somebody else that you want?
Yeah. I mean, no.
Yeah. Stop saying stupid shit to me today. I'm hating it. I'm really fucking hating it.
2 plus 2 is 5. That's stupid. Hey,
I was
Lauren.
it's sorry.
That's okay.
I'm just thinking with the loops that he gets caught up in, like I don't. Okay, I've noticed that Lorne gets stuck on a particular phrase, or whether he has thought of it himself or somebody else has said. He kind of gets this loop where he just repeats the same thing over and over and over again in a call or a series of calls.
Yeah.
It with the same person or peoples. It's just insane. Like it's like almost like an obsessive thing. Like he in this one, the quote of the day or the quote of the call was "Stop saying stupid shit." Or
Yeah, right.
Stop doing stupid shit. So it's like,
you know what? That's a great point. And like a lot of it, he'll use his same ones repeatedly in multiple calls. Like, you're gonna lose me. That'll be in the loop. He has his own like little repertoire, you know, his little toolbox.
Yeah, repertoire.
Yeah.
It's interesting, but it's incredibly annoying.
Yes. I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so one sec.
Did we lose it?
No, I got it. So we got about a minute and a half. So
We can do it.
We can do it. We're gonna power through.
Yes, we're not, and we're not going to say anything, so we don't piss anybody off.
It's like I don't give a shit about that.
In September, when you were a kid, did your mom put latex all over her face and then make molds for gorilla costumes?
Oh man!
From her sisters and brothers for the hair.
Wow.
Yeah, how'd you see the doctor naked? Repeat it 1,000 times. Yeah, Lorne is Groundhog Day. Lorne's life is Groundhog Day. It sure is.
You're really trying to make me fucking hang up on you again, aren't you?
There it is again. The hang up.
No, I thought I'd lighten the mood with a little joke.
Empty threat.
You
Yep.
say this stupid shit to me?
God.
I blame Xavier.
Shut up.
No.
Are you getting paid to talk to me by Xavier and yell at me? Try to make me feel bad and kill myself?
Not even close.
Well, okay then.
Come on, it's a fucking green light, you stupid fuck.
Oh, now he's yelling at people in traffic.
Jesus.
He's all worked up now. If that person gets out of the car, Lauren's gonna be. No, I'm sorry. Does Lorne suffer from autism? No, I don't think so. I think he's just a drunken idiot. Really, he does. I don't think he has any like. I don't think he has any kind of medical like. I don't think he has any kind of any issues like that.
Emma.
Oh,
No!
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Michael donated $5.
hey, Michael.
Was listening to the earlier stream and didn't realize it ended and switched to live.
Oh, I'm sorry, Michael.
Nice to meet you, Melleina. Sorry to hear about all of the blood falling out of your BF.
Yes, Melleina's ex-boyfriend now had a bit of an accident.
Yes. Tragically missed.
Yes,
Rip Kyle.
that happens. It's crazy down under.
It is. We're all fighting. We're all fighting for our peace, for our survival.
That's right.
He just happened to be in the way.
And not only that, but there are drop bears everywhere.
Yes.
If the knives don't get you, the drop bears will.
Exactly. And plus, I would rather eat Kyle than a drop bear anyway.
Well, yes. Stupid Kyle. Okay, but about 15 seconds.
Hey, be nice.
Meh. You think he has Asperger's? Maybe. I just think he's a drunken idiot.
I'll get that phone.
Goodbye.
Damn, she just K-byed him. That's it. That is it.
Wow.
That call was called Noodle Dick Jealousy, and it is in the dump. So if you want to get a hold of the dump, you still can. Just email me at clawbah@gmail.com.
It's actually. Can I just bring something up really quick as well?
Of course.
Particularly with the Winnie Debbie / Casey calls as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's really interesting because it's like there's like a very sudden start. Like you're already thrown into the drama of it, so you kind of have to pick up as the story progresses, nearing the middle of what's actually going on, why there's what's going on to figure out what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so. Like it's the endings that get me every single time because you have this fantastic middle where you're like, my God, he's raging, he's crying, he's screaming, he can be coming as well.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah. So there's all this shit happening, and then at the very end, it's like K-bye, and then it just stops, and I'm like, God damn it!
Well,
it's so like it's not finished. It's not finished. There's no ending. It's just kind of like boom, done.
Well, you get sick of talking. I think what the thing is, you get sick of talking to Lorne after a while, so you just have to K-by him.
Yeah. And it's like there's no real true resolution to it either, because he just keeps repeating, as we were just saying before. He just keeps repeating into a loop, and the only thing you can do is just cut that. Is just cut it by K-buying.
Right. That's real. I mean, really, like Lorne just goes off and he just talks in circles anyway. So, like, if you're waiting for like an organic ending, you're not going to get one because Lorne he's not capable of that. He doesn't learn anything. He doesn't learn, like he doesn't absorb any information.
Mm-hmm.
So all you could do is just K-by him and then just start anew the next day.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, jeez.
So, Melleina, do you have a favorite moment or a favorite, like maybe a favorite quote or a favorite moment, or what's your favorite from, well, it could be from this saga or the Ramona saga, whatever you like.
Oh my God, what is my favorite moment? That changes every 5 minutes.
It does with me too.
It's such a difficult thing. Okay, so for favorite quote, it would have to be it would have to be the my name is Lord Armstrong. That would remain anonymous.
Yes.
I can't do it with a straight face.
Hold on. I think I can. I think I can help you out with that one. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I got it in my repertoire somewhere.
Let's do it.
Hold on, I'll find it. But do you have a favorite moment while I'm looking for this?
Oh my god. Okay, for a favorite moment though, when okay. So when he gets called out, basically any moment when he gets called out on his bullshit, and there's no way for him to wriggle out of it. And when
Yes.
basically any time when he's not in charge, when the power's taken from him, I just like it. It's just like orgasm material.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the masochistic side of me, however, that's the sadistic side, of course. The masochistic part of me favors, and though I dread listening to this, but every once in a while, I have to take a peek at this ugly thing. Is when he does phone sex.
Oh, ooh, yeah, that's
That's some deep shit there, and like. It's not cute.
it is not. You know what? It is not a good you moment.
No, because the thing is, like, whereas him crying and getting upset and just getting like eviscerated, makes me laugh and makes me go like hell yeah, like fist pump. The when he's orgasming.
Oh.
I make an audible sound.
Yes.
I don't know what I do, but I physically, emotionally, mentally, my soul cringes. I have a physical reaction. I can't. I change every single time I listen to it.
Yes. Yeah. That'll give you some. That'll give you some nightmare. That is nightmare fuel. I found your clip for you. Here we go.
Oh, excellent. Go for it.
My name is Lorne Armstrong. I want to remain anonymous. My name is Lorne Armstrong. I want to remain anonymous.
There you go. One of my all-time favorites too.
It's the perfect joke.
Yes.
It's actually the perfect joke. Yeah, my name's Lorne Armstrong. I want to make
I'd like to remain anonymous. And you know what that is from, right?
Well, when he was calling the corpse
on Roy. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Shaw says, my favorite call is where Ramona tells him about seeing the doctor in his underwear, and then he gradually escalates it to seeing the doctor naked while she's in her underwear and topless. Yeah, that's he's in full rage there.
Oh Jesus! Like, and that's a thing. Like, I don't know. Like, what does, even though like
I have that clip too. If you want to hear that.
Yes.
Here we go.
Oh wait. Do you have the one that he goes, what?
Here it is.
And, oh my God, you're topless. I screamed. Go put clothes on.
There you go.
Wow, that was better than I imagined.
I love it when he called Dan just as Lorne was finishing, and then she said it makes him gay, so he got so mad.
Oh, dude, yeah. Oh.
Man. Lorne Identity says there's a toss up between that one and the no. Yeah, that's a good one too.
What was he saying? What was he knowing about? Like, she wanted to call.
No, I think what happened in that one, I think is he was like fixing a pipe or something. Lorne Identity, if you can let me know, because I think what was going on in that call is he was like fixing a pipe, and like the pipe burst or something on him, and that was the note. No. I think I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. What's the name of the call? What's the name of that call, Paul? Trey? I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, what the one with Ramona? I think he means.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that one's called. But you know what? That one's actually on YouTube. If you go on Zachary Stanfield's channel, he actually has that. So that one's still on YouTube.
Tanker. Mine is the one. Mine is who the fuck is Nick? I don't even know.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Oh, okay. He said he wanted her to call Dan. She called him too fast before he could explain why, and he had to try and he tried to scream to stop her. Okay, that's right. That is a good one. He's in full rage there. The no is my top. Yeah, that is a great one.
It's so primal. It's so primal. It's so like there's something truly animalistic about that, and it's savage. It's I'm thinking, fuck, like Lorne. Okay, I'm gonna say this. And some people may or may not agree with me, but I have tried to the best of my ability to see Lorne as a human, but he has failed every single time.
Yeah, I know.
I can't see him as. I just don't see him as a human. I don't see him as a person. He doesn't behave as one.
No.
And it's like, and it's not because of my lack of trying to see some, anything redeeming or anything kind of relatable, but he's just so difficult. He's just so difficult to connect to in any way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, Brad, it's not a person. It's not a human. It's basically a shaved ape.
Yeah, essentially, yes.
with a fucking Bluetooth glued to his head. That's it.
Winnie called it the Winnie, or Mini Syllables called it the Winnie wind up. That's perfect. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find I think is this. I'm trying to see if this is it. It's my favorite thing ever. Okay, no, that's not it. I'll find it. Oh wait, no, here it is. So it's only a minute, but this is their.
Press 1 to repeat.
I've played this multiple times, but this is my favorite. This is my favorite Lorne moment in the saga. Mm-hmm. I've played it a million times, but I can never get sick of it.
Well, this mic is recorded.
Call Emma.
No.
Call Emma and Dan.
Oh my God,
Call
Michael!
Emma and Dan.
Michael donated $100.
Wow.
I'm trying to decide what to do with the money I have saved from not drinking lately, and all the bills from my usual ATM have been sticky and have a strange odor.
Thank you so much, Michael. You've been trying to decide what to do with the money that you have from not drinking. Oh, Michael, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Michael. My precious little prince. Michael, if you have a sound clip you want to hear, if I have it, I will definitely play it for you. But hopefully you'll like this one. Isn't there a call where there's a burst pipe and like Lorne starts screaming because he's maybe I'm making that I don't know, maybe I'm making that up. I thought that's what it was from, but okay, so this is my favorite of the saga.
And that's why it's making it difficult and being persistent right now. If he's not persistent, it makes it a lot easier because I know what's going on. I know what I'm doing. I really need him to trust me on that.
He's not. He doesn't. He's mad because you flip-flopped. And when you say trust you, he thinks, oh.
It's because of what I'm dealing with and who I'm dealing with. I don't have much of a choice. I've got, this stuff can't just be done on the spur of the moment kind of thing.
Why would they tell him that you refused outright and it came directly from you?
I don't know.
If they're making statements on your behalf, you should say that to your attorney so you can show the pattern of behavior. Or someday they can investigate it.
My lawyer, I told my lawyer was not wanting me to have Chris interview me right now because he doesn't want a high profile, he wants a low profile.
Oh, okay.
I said, okay.
So that's what you can say.
But I don't know exactly what's going to happen yet until Thursday. I need to be able to be out on Thursday so I can see what is going on, and I need to take care of my stuff at home. But Thursday is what I'm waiting to see is going to happen. If they don't do me right on Thursday, then there's going to be a way that we're going to do an interview.
You have 1 minute left.
He said
I'm not going to have them treating me wrong. Not on a probation violation that is bullshit.
Call my police, release this man, he's going on
I've got less than a minute, so you can't do that. You can't let her outburst like that. I don't have time on the phone for it.
Go to the restroom. I meant something bad.
Okay.
His headline
You cannot outburst on the phone like that.
Stop it.
I don't have time on the phone for that. I don't have time on the phone for that.
Shut up.
Winnie, I don't have time on the phone for you to outburst like that.
The home stinks. Stop it. I'm on a call. Time is money.
Thank you for using Secure. Goodbye.
My favorite thing ever.
It's perfect. It really is. The stress, and I found it really surprising how well contained he was in that call. It's really. Yeah, Scarlett Ebony just said the best part is that he can't scream like he usually does because there's probably a cop standing right there.
Yeah, right. I love the other prison call. Thanks for screwing me. That's a good one too. I do have another Lorne no. So I'll play that. Here we go. Let's see.
Huge no.
Oh, okay. That's not then. That's not what I was looking for. Yeah, that is my favorite of the new saga. That's that's my favorite moment. Oh man. So Melleina, do you have it's weird to ask, but like, do you have a favorite Predator? Do you like, besides Lorne? It's kind of weird to say, like, do you have who do you like, or how about a most hated? Do you have a guy like you just makes your skin crawl? I mean, I know they all kind of do, but
they all do. I would because they're all so different. But I suppose the ones that are trying to build a relationship with them, or okay, let's simplify it. I would probably say Dustin McFetridge is definitely right up there for me. Just the general disgusting, whereas Lorne, he was trying to he was trying to groom her. He was trying to make her feel comfortable with him and give her the idea to be naked with him and do sexual things with him, or at his command. Whereas Dustin, he was just saying all the things he wanted to do to her, not get her comfort. He wasn't trying to ease her into anything. He was just going to be like, "This is what I want to do." But I would say, yeah, Dustin's probably the worst one.
How about do you have one that you? How about the most entertaining one for you? Do you have a most entertaining?
God. Okay, Lover Man Genius.
Oh yes, of course.
Okay. It's not like something that he does anything in particular, but it's just the way that like Chris like takes a stab at him. It's like he's so this incorrect.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's just so much. Lorch, actually, because he's way too closely related to the Addams family, which is my secret love.
Yes.
But and I just feel offended that Loach was caught on the sting. I mean, we had an Uncle Fester technically on the show at least once. One Uncle Fester.
Would that be Lee Greer?
Lee Grill, yeah, Lee, oh, yeah. But,
Oh, Raptor, no problem at all, Raptor. Everybody, like, check out Raptor Bacon just posted a new video, so you know it's gonna be good. If it's a Raptor Bacon video, check out Raptor Bacon's video.
Absolutely, I love your videos, Raptor Bacon. I listen to them when I just, your videos make me get into a mood. I'm not really sure what mood that is, but it's a definite mood.
Yes,
Yeah.
He is he is savage. Raptor and Scarlet Ebony have been they've been churning out the content, and it's been vicious and it's been hilarious.
Oh God. We've got some pretty amazing new content creators these days.
We do.
It's like they're all great all across the board, but yeah, like the community's still very much so alive and kicking. And, yeah.
Off the Verge has a question for you, Melleina.
Oh yes.
Melleina, if you had to go out with a predator, who would you choose, and how far would the relationship go?
Okay. If I had to go out with a predator, I suppose, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay. Hang on. I have to think. I'm like my brain's going like trying to file through all these different people. But probably Hamburger. I would probably say Hamburger.
Of course.
Yeah, cause I'd be like, cause he seems like the type that's very easily led, and
he'll bring you M&Ms.
Yeah. Well, for like I would get more out of it than he would. Like, let's just say that.
That's for sure.
But yeah, he
can't get real hard, ma'am.
Yeah. I'll probably just say, I'm like, can you just stand very, very close to the edge of that cliff? Just yeah, perfect. Just stay there. But my knees are gonna give out. Yeah, that don't.
Ma'am, my knee, ma'am, my wrist.
Yeah, probably Hamburger, because I can run from that.
I haven't talked to Bapsby in a while, but I think she's going to be on. I'm hoping she's going to be on with me Sunday. So hopefully that's still happening. And then Emma, I talked to her a couple weeks ago, I think. She's doing well. Emma, our precious little Emma's doing well. She's just kind of taking a break from the whole Lorneography stuff, but we all need it. She definitely put in her time, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. Hey, Melleina, fuck, marry, kill. Who are you gonna take? What are the three choices, Trey? You got to give her three choices.
Yeah.
The F, marry, kill. Let's see. I was wondering the same thing. Wondering the same thing about Bapsby. As far as I know, Bapsby's doing well. I know Kayla. Squeak just live streamed, so she's doing well. Need some new material from Crank Cinema. Oh my God, yes. I hope Crank Cinema's all right. But he actually Dagmaster says Ernest Timmons your most hated Dagmaster?
Yeah, I hate him too.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
And the thing is, like, watching him makes me like really nervous about drowning.
Yeah. He gets a little bit. He sweats a bit.
A bit.
Yeah.
A bit.
Yeah.
A bit.
Dude is like soaked by the time. Okay, so oh my God, Rhoda. So the F, marry, kill is Lorne, D-Mac, and Grandpa Stan.
I don't.
It's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Oh my God. Okay.
Does it count that Grandpa's already dead?
Well, okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Trey says D-Mac, Lorne, or Molester Beck. So let's throw Grandpa, because we already got the kill on that one.
Yeah.
How about the three that are still alive? D-Mac, Lorne, or Molester Beck?
Okay. So I would probably say kill Lorne.
Mm-hmm. Nice choice.
Fuck D-Mac.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't. Can I try again?
Sure, please. It's a very,
Okay.
very tough.
So, kill uh, D-Mac,
Mm-hmm.
kill Lester back, and kill.
Okay, we'll let you have that one, Melleina.
Okay, thank you.
Question for Melleina: on a scale from 1 to 10, how old is Lorne's girlfriend?
She's about a 0.1.
About me, 13. Can we kill all of them? Yes, I think that would be the preferable. That would be the preferable option. Yeah, the prompt should be kill, torture, imprison.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that would be that would be much better.
Yes, it would. I would like. Okay, if we're gonna play that game, I already know like what. I already know. Sorry. Okay. So definitely imprison Melissa back.
Mm-hmm.
Torture Lorne, psychologically speaking, and imprison.
Well, like you forgot kill, imprison, or torture.
Sorry, yeah, and kill Melissa. Wait, what did I say? Hang on. I'll start this from the beginning. So imprison D-Mac, torture Lorne, and kill Westerback.
That's good. That's a good choice. That's a good choice.
Yeah.
Let's see. Are there any predators at all in the TCAP averse that you actually feel any kind of sympathy for?
Sympathy. I don't, because the closest thing I had to any sympathy for any of them was probably the 19-year-old dude that got caught. What's his name? The one who wanted to be an engineer.
Not Richard. Was it Richard? Not Richard.
Huh?
Not Richard Brault, right?
No. Well, maybe. I think it might have been.
The one who drops all the F-bombs and.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh fuck!" I think it might have been him. Yeah, that's probably the only time I've actually felt any sort of sympathy, because I'm thinking like 19. I was a fucking idiot at 19 as well.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
I don't know. I felt kind of bad for him, but at the same time, I didn't feel anything for any of the predators. I didn't. If you do something like that, any sense of sympathy, any kind of humanity or empathy, I don't have it anymore, because it doesn't. It never comes back.
Yeah.
What about you?
Well, there is a guy that his footage never aired on To Catch a Predator, but I think you could find it it's either on Joey's or Tix's channel, and his name is Nick Bailey. And he just like Richard, except Richard was a sick fuck. He wanted to I think the decoy was 12, and he wanted to fuck the decoy and then fuck her younger brother or something like that. So Richard, I don't feel any sympathy for Richard. Richard was a sick little fucker.
Oh, okay.
But this Nick Bailey guy, he was 18 or 19, and he was very his chat log was not at all explicit at all. He's one of the guys who, when he said he just wanted to hang out or what, I actually kind of believed him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he basically handled Chris Hansen better than any of the other predators did. Mm-hmm. Chris would say stuff like,
Emma. Oh. No. Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Okay, well, there was no message, but it said Melleina's sexy accent donated $1.
Thank you.
Aw. Making her blush. But yeah, so Nick Bailey was the guy I would say. Yeah. But again, yeah, the rest of them, there are parts of me with Lebrano that I kind of felt sorry for a little bit, but Lebrano, he's still a sick. I mean, he was fucking 26 or something. Yeah, that's true, Aaron. What 19-year-old would hang out with a 13? I mean, yeah, of course. They're all bad. They're all bad. But like gun to my head, and I have to say, oh, I feel a little bit of sympathy for one guy on the show. That's the guy I would pick.
Yeah, yeah. And I think you might have mentioned him before as well. So
Yeah.
it definitely rings a bell. Yeah, and I mean, again, I'm not like I'm not familiar with Nick Bailey, but that isn't that unusual. If it is definitely inappropriate, 100%. That hands down. However, like I've had some friends over the years who would have older people hanging out with them, and it was a little bit weird. But like a lot of these people were very lonely, and they were very socially awkward. They were a bit stunted as well, so they kind of found solace and friendship with people who were quite substantially younger than them.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, it's still not right. It's still not appropriate. But in their minds, it's like they need to talk to somebody. They need to hang out with somebody. So I don't know. I'm just saying it's, as I said, not right. But
yeah, exactly. How about any of the guys from? So how about the guys from Hansen versus Predator? Oh, Katie Kev's here. And Hot Sam, who drew this picture, this was Victoria. Victoria drew this picture for me, and it's fantastic. What's up, Katie Kev? The guys from Hansen versus Predator. Are you pretty well versed in the Hansen versus Predator guys?
I am because the list is much shorter and
yeah.
Get for me to remember.
Oh, one sec.
No. Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Michael donated $5.
Thank you, Michael.
I am an engineer. We didn't want Richard Brialt anyway.
No, he would have just fucked something up, Michael. So yeah, you didn't want Richard in there fucking things up. But so the Hansen versus Predator, I'm gonna get something to drink, and you could let us know who of the Hansen versus Predator guys that you hated the most. And I'll tell you, the Hansen versus Predator guys, that lot, they were all despicable. It's like they found the most. I don't know how many guys were in that sting, maybe 12 or whatever, but each one of them is fucking. Each one of them is despicable. In fact, of those, if I had to say who I felt sorry for the most, it was probably the Undertaker, probably Vincent. But fuck Vincent, I don't feel an ounce of sympathy for any of these guys. But so of the Hansen versus Predator, I'm gonna go get something to drink, and you go ahead and tell us who you hate most in the HVP averse.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Wow, that is it's okay. So, I would probably say the top worst would be the limo driver. I can't remember his name. But Michael Dentil, that's it. And he was this. There was something incredibly creepy about him. This eeriness, this like he was like working his way in. Did you hear my answer, by the way?
You said Michael Gentile?
Yes. That he's probably the worst one. And the fact that he was kind of trying to almost create like a grandfather-granddaughter relationship with her was probably seriously the most disgusting part. Like that, but like, you know, blurring the lines between that sort of relationship and boyfriend, and you know, he felt like an older version of Lorne, and but just with significantly smarter. Well, I mean, I don't know. We don't really know how smart he is, but you know, I would say he was probably definitely smarter than Lorne.
Yeah, it's not saying much, but
the creepiest one, Okay, so this is how I would say this, but there's something about the way that army guy, what was it?
Buchanan, I think.
Buchanan? No, it wasn't Buchanan. It was
Popovich.
Popovich, that's it. There's just something really like he looks like a meth lord or something like that. It was just he has this sort of like stare, like he's about to cut you into pieces, like he's ready to chainsaw your family. He creeps me out. But the one that really grinds more gears.
Grinds your gears?
It would have to be what's his face? Fucking the one the one with the black hoodie and the red with the red on the
Mike Manzi.
last two. Mike Manzi, yeah. Him. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate his face. I hate his arrogance. I hate how he thinks he's like something important, and like that is a kind of guy. I'm sorry to say this, but like I certainly hope that I am wrong. But that is the kind of guy that will never fucking change. That is never going to change. That is never going to actually understand why he's failing the way he does. Any wrongdoing that he does is obviously going to be defaulted to somebody else's.
Sure.
That's the guy, and plus he looks like my ex. So
Derek, Derek.
And that's pretty much my top three most. And Jeff Sokol, he's just weird.
That's the thing with the Hanson versus Predator squad. It's hard because like they're all such pieces of shit. Do you want to hear? Do you want to hear Bass Shaman's Teenage Mutant Michael Manzi song?
Yes, please.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oop. Oh, one sec.
Teenage Mutant Michael Manzi, Teenage Mutant Michael Manzi.
Oh, shit.
No! Go Emma and Dan.
Hunter Crunch donated $1.
Thank you, Hunter.
Was Gentile the 8x6 guy? Speaking of, what do you guys think that was even supposed to mean?
I have no fucking idea what that was supposed to mean. Yeah, one of them said he's the 8x6 guy. I thought that was Popovich, but I could be wrong. And as far as what does that mean? No fucking idea. I have no fucking idea what that means.
No one ever asked him.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody did, but like I guess we never got the answer. So yeah, I don't know if Gentile was the 8x6 guy, but yeah, what a fucking creep. Let's see. Hopefully this doesn't buffer too much. Give me a sec. Oh, okay. This is buff.
Teenage Mutant Michael Manzi, Teenage Mutant Michael Manzi, Teenage Mutant Michael Manzi.
No, that's about it.
I like it.
If only I should have put that in the video, because I did my top 10 hated dick length and circumference. 8x6.
What?
Circumference? Come on, Gentile.
That's not.
Oh, 8x6 was the guy who knew Chris Hansen. So that was well, shit. What was that guy's name? The guy who looked like the guy from Up.
Yes, the Up guy.
Yeah, the Up guy. I can't remember his name.
Yeah. Oh man.
The guy who used to ride on the train with Chris Hansen.
Well, okay, but that's something that I never understood. Like, you're talking to someone's like, I catch predators, and then like secretly I'm actually a predator. You know what that reminds me of? Breaking Bad. That's exactly what that reminds me of.
Yeah.
That Breaking Bad situation right there, but with pedophiles.
Yeah, totally. He's the Gentile was scary when he was at the Sting house. Yeah, do you remember? And I showed it in the video that I did. I did like the top 10 most hated predators. One of the things that Gentile does, the first thing he does is he just goes and he slams the window shut in like a really fucking creepy way.
What?
Yeah. That guy was that guy. Yeah, I agree with you as far as like the worst, because he made number 5 on my list.
Yeah.
So yeah, Gentile, I 100% agree with you. He was he's my most hated. Yeah. But Popovich is up there, and man, it's hard though with those guys, man, because they were all so fucking bad. They were all so vile.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what's amazing? They were all so unique as well. They were all vile. They were all terrible. There was not even here's the thing. None of them were actually ignorant. Ignorant, stupid, generally naive. They all knew exactly what they were doing, what they were trying to do, and there was like a layer of there was a whole other layer underneath them as well. That was like, what's his name? Oh fuck, what was his name? The poppy guy, boss.
Oh yes,
Boss.
Jesse Velez.
That's no.
Or
Was it?
Cologne, or it might have been Cologne.
Cologne.
It was
Yeah,
Cologne,
yeah.
yeah.
That's it. That's it. And yeah, that fucking guy just like the selfies, the like how how dare he think assume actually that like she was gonna like be up all in that. No, no, thank you, no sorry, Bob, we don't do that here.
Right, yeah. How old was the guy? Maybe he meant 48. No, Gentile was a fuckload older than 48. And I'll tell you what was funny about the Gentile stuff is like I don't know. Chris was like at like hyper troll mode in Hansen versus Predator, because like if you look back at the Michael Gentile footage, he refers to like he's like vicious to Gentile. He calls him like dirty old grandpa like 7 times. He calls him like a rat that crawled out of the sewer. Like Hansen was not playing in Hansen versus Predator. Or his IQ. Oh, thank you, Pink Flamingo. Precious little princess. Yeah. Molester Cruz was the one on his knees and offered to blow Hansen if he let him go. That's right.
What?
Well,
He would blow up Hansen.
I don't think that that's ever been like confirmed, but I think that's kind of like an urban legend. But I believe it. Yeah, right. Charles Lawrence was the guy who Chris Hansen knew. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That you want to talk about a group of shitheads. It's go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that like when Chris was doing his full troll of Gentile, like I bet like Gentile was like a year older than Chris.
Probably. You know what? You're actually probably right. Actually,
Stupid old senior citizen.
Yeah, this creepy old man, this disgusting old man. I'm surprised he didn't have a handful of butterscotch. This old fuck. Let's see. Gentile enters in full rapist mode, closing the window like a seasoned predator. Exactly, Spawn. Oh shit, Mr. Burkhat.
Oh, Mr. Burkhat.
Yeah, Mr. Burkhat is here, just at work right now selling Beatles Tribute Act tickets. Nice. They played for all over the world. They played for the Queen of England, and they played for all over the world.
Well, now you're gonna see them. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
ADD. This illustration was from Victoria, my precious little Victoria. Thank you, Victoria. What, Shin's here? I didn't see Shin. Or maybe I could be missing something. No one's buying. You know what it is? It's this goddamn coronavirus. It's hard to move Beatles tickets during coronavirus. I wonder what Lorne is. What do you think? What do you reckon? As they say across the pond, what do you reckon Lorne is doing right now? Like, because yes, okay. I mean, right now probably sleeping. But how do you think he's handling like?
Oh, okay. I'm glad that you asked, because I do believe that yes, I think he's definitely more angry. He is more paranoid, but still incredibly naive, and the desperation feeding that naivety. So I think he's definitely whatever illness or illnesses he has, I think he definitely is getting worse, and it's getting worse by the day. And I hope, you know what, like that the thing is, like, Lorne, like when Lorne is a very odd person. I know this is the first.
What?
I'm gonna say this first right now, live.
Explain yourself, lady.
Yeah, well, okay. I believe that Lorne is a very peculiar person, um, because no matter what punishment is dealt to him because of his actions, and no matter how many times he has shown that it is his actions that are leading to him to these consequences, it's like he gets even more mad about it. Like, he doesn't. It's like he doesn't understand. He just doesn't get why that, like, he's the one who should be punished. Like, it's like, you would think after a while, like, okay, these things are happening, these are the consequences, I should probably not do them,
Right,
like,
right.
because this is a reoccurring theme. But no, it's like he tries to do tries to do it harder but better, you
Yeah.
know. Like, and yeah, and it's just this delusion is just getting it's getting to the point where I don't think it's ever going to fall. I don't think he's ever going to realize, I don't think he's ever going to realize that he's so bent and so twisted. So, which is a damn shame.
Andrew asks what the topic of conversation is. Yeah, it was going to be 18th century Greek philosophers, but then I forgot that I am fucking stupid. So we just reverted back to Lorne. We played a Lorne call, and then that was been about it. Connie, what's up, Connie? Lorne Identity says, if you ever need another American lawyer on your stream to talk shit about Lorne, I've got nothing but free time. There you go.
Ooh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. Too right.
Perfect. Too right.
Andrew Burkett, I miss your Predator. Andrew's still pumping out the Predator analysis videos. I would like to see did he? I don't know if he's done a Kevin Brinkman one. Oh, he's the oh boy the stuff guy. Yeah. Yeah. I can't live that shit down. It's just, it was a weird way of him fucking saying it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I understand. Like, actually, you know what? To be perfectly honest, I was also confused at first.
Yeah, not through an entire 3-hour stream like I was. I didn't get it. Okay, I apologize. I realize now how stupid I sounded during that.
No, it happens to the best of us. It's okay.
Yeah, well, you know, I haven't heard the end of that one yet. Jeff Sokol analysis vid. I don't know if you're talking off the verge. I don't know if you're talking to Andrew or me, but I did a Jeff Sokol stream, and I had to.
Call Emma.
Uh-oh.
No. Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Fred donated $2. Didn't realize we were getting a second Clawb stream.
Hell yeah.
Big ups, Clawb.
Big ups.
Make some more money, Betty.
Yes, thank you, Fred. Big ups to you, Fred. God bless you. Yeah, we did a little Dan Allen earlier. Dan Allen in the case of the horrible penis.
The case of the horrible.
And now we're doing a little bit of Lorne with Melleina. So, Reverend X, you are the king, Reverend X. Thank you, Reverend X. Melleina is going to Carol Baskin's hamburger.
Okay,
You're gonna feed hamburger to the tigers.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
why the fuck not? I'll just tell him just to sit tight and just stay behind this fence and this iron fence and the what do you call them, the glass.
Yeah.
The glass, just relax. It's okay. Nothing terrible will happen.
That's right. Nothing to be afraid of.
No. If you hear a growl, that's just my kitty.
Here, kitty. Don't call me Lorne. Just I stopped by. I stopped by to go there.
Yeah, put that in the refrigerator.
You can put that in the fridge.
How did you do that? I'm sorry. I just you managed to do an impersonation of Lorne and Anthony Palumbo at the same time.
Yeah, that wasn't intentional. I basically have two impressions, and I just mix them together. I just use their catchphrases. Where do I get to see Dan Allen's dick pic?
In hell.
Generic white female. I am urging you not to do this. But if you go onto the Perverted Justice website and his screen name was Trying to Be Normal.
Okay.
I urge you not to do that, generic white female, because again, I haven't recovered yet. It still haunts my dreams.
It's all I think about.
I think about it way too much.
But Trey Woodward, like, how many times worse is Dan Allen's cock compared to Lorne's mangled wheat stick? Okay. Okay. Basically, what the difference is with Lorne's dick, you know it's a dick.
Yeah.
Dan Allen's, you're not quite sure.
It does have penis-like features.
Yeah.
So
right.
it probably is a penis.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Dan Allen's, I'm not really sure what that is or what it's supposed to be or what it was trying to be.
It's like purple broccoli, you know?
Yeah, it's an abomination. It's a crime against humanity.
It really is. It's probably illegal.
If not, it should be.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's dead now, so it can't haunt anybody. But the it's technically immortal because we still look at the photos of it.
Oh God, not me, not anymore. And I'll tell you, like, I'm not gay or anything. I'm just saying. I've seen Lorne's. Who did the artwork? This was done by Victoria Van Doe. So thank you, Victoria. But I think I've seen Lorne's dick so much that I am kind of oblivious to it now. I'm kind of
immune to it.
Well, yeah, I think I've seen it. It's kind of a sad state of affairs that I've seen it so many times that at this point right now I am. I don't even. I don't know what I don't know what I'm saying. What's up, Eddie? But yeah, it's like what do you call it when you've done something so many times or seen something so many times that it doesn't have any effect on you anymore? Desensitized. Yeah. I'm desensitized to it. I can never get desensitized to Dan Allen's shameful dick.
Well, the thing is, I've noticed that I feel that way about Lorne's asshole. That's how I feel about Lorne's asshole.
Wait, how many times have you seen Lorne's literal asshole?
Well, I've seen it twice, and I regret it. You know what happened? The second time the other time that I accidentally saw Lorne's asshole. Yeah. I had to quickly go back to look at his dick again just to calm down.
Right. Just to get the image of his literal asshole out of your head.
It was actually disgusting. I have never seen a brown forest before between two white yellow boulders.
Yeah, it's pretty horrifying. Off the verge. That's the perfect. I'm dink sensitized.
Dink sensitized.
That is exactly what I am. Mm-hmm. Who did the artwork from Last Sunday with Clawb with Ramona Horsting? That's mini syllables. Mini syllables did that. This is the request hotline. I want to hear Lorne responsibly and politely ask Melleina if she could please stop talking about Dan. Respectfully and politely? Melleina, can you stop talking about fucking Dan? Please.
You're going to have to make me, I'm afraid.
No. No. What?
No.
Let's see. Is Lorne's literal asshole in the dump? I'm afraid it is, Trey. It is in there. Again, another thing where it's like view at your own risk. Yeah, I think you can live a perfect life without ever having to see it.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think I'm the only person on the planet who hasn't watched Tiger King. I love Tiger King. Have you watched Tiger King?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen it. I just know the meme. That's about it.
Yeah, yeah. That's the only reason I started watching it, because of the meme. I had to find out what that was about. We might have to do Clobstock 2020 virtually. Zoom meet up with face masks. No. No, we are doing, I don't care what's going on in the world. We are doing Clobstock in person. Face to face.
Well, but I already got my mask. I want to partake.
You can bring your mask to Clobstock, of course.
Okay. Can I bring only the mask?
Yeah, bring only the mask. Let's see. I'm gonna have to do nightmares of that drawing. yeah. That's a good one. Let's see. You don't need to see the asshole. It's like staring into the void and knowing the void is staring right back at you. Yeah, that's
right.
a very good way to describe it.
The thing is, it's Lorne's brown eye that winks back at you. So,
Yeah. You can definitely just pass on that. You know what? It's exactly what you would imagine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's.
When you heard Lorne talk about his literal asshole for the first time, and whatever picture was in your head, that's basically it.
Yeah.
So you don't need to. You can move along.
Yeah. It's pretty shocking. What was that one where they had the photo of Lorne taking a shit?
Oh God! See, those are the ones where I don't even watch any of those ones where he's doing, like, he's on the toilet or he's taking a shit. No.
Oh, do you reckon he has ED? Sorry, I'm starting to.
Oh, that's okay. It seems like it, doesn't it? I mean, he really has to. He really has to struggle to get that thing to kickstart that thing, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's I don't know, but I've seen a lot of photos where he is erect or semi-erect. I haven't seen that many that he's just flaccid,
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Maybe he only takes photos when he can get it up, and he's like, yeah,
That's
it's time.
There's no way he's not taking a flaccid picture. Like, it's shamefully small enough where, like, it needs all the help it can get. So no, he's not going to take a flaccid picture. Ernesto, the guest is Melleina. If you are not subscribed to Melleina, you should be. She is she kills it on these live streams. She does the yeah. She's killed a few people on her live streams. Wasn't a video of the shit coming out? I hope not, Trey. I hope not.
That's like Grandpa Stan level crap.
The Grandpa Stan stuff, like, people have asked me to do a Grandpa Stan streams and stuff, and maybe I will one day. But he is so disgusting and so vile that I just can't get any entertainment out of it. Like, I think everybody is great in those calls. I think everybody's really funny in those calls, but because Stan is so disgusting, I can't do it. I can't do it. But maybe I will. Maybe I'll bite the bullet and, maybe do Saturdays with Stan, or who knows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he is truly a despicable character, and it's he's kind of like he's like Lorne's dad.
Yeah,
what could be worse?
He kind of is. He's basically like Grandpa Lorne. He's like if Lorne was like 80 and had a second stomach. What I don't know what that thing is above, like below his stomach and above his dick. Like, he has a second, like, you know what I'm talking about? He has that second like paunch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a
he's like a camel.
Pouch underneath his gut.
Yeah, he looks like a camel. I have no idea why Lorne thought anyone would want to see his literal asshole. Well, I'll tell you, I can help you with that, Hunter. It's because that shows how close Lorne is to you. That's his way of showing how close he is to you. Like, you know, you can trust him. You know that he loves you if he is willing to show you his literal asshole.
Yeah. I mean, this is after he gives his personal social security number as well. So
Right. Right.
yeah, if you don't trust him, if you don't trust his closeness to you after the social security admission, then he will show you himself shitting.
Oh God. Yeah, exactly. If you need to be any more secure and comfortable, that's when he'll show. That's when he'll poop for you. What do you reckon Lorne's plan? Wait, what do you reckon Lorne's plan for gaining sympathy and manipulating Winnie? His plan for gaining sympathy and manipulating Winnie. I'm not really sure what you mean, Tanker.
What, at the beginning of the relationship, or when she started to really decline into madness?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think Lorne has much of a plan with any of these girls. He finds somebody who might be interested in him, and he just kind of goes with it. Lorne doesn't seem like a guy. To quote the Joker from Dark Knight, does he look like the kind of guy who has a plan?
I think he's just a crazy dog that chases after the truck.
That's exactly what Lorne is. What Lorne is. Wait. Debbie and Emma was when they found out he was screwing. Oh, okay. What do you reckon Lorne's plan was for gaining sympathy and manipulating Winnie, Debbie, and Emma when they found out he was screwing Rhoda? Well, I mean, the thing with Lorne is he's one of these like really stupid guys who thinks he's very smart. So he always thought he can use his like fancy, his verbal gymnastics, if you will, to get himself out of trouble, and it's never ever worked.
Just denial, just flat out denial. Everything. Just he's not advanced enough to have have foresight of situations that he chooses to partake in.
Right. He just reacts.
His male powers.
Good night, Mr. Roush.
Yeah. I don't think he's actually had any sort of. I think he assumed he was never going to get caught, which is stupid, but that's Lorne.
Yeah. No, that's basically. He always assumes that's how it was in Bowling Green. That's how it was. Anytime he does something bad, he just assumes he's going to get away with it, and then he gets caught, and that's when you get mini syllables. That's when because he's trying to formulate a lie really quick, and that's when he. So thrilled to be listening to a Lorne stream at 3 a.m. That isn't mine. Yeah, it's a late one. It's a late one. It's an insomnia stream, baby.
Yes, it is. Well, I mean, who doesn't have insomnia these days anyway? So
yeah, that's for sure. Hey, Clawb, why don't you ever do any Lorne calls with Paul? Because I don't know where they're at. Double J, are they on? Because they're not in the dump. Are they somewhere where I can find them? I would do it. Sure. Are they on YouTube somewhere? Melleina once confessed to me that she actually feels legitimate hatred towards Lorne.
Yeah.
She said that she genuinely hates him. Mm-hmm. Melleina, what do you think it was that tipped you over that cliff?
Just the fact that the repetition of his bad behavior and the continual slide, just getting worse and worse and worse over the years. I mean, Lorne is a very angry person, and a lot of people are angry. I myself have. I'm very sensitive. Well, anger is one of my more sensitive emotions. I easily I can easily get. Um, but the thing is, like, Lorne has this anger and disdain for everyone around him. This, and of course, I mean, it's internalized as well. He has that for himself too. But it's like he wants to he wants to sorry he wants to he it's hard to explain. It's just it's just what he represents, I guess. It's just like this person that's never going to change. This slide into just depravity. There's no there's no way he can, like, um, there's no stopping him. It's like he's like a train going mad. Like there is no depths that he won't go. There's nothing he won't do. There's nothing he won't say. There's no one he won't hurt.
Yeah.
Based on his own childish feelings. He's basically he's like a rampaging gigantic toddler, like smashing down cities and stuff like that. That's what he is. And I mean, the fact that he's never even tried to understand why he's in such a position, even though he's repeated the words but of course those words that he'd only want to he's hoping that he can actually, like, fuck the person that he's talking to. So it's just, there's nothing there. There's no person there. There's no human there.
Yeah, that's how I would describe him too. He's essentially he's an animal, and
yeah. Oh man,
he's just he's just a rabid animal, and like I have no. I just there's nothing to feel sorry for. There's no human there. When I'll tell you, like the Rhoda calls are when it really just hit home for me. Is like, this guy has no sense of any kind of boundaries. This guy has no shame. This guy is just, yeah, he's just a sick fucking animal.
Yeah.
And okay, so yeah, no, I would definitely play a Paul call. The reason I play the calls from I'll say this though, the reason I play the calls from the dump is because of the fundraiser. I essentially run the streams on Sunday as kind of a commercial for the dump. I'm kind of promoting the dump. Yeah, that's why I kind of go exclusively with stuff from the dump to get hopefully people interested in donating to Betty. And but yeah, no, I would totally play. I'd totally play a Paul call. I think those calls are really fucking funny. I'd play one of those, sure. Let's see, Melleina, which predator would you like to be questioned with? Would you like to be questioned with? Westerbeck, Joseph Myrick, or Lorne? Oh, quarantined with. I'm sorry. Which of the predators would you like to be quarantined with? Westerbeck, Joseph Myrick, or Lorne? I think I know the answer to this one. Oh, one sec.
No.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Hunter Crunch donated $1.
Thank you, Hunter.
Lorne's so deep in his delusions that he thinks everyone around him will buy it. One of my favorite moments is when he's trying to convince Debbie he never meant to do it with Kayla.
Yeah.
And when she calls him out, he sounds baffled that she doesn't believe him.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing. He was never able to get away with his bullshit with Debbie, and every time he couldn't, he did. He was like baffled. Why isn't this working? This usually works on moi.
Yeah.
So if you could be quarantined with Westerbeck, Joseph Myrick, or Lorne, who would you choose?
Well, least would be Lorne, but the one that I would probably be the most quote unquote comfortable with, I'd probably have to say
Joseph Myrick had cocaine.
Well, I mean, if you put it that way, I I suppose anyone I think I can easily beat up, basically.
Oh, well, that's definitely Westerbeck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, well, maybe Westerbeck.
Yeah, Joseph Myrick was he's a bigger guy.
Yes. Cocaine.
But yeah, he had plenty of cocaine. Let's see, Clawber, if you had to marry one predator. John Kennelly. I think he'd be very docile. I think he'd be very docile and very loving.
Yeah, John Kennelly is also a bit of a strange creature, isn't he? He's kind of like a mollusk. Not much brain power there.
No.
Sort of like
no, he's just like this rolling ball of slime that just kind of exists, Like,
yeah. He's like a barnacle.
Yeah, he's a barnacle, essentially. Melleina, if you think Lorne had charm, if you think Lorne had charm, good looks, money, or power, do you think his compulsions would have progressed as bad as Ted Bundy's? So if Lorne was charming, good looking, had money and power, do you think his compulsions would have progressed as bad so that he would be as bad as Ted Bundy?
I don't think he'd ever be a serial killer. He seems too much of a coward for that.
Mm-hmm.
But he would be a serial abuser, no
Yes.
doubt. A serial rapist, no doubt.
Probably.
Yeah, he would just be a serial attacker, like in every way. And I think he would kind of probably do. Okay, like I mean, if he had the same money and status as R. Kelly, I think he would basically be R. Kelly, but just
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Lorne has a proclivity to repeat himself constantly, over talking the other person before they can respond, and also re-emphasizing whatever he's saying. Why do you reckon he has this habit?
Because he's not smart enough to understand what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's essentially.
Yeah, like I think he just I think that why he latches onto something and repeats himself and goes into circles with it. I think it's him trying to understand what that means, trying to understand the feeling he has for it, the thoughts he has for it. He just doesn't know what else to say. He's not equipped to understand. He doesn't know how to dissect it, so he just repeats it, assuming that he'll overcome it eventually, or someone who's listening to him will be able to explain it to him. But unfortunately, he's too fucking stupid and rude. Frankly,
Mm-hmm.
He's a rude person to let anybody actually explain what that means. So I think. Yeah, I think that's what basically how he ends up going into a bit of a frenzy.
He does go into a bit of a frenzy. Let's see. A Jim Roush impression. I could try.
You can do it. I've heard you.
Let's see. What's three inches and I can't do it. What's 3 inches and full of juice? Me after watching a Gina Lola Brigida movie. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Sorry, that's the best. That was the best I can do.
No, that was perfect, but I didn't understand the joke.
Well, it's a Jim Roush joke. You're not supposed to.
Okay.
Hey, working hard or hardly working? I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Joke that it becomes one time.
Yeah. Oh, Smokey Armstrong's thawed out in the chat. What's up, Smoke? Let's see, Off the Verge. What do you think Lorne spent his stimulus money on? Come on. Come on, Double J.
Well, I think he got what he wanted. He went for it. He went for that sweet booze.
My guess is he invested it. He invested it in some high-end stocks, some stocks that might be running a little low now. But doing his market research, definitely show some promise for a big bounce back once the coronavirus ends. So I believe that he spent his believe he invested that $1,200 stimulus check.
Yes, I think he did in cigarettes. That he
or he bought a bunch of cigarettes. It's one of the two. It's one of the two things.
Yeah, exactly. I think he definitely did invest, but I definitely think he consumed said investments within a matter of days.
Right, probably. He invested it in Bud Light. Let's see. Smokey says he sent it all to Betty. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. In a perfect he as far as I know, he's not getting catfished right now. So if he was getting catfished, maybe he would be he would send it to Betty, but no, he probably didn't even send like $40 to Betty of that. Yeah, he didn't send any of it. Like Smokey said, he sent it all to Betty. Yeah, nah, I don't think. Yeah, put it in a 401. Maybe Tia. Maybe he put it in a 401k. Trey says he blew it all at the yard sale. That's also a very distinct possibility. But I think they canceled the yard sale. Did they not cancel the yard sale?
I'm pretty sure they would have.
I would think so. Although I don't think Maine is on as strict a lockdown as the rest of the country is.
Well, and I'm pretty sure some people would, break the rules every once in a while, and just to set up a stall here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, yeah.
Tanker asks, do you think Lorne fantasizes about his therapist, Allie, and his probation officer, Maria? Does he think that he wants to boink them?
Well, first of all, yes, he wants to boink any female that comes in his field of vision and hearing. But I think he's more intimidated by both of them. Well, Maria in particular, because she actually has power over him, and God forbid that happen. Whereas Allie, he has a better chance. He would probably be fantasizing over because she just basically sits there and listens to his nonsense. So I think out of the two, it would probably be Allie.
I agree 100%. I think if Allie wasn't married, and even with the fact that Allie is married, I think he thinks that he has a legitimate shot at Allie.
Oh my God! Oh my! Wait! Who's not married, Allie or Maria?
Well, I think they're both married. I think they're both married, actually.
Oh, okay.
But like Maria is like an enemy, so I mean, he probably still jacks off to her, but I know he doesn't think he has any kind of chance with her because Maria said all those terrible things in court about Lorne.
How dare she?
Yeah. How dare she tell the truth? So I'm sure he fantasizes about both of them, but I think he would think that he has a legitimate shot with Allie.
Yeah.
And he knows that Maria fucking hates him, so he knows that's a dead end. Do you think he took his ma's $1,200 stimulus check too?
I really fucking hope not, but you know what?
He did.
He took that $5,000 from her,
He
and
did.
it wouldn't shock me even in the least because he needs it more than her apparently.
Right. She's gonna be fine. You got your Social Security. She's gonna be fine.
Oh my God! What a.
You know what sucks is I think, if I'm not mistaken, well, I don't know, maybe. Hey, April, he might still be eligible for the unemployment.
Really?
I don't know. He might be. I mean, yeah, he might be. I mean, I really don't know what it entails to, like, I don't know what like the qualifications are for unemployment. And if Lorne was technically fired or if he was let go, I don't know, but he might be entitled to it.
Yeah.
But let's see, Lorne convinced his family to invest their stimulus check in his country album. I'm gonna be huge. Just give me some fucking studio time. I promise you won't regret it. The way he drooled over Allie plenty of times. The way Lorne talks about her suggests he thinks she wasn't married. They'd be together. Yep. Do we know what Lorne's been up to? We don't, April. Other than he's back on the RSO. He's back at the trailer of failure. Other than that, no, we don't know. We don't know what's going on with him.
Oh my god. I'm just reading Hunter Crunch's comment all over again, and it's the only reason why she's not with Lorne is because she's married, not for any other reason, not because it's
right. Oh no, if she was single, she'd totally be with Lorne. In Lorne's head.
All women do.
Yeah, duh.
Really?
Except for Maria.
She must be gay.
Although I'll tell you, like, he knew Emma was married, and that didn't stop him.
No. But wait, hang on a sec. Wait a minute. He said that he respects women.
That's true.
And their partners.
That's true. I do apologize.
Mm-hmm.
What does your gut tell you about Lorne's testimony about what his brothers did to him as a child? Do you think he's telling the truth? And if so, how far do you reckon it went? I mean, that's the problem with Lorne is he lies so much that how can you why would he lie about it? I mean, to get sympathy, of course. But again, I mean, it's really hard to, anybody who says that happened to them, I automatically, my de facto position is to believe it. Mm-hmm. But with Lorne, my de facto position always with Lorne is when he says something to assume that he's lying.
Yeah.
So it's hard to, it's hard to say.
And I would actually there's something I was gonna mention with that. People think that it's why I can completely understand why many would assume that would be a lie, that anything happened to him, because he didn't mention it when he was being arrested, when he went to the courts. Why his legal advisor didn't actually try to find something to explain away almost his behavior and situation. But we also have to remember that Lorne is an incredibly homophobic guy.
That's a good point. That's a reason why he wouldn't
bring it up. Yeah,
he wouldn't mention it happening.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And I think he knew that he was definitely going to be going to prison or jail or whatever, being locked up in some way. So I don't think he wanted that information to leak out to the other inmates. Saving his pride, saving his whatever. I mean, I understand it, but at the same time, it's kind of like, I don't know. I think something did happen. I think some definite inappropriate shit happened. Because it'd be hard to believe something didn't happen that was inappropriate with all of them. But yeah, what that is, I don't know.
Yeah, and again, it's with Lorne's track record of just lying about everything. I mean, it's hard to believe that that's true, but who knows? So yeah, I mean, with most people, I would automatically say, my de facto position is to believe it. But with Lorne is just a different guy. My de facto position is to not believe anything he says.
Yeah.
But again, why would he bring that up? Why would he bring it up again? For sympathy, maybe. It's just you don't know with Lorne. Oh shit. Team Adrenaline. Thank you, Team Adrenaline. God bless you. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the quad train.
There's no stops to this one.
There's no stops on the quad train, baby. Let's see. I didn't even see what Scarlett said. See, R.A. Brewster says, "How dare the artist who drew this do this to the Squidbillies?" That Victoria. God bless Victoria. Scarlett said, if that had been true, I think he would have used it as a sympathy story to Chris. I don't know. I don't think he would have admitted it to another guy. I don't know. I don't know what, like, I don't know where he was going with the Amanda James story. Like the Amanda James story, I don't know what he was trying to accomplish with the Amanda James story, but he pulled that one out of his ass.
Yeah.
He probably heard that. He probably heard people that molest kids were probably molested, and he looked for any event he could interpret as being molested to justify his behavior. Yeah, maybe, Trey. Again, with Lorne, it's just that's the tough thing with Lorne is you just never know. Mm-hmm. But again, I mean, doesn't mitigate what he did. You know, I mean, there are plenty of people in the Church of God who, you know, had terrible things happen to them, and you know, they grew up, and you know, they are good people now, as you know.
Right. It's it's not an excuse. It's not
right.
an excuse.
Right.
But yeah, it's a choice. It's a choice. It's he clearly chose to, assuming that it did happen, he chose to give in to his but I don't think it was what happened to him as a child that okay, let's just assume that something did actually happen as a kid with his brothers and sister. I don't think it would have been enough for him to actually it definitely would have almost exposed him to sexuality earlier than perhaps it was intended to. Sorry, but than it was supposed to, the natural.
Sure.
But I think he was just born being this way. So you know, and it just sort of like spiraled.
RP Ranch says Lorne is hilarious. Lorne is hilarious. There's no doubt about that. Mm-hmm. Clawb and Melleina, Buchanan Baxter says, "What really happened at the fair?"
I think so.
Well, I mean, did he say he ended up going to the fair? I don't.
He did.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that anything really happened at the fair. Did he mention that he saw her at the fair?
I don't think he did see her because she got the wrong day or something.
Right,
like
right.
Ended up going to Are
you asking what would have happened at the fair? I think it's pretty clear what would have happened at the fair. In Lorne's version of it, he just wanted to see her, you know. But I think we all know that that's fucking bullshit. I think, I think he said that to placate Debbie, obviously, and to make it sound like but no, he wasn't going there just to like give her the what's up. No, we know that there was something going on in that fair. Something would have happened, and again, he brought fucking Tony's scumbag ass with, and she was supposed to bring a friend, and I think that was supposed to be a double date. That's what I think.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah. I'm in alignment. I think something like I think that was the intention. I think that was, and I think that was. I do think they definitely, because Lorne doesn't seem like it's a kind of guy that gives up.
Yeah.
When especially when he has vagina so close.
Yes, so very close.
Grasp. So I think he would have definitely, even if he didn't see her on the fair, I think he would have been pushing her and asking her and begging her, like, is there any other way? Can I meet you at this place? I can meet you at your house. I can drive you over here for a few hours. We can hang out and blah, blah, blah. And I think she's the one that actually was telling him no. And, so I think if she was receptive like Kayla, then, she would.
And Trey says, I think he went there to intimidate the girl, that he got overattached and she wanted him to back off. You know, he did have a history of that. I think there's a video on Joey's channel where Joey talks about there was a girl who obviously either she went on one date with Lorne or she said hello to him one time, and he would just like show up at her work and like, so he definitely has the creepy stalker, which is why it's so great that like the catfish don't live anywhere near him because you know if let's say Ramona was real and she was in Maine, she would have he would have been banging on her door at 4 o'clock in the morning, drunk
Yeah.
and full of rage.
Yes, absolutely. If he had the fit, yeah, and Ramona's even said this a few times. Like, if he, the only reason why he's not doing that is because he physically can't.
True. Yeah. Martini says, "Thanks, Laba. To be honest, if it wasn't for the streams, I wouldn't be able to listen to the Lorne calls. I'd just get too pissed off at how horrible this fucker really is." Yeah. It's. I'll tell you, like, I had to stream the Rhoda calls because I could not those calls I couldn't listen to those by myself. I really needed it's weird to say it like this, but I really needed like a support system with me because those calls are so fucking vile and so disgusting that I can't listen to those without streaming them. And in that stream in particular, that was one of the very few streams where Clawb actually kept his fucking mouth shut and just kind of played the calls. I don't think I might have. I think I had donations enabled, but that was the one that I knew at some point I was going to play. I avoided it for as long as I could, but I knew at some point I wanted to play the Rhoda calls. Just because anybody who feels sorry for Lorne,
Call Emma. No. Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Fred donated $2.
Thank you, Fred.
Last tip tonight. When I heard about Clawb streams, I thought the community would be way more insular.
Way more.
You guys are so welcoming and fun.
Oh,
Thanks.
yeah, Fred. Yeah, that's the thing with this community, man. Like, a lot of people come into it and not know anything about Lorne, or they find. I was watching Lorne Identity's stream. Was it? Maybe it was was it a week ago or? But there were a lot of people coming in who had no idea like what was going on. I don't know how they got recommended to the to his stream. But yeah, they were asking questions, and everybody was answering their questions, and it was that's how. That's the good thing about like the Lornography community. It's like you walk in, and if you don't know anything about like Lorne or To Catch a Predator, it's still a very welcoming community as opposed to a lot of the other online communities. Not that I have much. Do you have much experience with any of the other online communities?
Chris Chan and Berlin Reed are probably the only two.
Yeah, the Chris Chan one is not very welcoming.
No. It's quite toxic, in fact. And Berlin is probably the least. I mean, I do have my qualms with it, but they're not very communal, if you know what I mean.
Right.
They're not a community. They're just they're like an opposition kind of thing. Whereas this is more of a community as opposed to all the others. There's no communal sense. There's the content creators, and then there's the viewers / commenters. There's no.
Yeah, there seems to be a definite divide between the two. Whereas in this community, it's really not. There's really not.
Exactly. Tanker. I'll see you later. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Good night, Tanker.
Call Emma.
Oh, call Emma.
No. Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1. Melleina, didn't you play Jamie Amy? Didn't Lorne call Debbie like 30 times on Mother's Day?
He probably did call Debbie 30 times on Mother's Day, but no, Jamie Amy was not Melleina.
Nah.
Lorne Identity says it was because I called my stream Lorne Hub Premium. That'll do it, I guess. Yeah, that'll do it.
Lorne Hub. Oh yeah, that's definite spank bank material.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Getting hot. How come? But and the other thing about like this community versus a lot of the other ones is there's a little bit in the Chris Chan community, but just the amount of creativity in this community is like way above anything I've ever seen. Like they're like you don't like with the Chris Chan community, like you don't see too many like you know, you got the analysis channels and the streamers and the cartoons and like with the Lorne channels, the Lornography channels or the TCAP channels, you know, you have like you have your like you have so many different like things to explore. You have your new like.
Call Emma. No. Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Red Seedale donated $10.
Thank you, Red.
The fact of the matter is, Clawb makes the CCP virus fun.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, it's yeah.
We all need we all need to get through this, Red. We're all going to get through this. This is a good diversion from watching the news for a little while talking about Lorne. But like with the Lorne community, I mean, you got your like news channels, you know, like Tix and Joey, and then you got your analysis channels, and you got your streamers, and then you got the like Arrested Development and Crank Cinema with the cartoons and the song parodies, and there's just so much the stuff that Scarlet Ebony and the Duke do, and it's just there's just so much. So many different like, you know, avenues that you can explore. So let's see. It was Wine Love. Yeah. Let's see. Unpopular opinion: does trolling sex offenders make the world safer?
I would probably say, yes. Only because
keeps them busy. Keeps them busy with other things.
Yeah, and well, not to mention, it keeps the discussion going. It keeps the awareness up, and therefore it in long term it would keep people generally safer from them. And but the thing is that there is a slight issue as well. Though I can completely understand trolling sex offenders is a lot of fun and can be entertaining for sure, absolutely entertaining. Demonizing people who haven't offended but have these desires may be not a good thing in the long run. So it's a hard thing to say whether it makes the community safer trolling sex offenders or not, because you've got to look at it at all angles. Because you know it's I don't know. I think I want to say yes, but you know I would rather have somebody I would rather have a potential predator never actually become one by seeking the right help and support, you know? So there you go.
And I'll say that you know, there's going to be internet lolcows. Like people troll Chris Chan, people troll all these guys, Wings of Redemption, whoever it is. Who better to troll than a sex offender, really?
Right.
I mean, like you're talking about specifically, you talk about despicable people. Yes. So again, there's going to be, you know, there's going to be internet trolling, and you know, it's not something that I enjoy watching. People get like, and I'm not talking about sex offender. I'm not talking about Lorne. I'm talking about like just regular people getting trolled. Yeah. But when it comes to somebody like, you know, Lorne Armstrong, I mean, who better to troll, really? I mean, yes. I'm gonna laugh at it every single time. I have no I have no part of me that that thinks, oh, we should probably let him off. You know, oh, this might be too much, because Lorne is just a despicable monster. Mm-hmm. In fact, I wish more of those guys from Sketch Predator or more of these predators were trolled. Like the you know the because they're fucking monsters. They're just fucking monsters.
And that's the thing. Actually, I've wondered, why aren't there more people?
I think most of them are too smart. I don't know if you've heard, like, Joey called a couple of these guys. There's a call that Joey did with Westerbeck and Rutherford. He actually called Rutherford, and like they just did. Westerbeck kind of fell for it, but like I don't think you'd be able to get him like long term. But what do you call it? Rutherford just hung up the phone right away, and I think most of these guys would. I don't think any of these guys are as stupid and naive as Lorne.
Yeah. Well, do you reckon Kennelly would be?
Yeah, maybe. Although I don't know. I mean, he might be on his guard. And Trey asked about D-Mac. D-Mac is definitely dumb, but D-Mac has a Omega says Donald Morrison. Actually, Emma got him pretty good. There was so but D-Mac, I think D-Mac is a little bit more savvy, just in terms of, he's still a dumb shit, don't get me wrong, but I think he's a little bit more savvy when it comes to just like internet culture, you know what I mean? Like he would know, I'm sure Dustin would seem like the kind of guy who would know who Chris Chan is, who would know what internet trolling is. I think Dustin would be one of these kind of guys who would say, you know what, hold on, unless I see you on FaceTime, I'm not going to show you my wiener. So I think Dustin is a little bit too savvy to fall for it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Dustin's smart. Oh, believe me.
No. I think he can be tricked maybe once or twice.
And Double J says Michael Seibert would be ripe for the picking for some catfishing. And I think another thing that like a guy probably like Michael Seibert, I would think that they have some more of a support team around them. Like Michael Seibert's mom would say, don't talk. Like Lauren's mom says, these people on the internet, they don't think you're so great. And Lauren just, well, whatever, Ma. But I think somebody like Michael Seibert or like one of these guys, I think they probably have somebody around them who would be smart enough to say, that's fucking bullshit, you know? So I don't know, but yeah, Michael Seibert, I mean, he'd definitely fall for some catfishing. I would reckon, as they say across the pond.
As they do.
Yeah. They tried to troll Donnie and he caught on in about 15 seconds. Scarlett, though, that was when Joey called, or I don't know, maybe it was Crestfallen, one of the two. But like Emma had him on the hook for a very, very long time. Like, hold on. You can bring Viagra, sure. Well, it don't get very hard, so I gotta go to Wally World first. So yeah, Donnie wasn't that with it. Donnie wouldn't fall for like a guy talking to him, but he fell hook, line, and sinker for Emma. That's for sure. D-Mac knows how to make DVDs. He'll see right through you. Yeah, unless maybe you control him as like Ricky Morton, one of the wrestlers.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't know. If,
someone on the phone said they want me to be their manager. I can do that. I'm gonna be the manager of the NWO.
I don't think he'd be fooled to believe that celebrities are after. I don't think. I hope he does. I hope he is stupid enough for that. But I hope. Yeah, but I do believe that he's stupid enough to fall for, like, say a woman or a girl going after him.
Yeah.
So,
this would only work with Lorne Identity. That's a great point. This would only work on Lorne. He's a piss soaked lightning in a bottle. That's about it. Like, I think even Donald Morrison after a while would be like, "How don't this don't seem right," and then he'd eventually hang up. Whereas Lorne, he's what is the Charlie Brown where he tries to kick the football and she always pulls the football away from him.
So yeah.
That's Lorne. He'll forever try to kick that football and it'll forever be pulled away from him.
What a knob.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Can the next donation sound be? Next thing you know, my DVD maker is on TCAP. Did he say that? Next thing you know, my DVD maker is on TCAP. Oh, you're talking about the Rick. Oh, you're talking about the Ricky Morton soundbite. I could try to find that, Martini. Sure. The only guy who didn't care for Emma's voice was Stanley. Well, yeah. Stanley did not have, or Emma did not have what Stanley was looking for. The Chi-Chis killed him. Those are Chi-Chis that kill.
That Chi-Chi set to kill.
Yeah. Those Chi-Chis were not planned-o. Catfish Gilbert Sutherland.
Oh God, yeah, okay.
For those of you guys who don't know, Melleina and Tanker actually talked to somebody who dated Gilbert Sutherland. Mm-hmm. If you the video is down now for her protection, really.
Yes.
But she had an interview with somebody who actually went on a couple dates with Gilbert Sutherland, and sorry. The interview was incredible. Like it was so unbelievably interesting, and the one thing that I got out of it was the depth of Gilbert Sutherland. Like when he appeared on TCAP, he didn't actually appear on the show, by the way. He was called part of the sting, but he never appeared on the show because he was actually deemed too boring. So they cut him out, and he was a bit combative, slightly combative, a bit argumentative, just dismissive, like no, I'm not interested. But her accounts of going on a date with him was actually quite harrowing. He wasn't physical with her, but he was doing things that could potentially lead to an actually physically dangerous situation. I mean, the psychological abuse was already happening even on the first, in the first meeting. Yeah.
I'll have to ask her for her permission. I'll have to ask her permission if I can actually relay the story. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. It's difficult. That's all. So yeah.
Yeah. Needless to say, he was a complete asshole.
Yes.
And he ramped up he got sexual and very sexually aggressive very, very quickly.
Oh, instantly. Yeah.
And they didn't go out too they only went out on a couple dates.
Oh, it was just the one.
Oh, just the one. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
They didn't talk they didn't talk very long. Like the amount of time that they spent talking wasn't very long.
Exactly. It was only a month or so or something.
Yeah.
Maybe even more. I don't know. It wasn't very long, but yeah, there was the interesting part was there was a side to him that was hidden from the show, and the fact that there was there was that depth to him, which makes me wonder about the other guys as well, what the true depth is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because from the show, he's just he's a very forgettable guy from the show.
Yeah.
But when you hear about how he was as a person, he's a shitty dude.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Can we talk about Nikki next? Lorne, honestly, that's not Nikki. The whole Nikki situation is not I would have to do a little bit more I'm like the worst Lornographer ever. I would have to do a little bit more research to talk intelligently about Nikki. From what I remember, Nikki was just somebody that like Lorne had like a crush on, and he basically was turned into a stalker.
Yeah.
And he gave her money, from what I remember, but I don't think there's really much to the Nikki story.
Yeah, but he when she made it very very clear and apparent that she was absolutely not interested in him, there was
Right.
nothing he could do. I mean, not to say that he didn't try to still pursue her at that point, but he went after her friend next.
Yeah, yeah. just like that's our Lorne.
That's our Lorne. That's our Lorne. They went to I Scarlet Avenue. You're talking about Gilbert. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't know. Lorne is a stalker, and
Wait, he never gave her money. That was all a lie.
oh, was it?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't. Again, I have to go back into to look at that story.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense either, Trey, because Lorne didn't have any money when he left prison. Like,
Yeah.
I could have $10,000 just lying around, and then when he got out, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Yeah, no, I don't know. He gave her $10,000 thinking he would get laid. Yeah, I know that's on Joey's Lawrence the Virgin video. I'll have to revisit that because right now it's not. I remember Joey talking to her, and I remember the story pretty vaguely, but I don't remember it well enough to speak on it very intelligently.
Are you getting a bit scatterbrained?
I'm getting a bit scatterbrained. Unpopular opinion: fucking with Lorne is incredibly funny, but at the same time could lead to him repeating the same behavior or worse. Again, though, it would be he has the option to not pick up the phone. Exactly. Everything that he does, he brings on himself. And if he does something fucking stupid, it would be his fault.
Yes, it is. Yeah, exactly. If he chooses to sit there longer than after the first hello, so.
Yeah, and if it leads him to do something stupid, I mean, that's you can't blame anybody but Lorne. It'd be just another instance of Lorne not taking responsibility for his actions. And to be quite honest, and especially with the Debbie stuff, that really wasn't fucking with him. You know what I mean? They were. It was. She tried to help him, and he's just beyond help, really.
Yeah. He is. Well, he doesn't. Well, he's beyond help because he doesn't think he needs it.
Right. And you can't help a person like that.
No.
Nikki did get a restraining order against him. Lorne mentions it in an early call with Em. Well, there you go. I knew Lorne. Yeah, Lorne's a fucking stalker. She probably smiled at him one time and.
Yeah, and it was like wedding bells basically.
Yeah, right. She belongs to me now.
You're gonna get your fucking fiance out of our lives.
Yeah, right. Exactly. It's either him or me. Nikki said it was all a lie and he was a stalker. Okay, that's what I thought. And what reason does she have to lie? No, I believe Nikki's side of it. If Nikki said that she didn't get any money from, then I believe that. Lorne is a notorious liar, so yeah, I definitely believe Nikki's side of that. Then, when you hear the story, it sounds like then he listened to her accounts of it. It's scary. Yeah. Well, again, Lorne's a creepy motherfucker, man. She only talked to him a couple times, and then they ran she only talked to him a couple of times when they ran into each other at a bar. Yeah, and he would just show up if I remember the story correctly, he would just show up to places, where she was, Like I don't know if she worked at the bar or if it was a place that she went to, but like Lorne would just show up.
Yeah, it's fucking. That's creepy.
Yeah.
And what would he do? Like, what would he say to her? Like that's actually something I've been wondering as
I don't
well.
know.
Like with the whole, like he would stalk her, he would show up. Would he actually come up and talk to her, or would he just sort of sit in the background hoping that she would notice? Will Senpai notice me?
Yeah, maybe. Mama Gwen even confirmed he gave her money. But how can you believe Mama Gwen though? And
No.
was that Nikki you're talking about, or was that Paula? Because no, but like, did Mama Gwen confirm he gave? He says Mama Gwen confirmed he gave her money. Which her are you referring to though? Are you referring to Nikki or Paula? I don't know, because I know he gave one of the catfishes money.
Oh, do you what did you think about the Polo story? Like the real, well, the closest thing to a real Polo story. When Tiffany and Guy Babsty did the stream, how Paula turns out that they were never in a relationship at all.
Yeah.
And he was just infatuated with her, and it was just like, but he had a relationship in his mind.
Yeah, it sounds like every relationship he's ever had. And again, that's kind of when I talk about Lorne being a virgin, that's kind of my go-to argument is I think if he had ever had sex, he'd still be obsessing about whoever the unfortunate girl is to this day. I think we would have known that name. Mama Gwen said, "You were trying to buy her love." Yeah.
We're trying to buy her love.
Yeah. Again, but could Lorne have lied to Mama Gwen? Who knows?
Oh yeah. That's a good. But the thing is, why would you? It's like what? So if I had it been me, I would rather not talk about, like, let's just say I had given money to somebody I was infatuated with, and they just took the money and ran. I wouldn't talk about that at all.
No.
I wouldn't.
God, no. No, fuck no.
That would be like my parents would look at me and they're like, "You are a failure."
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
He took out a loan. That's one of the reasons he went bankrupt. Okay, was that Nikki? I don't know. Sometimes I get Lorne's catfishes mixed up.
Yeah.
If it was Nikki or Paula or whoever it was. He was raised by Ma. I do realize that. He has mentioned that a time or two. Let's see. Mama Gwen is sick of having to deal with her failed abortion at this point. I think she'll say and do whatever she can to make him go away.
But that's a problem. Once you start feeding the birds, they'll never go away.
That's right. That's why you cannot feed the raccoons.
Yeah, don't feed the raccoons. Don't feed the birds. Don't feed the seagulls.
Don't feed the drop bears.
Don't feed the drop bears. Don't feed the kangaroos. Don't feed them.
Well, you could feed the roos.
Wait. Why do you take the roos into the exception? Like, that's a bit racist.
Because roos are awesome. Lorne, wait. God damn it. Lorne is at least somewhat consistent in his lies. He always claims that he gave people some enormous amount of money and was never repaid. Yeah, we've heard that before. The $700 mac and cheese story and the $700 meatball story. And yeah, we have heard that. He only gets $300 credit line on his credit card. Do you think a bank would loan him $10,000 for nothing? Well, the $300 credit limit was after he fled. Maine and basically gave away all his money and went to Nashville with fucking nothing. And he was basically on the run. And that's even Betty said when Betty hired the attorneys to go after Lorne. The attorneys said, he doesn't have anything. You're not going to get anything because he doesn't have anything. So that's why she kind of had to she couldn't do anything. She couldn't do anything, which it's sad. It's sad. If you told a bank, I need this 10 grand to my attic girl. Wait, I need this 10 grand to my attic girlfriend to get her kids back. What do you think they'd really give? Do you think they'd give it to him? I probably wouldn't put that on the loan application.
Well, I mean, if he said it was for true love, then
Yeah.
I mean, then they would have. Then that's why he got approved. Clearly, banks do. They base all their gamblings on emotions.
Yeah. Why does Lorne look so deformed in the footage from Emma and Dan's visit? It's shocking how bad he looks. He had been drinking, like, literally, like they came there at night and he was like legit drinking since like the morning and did not stop. Cause like he was nervous. He was nervous to meet them. So yeah, that's why he looked and acted even drunker than normal, because like he was obliterated, and he got obliterated early, and he didn't slow down at all.
Jesus. Well, and he looks so gray as well.
Yeah, no. I mean, and again, who knows? Maybe it was like the lighting in the trailer a failure, or maybe it was the phone that they, I don't know, but I can tell you why he was like all red and like really like, yeah. It's because he was drunk out of his fucking mind.
Jesus. I remember like he has a blue, like I remember the one with when he's wearing the Christmas hat.
Yeah, that's the one.
Tooth.
A what?
A blue silver tooth. It was the like where he's like laughing, and then there's like the shine of a tooth that's like blue and gray.
Yeah. Well, that's.
And I'm like, the fuck.
that's the prison crown that they installed backwards. Like they stuck a fat tooth in his head when he was in prison. Mr. Burkett says, Lorne is the perfect example of karma at work. It really is. It's what Lorne is. It's the karma train that just never stops. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely.
Like,
He's steamrolling. But the thing is, karma keeps coming back at him. And it's just like it just doesn't stop. It's like
you need to stop.
It's the fastest return for Lorne than anything else. It is like it's incredible. Like bad karma just flies back in his face at the moment he throws some shit. Buchanan Baxter is asking if I can say, perhaps it's a result of an anxiety. Quote from Mad Max. Did I say that well? I don't know what that quote is, but there you go, mate.
Perhaps it's the result of anxiety.
Perhaps it's the result of an anxiety.
There you go. You need to be more Aussie like me.
Thank you for training me.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Let's see. What's the story behind the Christmas video? Who filmed it? Emma filmed it. Emma in crestfallen went up to Maine and visited our quad around Christmas. I think it was weird because I think they were there for a deposition. I think like they were forced to go there for a deposition, and ended up like Lorne, I guess whatever Lorne dropped it or whatever. I don't even remember. I don't even know what the deposition was for or about or anything, but they ended up dropping it. And Lorne's like, why don't you come over and have a few beers?
A few.
Yeah. And boy did he ever. Is there a video where Emma talks about that? I don't know. Again, like as far as the dump, I don't really like. I'm not too well versed on what is in there, and like you know what I mean. Like there might be something in there where she talks about it, but I know she talks about it in like some of the prison calls, because like his probation officers had a problem with like him talking to Debbie and Winnie, but they didn't have a problem with him talking to Emma, because Emma actually went down there to see him.
Yeah.
So because they met face to face, it was like she was on the all clear list, I guess.
Wow. That's all that was required. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah.
Not the fact that this is the person that has trolled him for years at that point.
Right.
And I and don't get me wrong, I'm certainly not sticking up for the guy, but you know, the probation officers just do not give a shit about him.
Can you imagine being the probation officer and just having to listen to all his fucking crazy stories? Like, imagine like being his probation officer, sitting in your office, and Lorne comes in here going, okay, I'm gonna need to leave the state because Sylvester Stallone wants me to do a chair aerobics video in Pennsylvania. So I'm going to need an exception. I'm going to need you to get me out of Maine. I'm going to need the okay to leave. It's like, can you imagine being the probation officer and having to hear like shit like that every fucking day?
I would have the hardest time not laughing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I would just be tears in my eyes and just trying to shake my head and like, no, you can't go, Lorne, I'm afraid. Like, Sylvester Stallone, my God.
Like there's like people in Lorne's life somehow, but on the periphery of like Lorne's life who have to hear like Tony and Wendy have to hear all this bullshit all the time. The probation department has to hear this bullshit all the time. And in the video that Tiffany made where I had the giggle fit, which is a very embarrassing video, but like I just imagined, this never happened, but I imagined like Lorne, because when Lorne found out about like my channel and stuff, and he found Tiffany Lockhart's picture, and of course he assumed that was the 80s Barbie picture was actually Tiffany Lockhart.
Oh my God.
I just imagined him going to the police station, because at the time he was self-righteous, Lorne, and he was gonna nail all of our asses to the wall for the FBI is gonna be involved. Like he's always talking about the FBI being involved. Yeah. And I just imagined him walking into the police station with this picture of 80s Barbie, like handing it to the desk sergeant and saying, I need you to find this woman. She's been trolling me online. Her name is Tiffany Lockhart. I think she's in Miami. Like, just the reason I had the giggle fit about that is because like I picture that scenario in my head, and I picture the desk sergeant and all the other like police, like the looks on their faces when they see like he hands them this this printout from Walmart and the picture that he saw was 80s Barbie doing step aerobics on Lorne, because that was the screenshot that I used. Yeah. Oh, Wine Lover's here. Hey, Winnie.
Oh, Wine Lover.
We know what you thought. Imagine that. I know, Wine Lover. That was embarrassing, but so I imagined him like going to Walmart, printing out that picture that I used as the thumbnail of 80s Barbie doing step aerobics on Lorne prone on the ground. And him, again, walking in there proud as a peacock, like he solved the riddle. Finally he was going to bring these fucking Church of Clawb pizzas of shit down.
Oh my God.
and the look on the police officer's face when they saw that, like, yeah, this is my girlfriend. It's like this guy's 49, right? It's like it's unbelievable. And yeah, that's again, that's why I had the little giggle fit, because I just put myself in place of those of those police officers, of like, oh, this fucking guy again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, yeah. That is. I'm actually. You know what? Like, do you think they would have humored him?
No, I think they would have said, "Will you get the fuck out of here?" No, I don't think anybody would have humored him. Like,
well, you know what? I will say sorry, but they would have humored him here. Like they really would have. The
oh really?
Okay, Lorne. Okay.
Oh yeah, maybe they would have done that. Okay, Lorne, we'll get right on that, Lorne. But yeah, maybe. But I in my heart, I want to think that they just went, okay, will you get the fuck out of here again with this? There's always a story. If it's not Sylvester Stallone, now you want us to hunt down Malibu Barbie. It's like it's enough. It's enough, Lorne.
We've had it with your shenanigans.
Yeah, exactly. They're just done. They're just donezo with that shit.
Like Lorne thinking he's gonna bring all of the community to the cops.
Yeah.
And this time when he actually has a bucket of real, true, genuine evidence, whatever that may be, and he's about to like go into the police like, oh, I've got more info on the Church of Court, and then they actually arrest him for wasting police's time. And then
yeah, exactly. Oh, well, I remember he was always gonna bring Nathaniel up on charges. Mm-hmm. Like even in that Mike V video where he goes, "You're done, Nathaniel." The FBI is listening to this call, Nathaniel. Like he was always about to bring Nathaniel down.
Oh, yeah, always on the very edge, always on the edge, on the verge, as they would say. But yeah, he's a special little he's a soldier. He's a soldier of life.
He is.
He really is. I want his character to be immortalized. I don't ever want his character to be, anything physical. Unfortunately, it is. But, it's a shame that there is a real person, and there are, of course, several people like that in the world, just like him. But, his character and story is so unique. It needs to be engraved into some sort of like granite.
It should definitely be a Netflix show. You know what I mean? If they can make the Tiger King, they could definitely make the Lorne Armstrong story.
Oh mate, you know what? Like I'm working on the book, so that's
that's right. Yeah, you're doing a great job with that too. I love the book.
Thank you.
Wine Lover says they would have done what they did with his pics they would have done what they did with the pics sent to his family members, filed it under T for trash. Exactly. Like more of this shit, Lorne. Leo asks who is Nathaniel. Nathaniel was a Lornographer, like from way back in the day, who basically did analysis videos, but he would do like 4 or 5 of them a day, and they were all like 45 minutes long, and it was like he would be like, today we are discussing Lorne's hat. and his analysis video is basically, look at his hat, it's fucking stupid. Lorne, look at your fucking hat. That was basically the analysis videos.
That's perfect impression, by the way.
But he Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Scarlett's taking off. See you later, Scarlett.
Oh, good night, Scarlett.
Yeah, sorry, continue.
But yeah, he did, man. He did I used to love Nathaniel's videos, to be honest with you. He got butthurt because he wasn't the center of attention. That's absolutely right. Yeah, he was he did not like that people were that he was being eclipsed. Nathaniel was twisted again. Like, I really used to enjoy Nathaniel's videos. I mean, he had the stupid voice, and he droned on and on and on. But I used to really love his videos.
Yeah.
Then he just started getting like he just started, and that's when like the jealousy kind of started to
Yeah.
rear its head with him, where he thought like, oh, he should be like, you know, he should be a big star or what. You know, it was like that's not what this is about. I mean,
No, there's no glory in this.
no. And he was one of these guys who was trying to make money off of this stuff. And Trey says that Ye Old Time Lornography channel has some Nathaniel stuff on there. If you feel like listening to it,
Which channel? Sorry.
The channel is called Ye Old Time Lornography channel.
Okay. Wasn't Nathaniel the guy who tried to jack donation money? Yes.
Yes, he was the one who stole the. There was originally a GoFundMe for. What happened was Emma had talked to Lorne, had sent like letters to Lorne, and she was trying to, because Emma's been trying to help Betty for a long, long time, and there was a GoFundMe to have an interview with Lorne, and I don't know how much exactly Nathaniel stole, but he did something where he like the GoFundMe got shut down, and I think there was maybe, if I'm right, I think there was about a couple $1,000s in there.
Wow.
But the GoFundMe got shut down, and Nathaniel was like, you know what we can do is my brother, we can use my brother's PayPal. And so they used Nathaniel's brother, quote unquote, brother's PayPal. And so they did the interview with Lorne, and Nathaniel basically just disappeared didn't really disappear because he was still around. But he did. He jacked the money. And again, I don't know how much he took. Some people say it was like 500. Some people say it was up to 5,000. I don't know how much it was because I didn't contribute to it. Because there was something shady about it. And at the start of it, I think that like, I was afraid that Lorne was going to get a cut of it. You know, because I think that was like Lorne was like saying, okay, 50% goes to me, 50% goes to Betty or whatever. And then I think Ember just was like, no, fuck you, Lorne. Either 100% goes to Betty or we're not doing it. We don't need to talk to you that fucking bad. And yeah. And then Nathaniel started doing videos about people in the Church of Clawb. Like he did a Sam Pendleton video, which was disgusting. He did. He was really obsessed with Ember for a while, where he was doing. He did this stupid channel called Nathaniel Unleashed, where he was just picking apart. He doxed Ember and was just like trashing her constantly. And then he started talking shit about Betty and Eric.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he's a dick. He's a dick. I remember his videos about Betty, and they were absolutely disgusting. He basically said that like Eric wasn't going to live that long anyway, and it was really vile. But Nathaniel got what was coming to him. And he would be very wise to stay away from this community because there's people around who have receipts. And that's the other thing. Did he release Ember's nudes? So my understanding is he sent Ember's nudes to Ember's kids.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a fucking he's a horrible. I don't know if Nathaniel did that or if his like little henchman did that, Brother James. One of the two did it. Yeah, 50% to me, 50% to Betty, and another 30% to by a lawyer. Oh yeah, that's right. Webb's, that's right. Lorne would say 50% to me, 50% to Betty, which is already 100%. Lorne actually, I think Lorne did actually say this. half to me, half to Betty, and another 30% to a lawyer to go after Nathaniel for wire fraud, which was fucking stupid because the wire fraud, like that wasn't Lorne's money anyway. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, Lorne's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Nathaniel got what was coming to him, a sex change. He did become Nathanielette. That is true. Yeah, my respect. Again, well, I mean, you know what? Most of the stuff is documented, so it's not like I'm not making the stuff up. It was actual on YouTube, so I don't know if you could still find it, but it's there. You probably can't find it anymore. I know he took most of the shit down, but yeah. Oh, Webbs is here. Weebs. Oh, hey, Weebs.
Yeah. I'm glad that the community is free from trash people like that.
Yeah.
People on the same plane as Lorne, I would safely say. You know, it's a bad day when Lorne even is like time to look good.
Yeah, I know, right?
Time to shine, really.
Wine lover, I don't know if you were here when I said this, and for anybody who just joined the chat, but as far as like the money for Betty, we have actually hit $15,000. We are at 15K in the donations and the dump and everything. So, your mic's fucking up a little bit.
Mine?
It was, but it's okay now.
Sorry.
That's all right. But yeah, we've hit 15K. She's confirmed 13K, but I have 2 checks for over 1,000 out. So hell yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited.
Me too.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, that was not the real Nathaniel on the Ramona. Yes, no, that was not Nathaniel on the Ramona. That was.
Wait a minute. So are you saying Nathaniel that isn't actually?
No, that wasn't Nathaniel.
What?
Yeah, that was that's our boy Mike V. Oh God, the video where Lorne, last night I found out Nathaniel is a woman. That's on one of the Lorne reality shows. Clawb, have you ever climbed that fucking ladder that you can't accept that I didn't fucking earn? I don't think so. I'm always trying to climb a goddamn ladder that I can't accept that I didn't fucking earn. So,
I think we all are actually.
Yeah, we all kind of are. Well, you know what? I will say that this community, they have all climbed. Everybody here, you've all climbed the goddamn ladder, and you've all earned the ladder.
But wait, hang on. But did we accept it?
I think so.
I don't think I've accepted mine yet.
Yeah. No, that's okay. That's okay. One of these days. We're all anxious for Betty getting money. Hell yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are.
And hopefully I'll have Betty on with me again soon. Oh, who did the art for this video? The art for this video was done by Victoria Van Doe. That's right. So thank you, Victoria. I'm still not over the video in the dump where Lorne says, come here, get your dinner, baby. Think about it every day. It really did a number on me. There's a lot of...
Wait, is that the one with his dick and he's wagging his dick? And he's
probably.
like, oh, get your dinner.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
R.A. Brewster just got a ladder as a gift. So technically I didn't earn it. Now I feel like I can't climb it. I'm telling you right now, R.A., you did earn it and you can climb it.
You have my permission.
appreciate you being the hub in the community. The hub? What's
The hub.
what's a hub?
Oh, like the center. Like
Oh.
the
Well, I
center
don't know.
point.
I don't know if I'm. No, I don't know if I'm. I don't know if I'm that. I think again, without because these are. I give 100% of the credit. Well, I give all the credit to all of you guys, and to Ember, because again, this was Ember's idea from the start. So, yeah, I've essentially just been Jimmy Kimmel. You know, I've been hosting, but yeah.
I don't think enough people actually give themselves like enough credit for their work in this community, and you're definitely one of them. I mean, you know, I'd like to say I'm the bread and butter, but yeah, it's not true. But it's you know, you guys, you know, you guys are awesome, and you know, thank you so much for you know, doing what you're doing. And it's a big deal. And hey, yeah, we wouldn't be here because of you.
Yeah, you make me blush. Frigid, yeah, I know Frigid's here. I said hi to Frigid. Hey, Frigid, precious little frozen. Yeah.
Oh, Frigid's back. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I was supposed to say hi.
Go ahead.
Precious. Wait, sorry, I fucked that up. Precious little frozen princess.
Precious little frozen princess. Meow.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Please don't unsubscribe to me.
It's all right, mate. You'll get it. Face to face. You're the Vegemite, Melleina.
Aw, but that tastes disgusting.
Yeah.
But you're right, thank you. Oh no! Can I be the Tim Tam?
Oh, okay. You can be the Tim Tam, sure.
I'll be the Tim Tam. Yeah.
The reason Lorne does messed up things is because no one ever told him not to. That, you know, Buchanan, I can't argue with that. I really cannot argue that. Clawb, I hope you kept photocopies of the checks and send copies to Lorne. He deserves no. People dislike him enough to pay for the pleasure. Yeah. Well, you know, if I did, I would certainly not send any. I would not send any photocopied bank information to Lorne Armstrong. The Joe Exotic holding us together, but less homicidal. Yeah. I do love tigers, though. Yeah, we greeted Frigid 3 times now. Yep, we did.
Regret nothing.
You're not a true Aussie if you don't eat Vegemite sandwiches. Is that true? If you're not a true Aussie if you don't eat a Vegemite sandwich?
That's false. That's not real. That's not true. That's bullshit. I did not hit her.
That's men at work propaganda.
It is. It's. I mean, you know, Vegemite. The reason. It's disgusting. What do you want from me, guys? Like, I mean, it. Like, I am a citizen. I know it. I was told once, some time ago, and you know, I don't know. Vegemite is great. Wine lover, really? I can't. I have trouble swallowing it, and believe me, it's not the look for. Yeah, it's a bit too salty for me, I'm afraid. So yeah, it's just not. It's not for me. It's not for me, mate. Yeah. I prefer Nutella, actually. Just like give me a spoon.
Yeah.
How to gain weight in 5 minutes.
Have I ever seen The Cable Guy with Jim Carrey? Yes, I have. I think it's a very underrated movie. I like The Cable Guy with Jim Carrey.
Yeah. I love Jim. Yeah, Mr. Carrey.
Melleina, did you ever see? Wait, did you get some hot cross buns?
No, I didn't. I'm afraid. I'm trying to not.
Did those fucking hoarders take all the hot cross buns?
What was that?
Did the hoarders take all the hot cross buns? Did Amber Lynn take all the hot cross buns?
she has, oh, you know what, like the supermarkets are always empty whenever I go. They don't have yogurt, they don't have hot cross buns. They only have like, you know, baby powder. That's about it. Talcum powder.
That's it.
That's it. Just mix it with a bit of sugar, a bit of water.
You'll be good.
You'll be fine.
You'll be right, mate. Melleina.
My wallaby and boomerang.
She has earned her wallaby and her boomerang. I agree. Lorne is the cable guy, but far less adorable. Yeah, just as homicidal though.
Yes, he is.
Hey, Asian Barbie, my precious little Asian princess.
Call Emma.
Uh-oh.
No.
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1.
Thank you, Trey.
I tried to get through customs at an Australian airport. They stopped me and asked, "Do you have a criminal record?" I didn't know I still needed one to get in.
Nice. Oh. They're much better now. Thank you for the roses last night, everyone. We love you, Asian Barbie. I hope Asian Barbie, I hope you're doing okay. My precious little Asian Barbie princess. Jim Carrey, when nature calls, when he comes out of the fake cow ass. I would like to see. Where's Scarlet? We need to get Scarlet Ebony on that. Oh, she left already. Scarlet Ebony can do that, like Lorne coming out of the elephant's ass.
Oh, please! It's beautiful. It's truly beautiful. I want that scene, you know, just to feel closer to nature, you know.
Yeah, or maybe Duke can do that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, hell yeah! Roses in the chat for Asian Barbie. Asian Barbie's was having a tough time, but she's Asian Barbie. I got faith in you. You're gonna be all right, Asian Barbie.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll all be all right. We'll all be all right. We'll get through this. We got to get through this this pandemic, but we will. Oh, James is here. Hey, it was a rhino, not a cow. Yes, James is absolutely correct.
Wait, what were we saying before? Was it a cow?
I think a cow, but he's right. It was a rhino.
Yeah, because for some, but whoa, hang on. But what about female rhinos? Are they called cows? So if that's the case, they're technically right.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Believe it or not, I don't know enough about female rhinos to educate. And not only did James say that, but James has the most epic beard in the history of Lornography, so he's automatically right.
Wait! I haven't seen it. I don't know.
It's on his profile pic, mate. Take a look. Take a look at that beard.
Wait off, for Jesus Christ! I'll have a look.
Yeah, have a look at that.
Oh my God. Okay.
That's a legendary beard, mate.
Hang on. Oh, it's not bad, eh?
Yeah, right.
It's not bad. It's not.
Lorne Identity is streaming the Lorne Ruined Orgasm tomorrow based on the title alone.
Yes, please. Well, aren't all Lorne's orgasms ruined?
Yeah, right. Well, he's definitely ruined plenty of my orgasms. I might be sterile now after hearing enough of these Lorne calls.
Listen, I'm actually a virgin now.
Yeah, I've effectively regrown my virginity. A female
at the same time.
A female rhino could be called a cow. Oh, there you go. So maybe technically that was correct.
Yes, the best kind of correct is technically correct.
Lorne Identity, you have an epic beard as well. Nice, mate.
I also have an epic beard. Just
yeah, Melleina does have a pretty nice beard. Clawb, did you know that you have... Did you know that you only have to stream for 1 more hour to get me through my entire shift? We'll try. We'll try, Trey. It's getting a bit light here on this side of the pond, but we'll see what we can do.
Oh, I'm having a blast. As I kind of feel like I'm somewhat responsible for the length for the duration of
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, when you have Melleina on, you know you're in for an epic stream.
A long one.
It's
Yeah.
it's always it's gonna be a long one. So
It is.
you have to you have to have fucking stamina.
Oh Jesus! Yes, this is a quote from Futurama. Thank you. I'm so glad you noticed one.
Trey grew a quarantine beard. Nice. I can't grow a beard. It's just like I look ridiculous with like it's just like sparse hairs all over the place. I look like a 12-year-old trying to grow a beard. It's terrible. I wish I could draw. I wish I could grow like a healthy, beard, like a real like manly man beard.
Yeah.
Because when the Blackhawks were in the because that's like a hockey thing is when like the Blackhawks were in the playoffs, like everybody in Chicago was growing their playoff beards, and I couldn't do it. Like because I can't I just yeah, I can't do it. It just looks so fucking bad.
No,
I'm telling you, it does. I cannot grow a beard.
Yeah, I don't know. I can only imagine how difficult it would be to grow a beard and to have the upkeep for it too. So
yeah, that's the other thing. It's like I'm lazy enough as it is. Like I would have to like groom my beard and stuff. Like no, man. I'm such a lazy piece of shit. Like I've been wearing sweatpants for like two weeks.
Oh well. I mean, it's still better than Lorne. Like, I mean, what he would wear the same undies for like what he just turn them over every 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's fine. All you have to do is turn it inside out.
Exactly. Yeah, it's still fresh on the other side.
Still clean.
It's still clean. Yeah, just rub some daisies into it, like the actual flowers, like from
right.
Where he pisses. Yeah.
Yeah. Those spots in his lawn where all the grass is dead.
Oh Jesus.
Hunter says I'm 25 and I can't grow a beard either. Yeah, we're it sucks for us, Hunter. It sucks for us. I wish I could grow an epic beard, but I just can't.
Well, is that like is that like going to be a net to catch all the ladies? Is it?
No, trust me. They no. That would not help. I need all the help I can get, but that would not help. That would actually be lady repellent. I might as well just name myself Lorne after that.
No.
I'm telling you, it's not quite lovely. It would not be quite lovely. Do you think Donald Morrison threw his computer away? I don't think Donald Morrison did, but I think that I think his mother took his computer and completely threw it away. Well, my mom's gonna be pissed. I know that. I can tell you that much.
Wait a minute. Is someone doing Kiwis in the chat for Melleina? I'm
Oh.
Australian.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Michael donated $5.
Thank you, Michael.
I want to fuck off out of LA for a bit once things go back to normal.
Yeah.
Any recommendations on surfing spots in Australia?
Oh, there you go. Any recommendations for surfing in Australia?
Bales Beach, mate. That is a place where I nearly drowned. So, but it's pretty good.
Where in Australia is it?
It's in Victoria.
Okay.
Wait. Hang on. Yes. It's quite a drive actually, from what I can remember, but it's a surfer's beach and big waves and hey, I went in there and made a mistake.
Did you try? Were you surfing? Did you try surfing, or did you just?
I had a boogie board. I was like
Oh.
12. They're like, I'm like, what is this? What is this fucking little child like in the water for? And I'm like, haha, this is great, guys. And then next thing I realize, I'm waking up on the sand.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, I actually, I nearly drowned.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was actually a beautiful moment. Nearly dying. Oh man, I'd love to do it again one day, but come back. I mean.
Yes, yeah. Well, let's hope that make sure you do that. Look at you. There's ruse in the chat for Melleina.
Oh, ruse! What? There's ruse in the chat? I didn't even know that was an emoji.
Oh, 1 second.
No.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1.
Thank you, Trey.
New Zealand had a referendum to change their flag because it looked too much like Australia's.
Is that
One of the submissions was a kiwi bird with laser shooting out of its eyes.
that would have been the greatest flag ever.
That is awesome.
Why didn't they go with that? A kiwi bird with lasers shooting out of his eye. I'll tell you what, nobody would have been fucking with New Zealand if.
No.
I'll tell you something about like New Zealand, man. They are handling this fucking lockdown. They're handling this coronavirus thing, man. Like they got this thing under control.
Yeah. God. I actually, you know what? There was
look at all the ruse in the chat for Melleina. Hell yeah.
I haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, they're there, mate.
There was a koala.
You can't see the ruse from Frigid.
Go Emma.
I can't see the.
No.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Michael donated $3. You said it's in Queensland?
No, she says in Victoria.
Victoria. Oh wait, let me just have a look. Let me just have a look. See, hang on. Hey, hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Let me figure it.
Because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's Victoria.
Yeah, see, you don't see the ruse in the chat for Lorne Identity Noxious. Noxious, what's up, Noxious? Didn't say hi to Noxious.
No,
Off the Verge. Oh yeah, no, I'm seeing ruse in the chat.
That's so bizarre. I'm not seeing because I might not be getting all the messages actually. I don't know why.
Are you on live chat or top chat? Like when you
top chat.
yeah, switch it to live chat.
That could be why. Oh yeah, I can see all the ruse.
There they are.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. Who doesn't love ruse? Trey said I had kangaroo jerky once. It was all right. They have kangaroo jerky?
Yeah. Oh, you can make jerky out of anything.
Yeah, that's true. They do eat kangaroo there, don't they?
They do. Yes,
yeah, that's what I heard. That's what the word on the street is.
Yes. Across the pond.
Across the pond, as they say.
Yeah.
She's so used to seeing kangaroos seeing kangaroos all day in real life that she has grown numb to seeing them on the internet.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, it's a desensitization. So. yeah,
she's just like, it's just hordes and hordes of kangaroos. That's how I imagine Australia.
Yeah.
Drop bears and kangaroos, just basically controlling life there.
Yes. Yeah, we have a lot of kangaroos here. Too many.
Hey, there's never too many kangaroos. How dare you? I can't believe he sent all the pictures and didn't. I can't believe he sent all the pictures and didn't get any trouble for it. Yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? Like, how many pictures of naked pictures of Lorne are there in the dump? Like 700 or something like that.
960 something.
All this guy does is take fucking pictures of his dick all day long, like
all day, every day.
Yeah,
and that doesn't include the videos.
Right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So he actually I can't remember if we talked about this before or you mentioned it before, but when you were saying how
Go Emma.
Yep, 1 second.
No.
Go Emma and Dan. Go Emma and Dan.
Gorilla Spawn donated $3.
Thank you, Spawn.
22 beer leaks a day for 8 years equals 64,240 lawn and sneaker pisses.
Wow.
That math checks out, Gorilla Spawn. No wonder nothing lives on those grounds now. I still think that that's where coronavirus started. Metal Button wants to know, is the blooming onion a real Australian thing? The blooming onion.
Never heard of it.
Hang on. I know what a blooming onion is. You get it. They have it at Chili's, but I think it's Chili's. But I thought that.
I'm pretty sure I haven't seen it.
Oh, you know what? I think he's getting that from the Outback Steakhouse. I think the Outback Steakhouse here across the pond. One of the things they sell is the blooming onion.
The blooming onion.
Yeah, come in and get yourself a blooming onion, mate.
Well, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I mean, but the thing is, I don't go to steakhouses. Outback Steakhouse. That's American. That's from America. Let's see. Drop bears riding kangaroos. I would love that. Drop bears riding kangaroos. Fuck yeah. While wielding boomerangs.
While throwing boomerangs. Yep.
Yeah.
Like, how can he not be charged with sending nude images to a child? Trey, I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. How many? Go ahead.
Sorry. Trey Wood has asked a really interesting question. It's like, how many pounds of tobacco do you think Lorne has smoked in his life? I can assume 25 grams a day, and then you multiply that by 365 days. What do you reckon? Like, calculator.
Yeah, I'd say he's probably smoked about 100 tons of tobacco.
You've got the math correct.
That's ballpark. I think he's basically smoked a redwood forest of tobacco.
Oh, forest, correct.
Yeah, I think. He's. I'll tell you, the unscientific answer is probably a whole lot. So. Yeah, I'm gonna just stick with 100 tons.
Is that your?
It is. Random question: what video games do you relax with, Clawb? Unfortunately, I don't really play too many games anymore. I used to love playing. I used to love gaming. I played GTA, and I used to play like a lot of this NHL and Madden, and some of the old school games, like I used to love Sonic. My favorite game ever was Crash Bandicoot. But like, yeah, I really haven't played any games in a long time. I don't even have a system right now, unfortunately. But I'm gonna get one soon. I really miss playing. I like a lot of I like Injustice. I think that's a really cool game. I like the Mortal Kombat series. Is Foster's really Australian for beer, or have I been lied to my entire life?
No, it's correct. That is an actual Australian beer.
It's Australian for beer, mate. Let's see. -5 years fed time. No Americans who aren't scientists or drug dealers can do math in grams. That's absolutely true, Trey. I don't know. I don't know what. Well, actually, I do. But will I play guitar for you one time? Maybe. I'm very self-conscious when it comes to that, though. I'm not good at all. I'm very. Like, it's funny, like, I've made so many of these videos where I've completely, like, made an asshole out of myself. Like, I have 2 videos where, like, I actually sing in these videos. Like, I did the song, a song parody. And but like, yeah, when it comes to that though, I'm very, very self-conscious. But you know, maybe Crash was balling. Crash is the shit, man. Oh, good night, Lorne Identity.
Good night.
We'll catch up on you tomorrow, mate.
Tomorrow.
See, what musicians from your country do you like, Melleina? I love Fred. I love Crash Bandicoot.
I don't really have any in particular. I just I just like my favorite sort of music is dark wave, synth wave, kind of like gaming music, that sort of stuff. Like that's sort of my favorite area. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything in particular.
Anything specific to Australia though, like Australian bands?
I like Ice House. Ice House is pretty awesome. Have you ever heard of them before?
No, I've heard of the Beatles.
Yeah, you've heard of the Beatles. That's fantastic.
I think I should sell tickets to a band that looks like Ice House used to look and sounds like Ice House used to.
Just slightly off topic. I was playing with the calculator. So Lorne has smoked about 602 pounds of tobacco.
Oh, he smoked more than that.
No, I'm serious. That's what the math says.
All right, well.
I'm serious.
I think he
smoked a whole Amberlin in weight.
Yeah, okay. When you put it like that. Let's see. Generic white female asks, in one of the Ramona calls, Lorne is upset about something that happened at work. So he calls his boss in the middle of the night. Does anyone know why? Was that when he got fired? Fuck. What? Yeah. What was going on in that one? I thought that, if I'm not mistaken, I thought that's the one where he got fired and he called his boss in the middle of the night. I could be wrong about that, or maybe he was calling off. I don't remember exactly. I know the call. I know exactly what you're talking about with that call. I remember that call. But I don't remember what was going on with Lorne in that call. I want to say, there you go. Victor says because he got fired. That's right. Okay. Metal Button says it was about the PTO switch. Yep, that's right. He got fired for not engaging or disengaging or whatever the PTO switch. That's exactly what it was. Let's see. Melleina has to like Silverchair and AC/DC because they're Australian.
Do you want me to actually answer that one? Or?
No, he's telling you that you have to like them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then sure.
It's not a question.
Okay, it's a statement.
Yes. Melleina, do you watch Housos? I don't know how to pronounce that. HOUSOS? I don't know what that is.
Is that like renovation shit? Is that what it is? I don't watch telly.
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what that is either.
I watch real television. I watch pornography stuff.
That's right. That's right. Too right, mate.
That's right.
And Australian cops.
And that's it. Yeah.
The one time, one of those weirdos is right. That might have been the time he told his boss to basically go fuck himself. Which
I bet he just cowered in front of his boss. He's like, I'm sorry.
Yeah. How much do you want to bet? Like, how much did his boss want to fucking strangle him for calling him at 4:00 in the morning about the fucking PTO switch?
I didn't think he would be stupid enough to do that, but yeah, wrong again.
Housos is like Australians' Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't watch telly, I'm afraid.
Trey Woodward is writing lyrics to a song, "You Will Wait Till Tomorrow." Melleina will get that.
Will I?
I don't think she's gonna. I don't think she gets it, Trey. Oh, my college roommate is an Aussie who played for the Chicago Bulls. Nice. I didn't know we had any Aussies on the Chicago Bulls. That's awesome.
We're slowly taking over.
You are. Who used to play? Who was it? Gorilla Spawn. I remember Luke Longley. Yeah, was he Aussie? I think he was. I don't know. Lorne is going to be a burden as well on the health. Wait, Lorne is going to be a burden as well on the U.S. health system, deliberately destroying his lungs, his liver, his kidney by heavy use of alcohol or smoking and alcohol. He has no health benefits. Yeah. Who's going to pay for Lorne's health care? Spoiler alert, KD Kev. We are, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You're going to wait, fat boy, wait till tomorrow. You're going to wait, fat boy, wait till tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what that is, Trey.
I don't know either.
Oh, Gorilla Spawn, Luke Longley. Yeah, I know who Luke Longley is. He was part of our championship team, man. Fuck yeah, Luke Longley. Much love to Luke Longley. 7'1". He was the center, baby. I remember Luke Longley. See, Lorne has burned bridges with basically every drive with every drive track company in Maine. Drive track. I drive track. Yeah. Waiting for Mama Gwen to kick it. Yeah, that's basically Lorne's career path right now, is just waiting patiently for somebody in his immediate family to die. Unfortunately, yeah. Hey, Spawn, I know exactly who Luke Longley is. 3 championships with Jordan, of course. Prominent. I'm sure he's prominently featured. I haven't watched the new documentary series about the Bulls, but I'm sure he's prominently featured in it. Yeah, Luke Longley. Fuck yeah, I remember Luke Longley. Maybe we'll get lucky and Lorne will die in a single vehicle car crash and hit a tree. Oh, fingers crossed. The PTO, Michael Norris confirms. Yeah, it was the PTO switch is why Lorne got fired. Yeah, got cock. Drink social. I still drive my track. One of my favorite Lorne videos is Arrested Development's when Lorne crashes. Well, Lorne takes Mama Gwen's car, and then he goes, "No, I did drive my truck," and then all of a sudden the fucking truck explodes. I did drive my truck.
I've seen that.
Yeah. One of my favorite Arrested Development. Although I love all Arrested Development's videos. Every time I hear like it's still driving track, I always think of Arrested Development's video and the car, Mama Gwen walking over to the car and then the car exploding. I have a cousin who is just like Lorne minus the pedophilia. I hope. I'm certain his plan is to live with my grandparents until they die and take their house. Lorne's idea is probably the same. Lorne's idea is exactly the same. Yeah, Lorne's idea is exactly the same.
At least, well, the thing is, like, he's not even living with his mom. I mean,
no.
Didn't she offer to live with him? Didn't she offer to help him out financially? Like, I know there's some sort of law, some sort of rule stipulation. I'm not sure that he's not supposed to live with family members or something like that, or like parents or something.
There was something brought about that in the court case. I don't remember the specifics of that, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then but even though he couldn't live with her for whatever reason, she was still offering to help him out, and if they're working, to work together and whatever else, and it's just like, and he just said no.
Yeah.
It's like, god damn, man, like,
yeah,
dead weight.
Yeah. Well, like I've said this a bunch of times, but like Lorne is one of these guys who just like should just be in prison. You know what I mean? Like like the guy should just be in prison.
He flourishes.
He flourishes in prison. This is like he's one of these guys who like he needs that kind of structure. You know what I mean? Like. He's one of these guys that unfortunately freedom just doesn't agree with him. You know what I mean? He just doesn't know how to handle it. Oh dear, his new career is waiting for more inheritance money. I'm afraid that's exactly what his career is there, Kev. Um, Wait, Mama Gwen doesn't live in Section 8. I don't know. Again, I don't know how Section 8 works, especially like somewhere like Maine. So I would think that she probably does, though. Maybe that's what you were thinking of, Melleina, because Mama Gwen lives in Section 8. That's why she can't have Lorne live with her, because Lorne's a felon. So that Trey, that's probably absolute. That's probably what you were talking about, Melleina.
Okay.
Yeah. How about we just neuter him? Kayla, I'm 100% behind that plan.
Well, there's nothing. Well, I mean, I don't think it'll achieve much, only because I don't think he's ever going to have children.
Well, let's hope not. Mama Gwen does live in government housing. That's why Lorne can't live with her. I do remember that, and I remember that being part of the having to do with like part of the court case. So yeah, in prison, but in prison, but let him still. Like Lorne should be in prison, but they should still let him do his cooking show.
No, sorry, we're in the middle of a call. Talking about pedophiles.
We're talking about pedophiles. Right, Clawb, it would seem prison is actually the place he will have to call home for life. What else is there for him? Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
No,
that's honestly, like, at this point, like, yeah, no, that's about the only life he has to look forward to. You know what I mean? Yeah. We don't need to neuter him because he's an incel. Lorne Armstrong, the first incel.
Yeah, exactly.
He predated Elliot Rodger, man.
Yes, he. And the very first. I don't think he was the first incel, but I think the most beloved.
Yeah, well, beloved. I don't know if I'd use that word to describe Lorne. I hope the only thing Mama Gwen leaves him is her panties and bra. A Double J asked a good question. What actor do you think should play Lorne in the Lorne movie? Who do you think, Mel?
Let's see.
I've always been with Woody Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I think Woody Harrelson could do a good Lorne.
Yeah, but he seems too nice.
Oh, he could be Dick and Natural Born Killers.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, that's that's a great choice, actually.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, Woody Harrelson! Oh my god. Yeah, I can see that face popping up, like, becoming Lorne.
Yeah, well, Double J says Bruce Willis. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think, well, yeah, I guess Bruce Willis could probably do it.
But the thing is, Bruce Willis...
Han Luke Victor says Kevin Spacey. Yeah, that's pretty right on the money, Victor. Kevin Spacey. Yeah, no, but Bruce Willis. Yeah, I guess Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis would be good. Bruce Willis would be good. He's not ugly enough. Well, that's what, like, Charlize. Was it Charlize Theron who was in Monster?
Yes.
Yeah, and they uglied her up. So yeah, they can definitely do that. Ben Kingsley, other mother. Ben Kingsley.
Wait, who's Ben Kingsley again?
He played Gandhi, and he played he was in Iron Man 2 as the what do you call it? The Mandalorian. No, Mandalorian. What? I can't. It's late. I can't think right now.
It's okay.
Incels lose their prize incel designation if they get laid. Well, you don't have to worry about that with Lorne.
Mm-hmm.
So they purposely don't. So they stay in their community. Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I didn't really even think about that. That's a good point, Gorilla Spawn.
Yeah, but why would anyone want to stay there? Like, that's the thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, they're involuntary. Yeah, they're all involuntarily celibate. So, Double J says John Malkovich. John Malkovich would be good. He'd probably he'd be pretty good.
No, I think Woody. I think that there's only one choice for this one, Woody Harrelson, only because
Keanu Reeves is Derek.
yes, adult Derek out for revenge on his.
Not me, Derek. There would definitely not be Keanu Reeves. But if you're talking about like grown up, well, Derek was blonde though. I thought he had blonde hair.
No, he had blonde tips. It doesn't mean he was actually blonde.
Did he really? Okay.
Yeah, he had blonde tips. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I don't remember.
He did have blue eyes.
Did he? All right. Yeah, I don't know who would play adult Derek. Oh, Keanu can do anything though. So we could put Keanu as adult Derek. It depends which Derek do you mean? Lorne's run into so many Derek's in his life.
Yeah, no, there's been a lot of Derek's.
Yeah, he's always having trouble with Derek's.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, I have to wonder, how does he envision Derek's to look like? All the Derek's, like they would all have to kind of someone look the same.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he saw what young Derek looked like. I think he did, because wasn't he on Kayla's MySpace page?
Yes, that was young Derek.
Yeah, so he knows what that Derek looks like.
An older Derek. I don't know. Like, what would an older Derek look like?
It depends. Again, which Derek do you mean? Do you mean like Kayla's Derek?
No. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How he would look like as an adult. That's what I
I
mean.
don't know. Wow. Ryan Gosling. Just to fuck with Lorne. Just make it life worse for Lorne. Whoopi Goldberg is Mama Gwen. It's my car, you know.
It is my car, you know. Yes. Yeah, but,
Hunter Crunch says Jason Alexander for Lorne. That's pretty good.
Jason Alexander. Hang on. I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry.
He was George in Seinfeld.
What was that?
He was George in Seinfeld.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The short, fat guy with the glasses.
What? Actually, you know what? That is a fantastic choice, because he does have like a comedic routine to him. He does have this sort of mannerism that I think would really make. Well, I think he would definitely make Lorne a comedy character.
Yeah. And he does go into those fits of rage.
Very quickly.
But
they're quite fits of rage, whereas Lorne's fits of rage are actually kind of like, ugh.
Yeah, well, you know.
Like Woody, what was it? Woody Harrelson?
Woody Harrelson, yeah.
Yeah, him as a serious Lorne, and Alexander.
And then Jason Alexander is the out of control, raging Lorne.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that'd be an interesting way to film it.
Yeah.
Ricky Morton is Lorne's dad. Ricky Morton. I'm Ricky Morton. Ricky Morton will definitely be in the Dustin story. He'll play himself in the D-Mac movie. Anne Ramsey was Anne Ramsey is Mama Gwen. Anne Ramsey was the mother from Throw Mama from the Train. I don't know what Throw Mama from the Train is.
I'm gonna have to look this
up. Yeah. So I'm not sure who Anne Ramsey is. What about as Mama Gwen, the Misery, the woman from Misery? I'm your number one fan.
Yeah. I know. Sorry, she played Queen Victoria as well. Hang on.
Yeah. That would be good, Mama Gwen, I think.
Yeah.
And then she could hobble Lorne.
Yes.
Lorne could be laying in the bed, not like Kathy Bates. There you go. That might be a good Mama Gwen.
Yeah, she would make a fantastic Mama Gwen, 100%.
I think so.
She looks fucking nuts, like.
Yeah. George is getting upset. Yeah, again, this is quite the project that we're working on. Casting two Lornes. We got the rage Lorne and then normal Lorne. This is a very ambitious project. Who would play D-Mac? Fuck, who would play D-Mac? Trying to think.
Oh, you're better with this than I am, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Who could play D-Mac? I'm trying to think of like unlikable piece of shit actors. It's hard to come up with. God, yeah, who would Roseanne Barr as Mama Gwen? That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one.
I'm gonna have to look up Roseanne Barr.
George is a perfect call. He killed his girlfriend with He killed his girlfriend with bad envelope glue and buying cheap wedding announcements. That's right. That's right. Jonah Hill as D-Mac. That's good. That's good, Double J. I like that. Jonah Hill?
Hill? That's a fan. Oh my god. Wait. Do you reckon? No, he's. No, actually, you know what? I would give him a chance.
I think Jonah Hill is a good pick for D-Mac.
Yeah. I would definitely. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought we were still talking about Lorne.
Oh no.
No, but yeah, Jonah Hill as D-Mac. Yeah, that is a perfect.
Yeah, that is really good. I like that.
I love it so much.
Tom Green dressed up could be D-Mac. Tom Green. Tom Green's a little. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Tom Green's a little bit too slim for D-Mac.
He can put a fat suit on. Don't worry.
Yeah, he would have to. He would have to. But I think Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill's perfect.
I was gonna say that if he's too slim, just watch Amber Lynn's videos on how to gain weight really, really quick.
That's true.
He'll be right, mate.
Metal Button says Anne Ramsey was the mother, Mama Fratelli from the Goonies. I know exactly who that is. Metal Button, and that's perfect. Anne Ramsey is perfect. In fact, Lorne could be Sloth. Like Lorne could be Sloth. Like Sloth can play Lorne.
Oh my god, Sloth can play Lorne.
Yeah. John Goodman is Dan Allen. Yeah, that's a good pick. I remember somebody, I forgot who it was. Somebody did a stream, or maybe it was just a video, where they cast like the TCAP movie. I forgot who that was.
They did a video for it?
It might have been somebody who it was from a long time ago. It might be somebody who's left since.
Oh, okay.
Who would play Winnie? Ooh, shit.
Oh shit.
Somebody who could play like an insane
the Helen Bonham Carter.
Helen Bonham Carter?
Yeah.
Yeah. She could pull it off. She could pull it off.
Oh, sure.
For some reason, I think of like a drugged out, like I think Margot Robbie, if they like drugged her out and
No, that's Tiffany. Oh, Debbie.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, Margot Robbie would definitely be Debbie. Amy Adams as Winnie. That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Oh yes.
Who would you play? Chris Hansen. Trey says Chris Hemsworth.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was always thinking Greg Kinnear for Chris Hansen. I don't know why. That's the name I always. Anytime somebody asks me who should play Chris Hansen, it's always been Greg Kinnear for some reason. I don't know why. If all the Predators were entered into a Mortal Kombat type tournament, who would be Shang Tsung? I mean, Lorne, right? Lorne's the final boss. He would have to be. I would think so. Lorne's Shang Tsung. Angelina Jolie as Winnie. That's pretty good too. That's not bad. I like that. I like that. Honey Boo Boo Sugar Bear, Dad could play Lauren Armstrong.
Oh my god.
I don't know who that is.
Well, you know Honey Boo Boo, right?
No. Oh, wait, is that the
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is that the? Yes, it is.
Yeah, say no more. Say no more. When I saw Chris Hemsworth in a suit in the newest Men in Black, I knew he would be perfect. That's it's good. Chris Hemsworth, that would be a good Chris Hansen. A little young, but Joel McHale. Yeah, it's Joel McHale. Joel McHale's not a bad pick. I wasn't too crazy about his hosting of the Tiger King like special, but I won't hold it against him. Mary Elizabeth Winstead as Winnie.
Wait. What about Ramona?
Yeah, what about Ramona? For me, it's Nicki Minaj. Anytime I think of Ramona, I think of Nicki Minaj. I want so bad that I'm hoping so bad that the picture they sent of Ramona was Nicki Minaj. Steven Seagal as D-Mac.
And he just like snarls from the chair.
Yeah, right. Casey Moreau could play Kayla, digitally detanned. Yep. Casey could reprise her role as Kayla. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. She can. As a decoy. It's the Easter egg. It's the Easter egg.
Yeah, that would be perfect. Or maybe Casey could play like Winnie, or who became Casey Moreau could play Casey, who became Winnie.
Yeah. That would be amazing. Oh my god, can you imagine if this thing actually was a oh no, the writing, oh my god, the cast. I'm already I'm drenched. I don't know.
I'll tell you though, like as far as like a Lorne Armstrong story, like if it ever got to Netflix or whatever, I think it would have to be like documentary style. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to see it as a cast as a fictionalized version, because you don't need to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would like it like Tiger King style, where it was like it's like because you don't need to make anything fictional about this. I think people would like just be crazy for it, man. So many characters too.
Yeah.
I always thought Heisenberg should like do a part 2 for his church of his Lornography video. The intro to Lornography video. You've seen that, right?
Yes, I have. It's a fantastic intro.
It is. It really is.
I'm kind of sad that there weren't any other episodes after that. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, he said it's like it took him it just took him so long to do. That's why he's he wouldn't, that's why he hasn't done. But I always try to talk him into doing another one. Who would play Dan? Like The Rock or somebody.
Yeah, The Rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that one. Yes. I don't know. I like all the suggestions. Basically, they're all amazing.
How about Jeff Stacey? Who would be Jeff Stacey? I don't know.
Jeff Stacey.
What's wrong with that? It's just talking. I don't see.
Could I play Jeff Stacey? I would like to play Jeff Stacey.
No.
Yeah, I think I could pull off Jeff Stacey. I'll get myself a pair of glasses and.
What's wrong with that? It's just talking. I don't see.
Dan would be Will Smith. Yeah, Will Smith would be good too.
Well, here's the problem.
I like The Rock though, man. Like.
You'd have to find 1,000 keys to play Jeff Stacey. You can't. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't do it. No.
No, that's true. That's true. I don't want to go through all that trouble. At best, Lorne movie would get a Lifetime movie budget. See, yeah, that's the thing. But like, if you do it documentary style, I think, man, I really think like people would watch the fuck out of that.
They would.
And I think people would be like, "There's no way that any of this shit is real." Like, there's no way that he thought like Sylvester Stallone wanted to do a chair aerobics video. There's no way he thought he was dating Malibu Barbie. Like, there's just so much ridiculousness in all of it, There's no way that Winnie is only communicating via stapler. You know what I mean? There's just so much ridiculous shit in that. Like, how can anybody believe? Oh, Eminem is Cody Green. Cody Green. See Greasy.
Yeah.
See Greasy.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I like Eminem. Pepsi Girl. There's so much unbelievable shit in that. People would be like, "There's no way that somebody is this fucking stupid that he would that would fall for all of this shit." But well, there is though. There is. Believe it or not, people. Winnie could have texted if she could stroke Morse code. Winnie could have texted if she could staple Morse code. Yeah, that's what she did. She used the staple. She Morse coded in the stapler. Unbelievable. Who would play Lurch?
The guy who played Lorne from the Addams Family.
There you go. I'm sure he's.
That was fast.
Yeah, easy peasy. He's probably a little bit too old for it now, but Or the Addams Family movie, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. A Lorne doc would have so many twists and cliffhangers with all the lying Lorne does. You know what the problem with a Lorne documentary is, though? He would probably get royalties on it. He'd probably get paid. He would have to get paid for it.
Yeah.
That's the only downside to a Lorne Armstrong series. On Netflix, he would have to get. They'd have to pay him.
Well, here's the thing, and
maybe we can wait till he dies.
Yeah. But wouldn't there be a possibility he could go to his family or something? Next of kin?
You mean after he dies?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Still, yeah. I don't know. I mean, but I was thinking if we change the names and if we change just a different,
Yeah, then he wouldn't be entitled to any of it.
Yes. Yeah.
Just like how he's not entitled to any of my T-shirt sales.
Right. Exactly.
Because since I own the copyrights to Good New and Cod, I know I can't use his image, and I've never planned on using his image. I'm just using the catchphrases that I legally bought the copyright for. So I know my way around copyright law. The problem with that Lorne documentary is there's so much that we can't verify. Yeah, that's true, but do we need to? Really? I mean, all we have to do is present it. I mean, that's why I'm so entertained by Lorneography.
Yeah, it's very entertaining.
Yeah. The Rock is Loverman Genius. Oh yeah. The Rock, yeah, the Rock could do that. Or what's the guy, Terry Crews as Loverman Genius?
Oh, yes.
Oh, Buchanan Baxter brings up a good point. Because of the Son of Sam laws, Lorne wouldn't be able to profit from a Netflix documentary.
All right. Yes. I hope. Let's. Then we should get started.
Yeah, let's go. And not only that, but it would probably be it'd be funny. How with Joe Exotic, how this whole thing is blowing up, but he's in jail, so he can't benefit from it at all. You know what I mean? He's this huge meme now, but he's sitting in jail, so he can't even it doesn't benefit him at all, which is fucking funny. Philip Seymour Hoffman would have been a good Jeff Stacy. Yeah, unfortunately, Philip Seymour Hoffman is no longer with us, but he would have been a good Jeff Stacy.
Yeah, I think so.
David Schumacher. How about the guy from Breaking Bad? Jesse from Breaking Bad as David Schumacher.
Oh my God! Yes.
Yep.
Perfect choice.
Sally motherfucking Wexler, bitch. Ethan Suplee as John Wesley Elliott. That's a good one. I like that. Green Squad. But I think he can benefit from the parts filmed prior to his incarceration. Yeah, that's a tough one, Trey. We're gonna have to. We'll wait till he just goes back to jail, and then we'll pitch it to Netflix. Mm-hmm. That way, like, he'll be just like Tiger King. He'll be in jail, and he'll be like this huge meme, and he won't be able to get a dime off of it.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, he'll be like, he'll like, as he says, put Lorne Armstrong in the internet and watch the magic that happens. Ethan Hawke is Rutherford? Yeah, I can see that. I like Ethan Hawke, though, and I hate Rutherford.
But then it's like the ultimate combo. Like,
yeah.
Emotions.
I might start to like Rutherford if Ethan Hawke plays Rutherford, and I can't afford to have that happen.
Wait, so with the list of all the talent to play the Predators, I was wondering. So, is this going to be part of the documentary, or is this going to be part of, like, are we all going to be divulging into their lives personally?
I don't know. Who would play me, my mommy, and my daddy? The elderly boy decoy. Let's see. How about Bryan Cranston?
No.
Is Bryan Cranston too young to play that guy? He might be.
I can't. Oh my God. That's perfect.
Yeah, right?
Oh my God.
The mystery episode can revolve around what happened at the fair. The unsolved mystery of what happened at the fair.
Yeah.
I always thought that Ember should write a book about her years catfishing Lorne. That would be a bestseller, man. That would be a bestseller.
Yeah.
Especially if Ember wrote it, you know, because everything Ember does is just amazing. So, yeah, if Ember wrote a book about like the Lorne Armstrong saga, it would be huge.
Mm.
But you're writing a book about Lorne.
Yeah, I am. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I'm working on it.
So I've got that first chapter down, and
Mm-hmm.
We're thinking about the second chapter to see how that fills out, because I do have a skeleton of a plan,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm seeing what feels right and what would fit the best. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, so if you guys haven't checked out on Melleina's channel, she one of her streams, I think it wasn't the past, it wasn't the last it was her last stream, not her last video. Her last video was like the 2.5 minute long video, right?
Yeah, it was like 2 minutes.
Yeah, so the video before that, you can read she reads the first chapter of the Lorne book, and it's amazing. So definitely check out that stream.
Yeah, you don't have to keep watching after I finish reading it.
Oh no, please keep watching. You always keep the streams very interesting.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you have a great gift for that.
Thank you.
I won't read any. I won't read any book regarding Lorne unless it's illustrated by a Nazi. Just like the little puppy who could, or whatever the fuck that book was, My Silly Cat, or whatever his book is called. What the fuck is his book called? I can't remember. I can't remember what that book is called. My Sad Kitten, or whatever the fuck it is. Whatever the fuck it is.
My Lost Kitten, I think.
The Lost Kitten. Yeah, whatever.
The Lost Kitten, yes.
Every time I think of that, poor Smokey. Poor Smokey was here. Smokey was thought out and came to this live stream, and man,
Rip Smokey.
Yeah, poor Smokey.
He went up in smoke.
Yeah, he sure did.
That was terrible.
And random question: Ember isn't her real name, no? I don't think so. I don't think so.
No.
She doesn't. She doesn't have a real name.
She doesn't have a real name. Well, aren't any names real anyway?
That's true. That's true. Clawber's not my real name.
What? Yo, wait. Clobbering Time isn't your actual name?
No, it's Derek McClobberton.
So wait, your last name's not Time.
No. Time is my middle name.
That's a father's name.
Yeah. The Lost Kitten. Hunter, yes, that's what it's called. Hunter got it. It's the Lost Kitten. My favorite is the sequel, The Frozen Kitten. Did you see Ember's video with Slave to Mistresses on BitChute? He's a big puppy. Yeah, she fucking emasculates slave to mistresses. It's really funny.
Wait. Repeat that? Like, what?
It's on BitChute. If you go to Ember's BitChute, she trolls that slave to mistresses guy.
Oh my god! I'm gonna investigate this.
Yeah, he becomes her sub. It's pretty fucked up. INFIRO. Shaman can play the me, my mommy, and my Shaman's too young to play that. Shaman's too young for that role.
Yeah, if Bryan Cranston's too young, then
yeah. Shaman would play himself, man. Shaman would play bass Shaman, the guy who the king of Lornography. What'll be the title of the movie documentary? The Lion King. The Lion King.
The Lion King.
Yeah. Lying. Lost in the frozen tundra of Maine. A poor kitten fights for survival. A New York Times bestseller. Yes.
That sounds actually incredibly depressing.
It really does sound a little sad. And that's a children's book, too.
That's a children's book.
Oh, that's a good title, Trey. On the fucking verge. On the verge can be the title. He always seems to be on the verge. That is true.
On the verge of what? Like coming?
Yeah, he's always on the verge of something.
Yeah.
He's on the verge of figuring everything out. He's on the verge. He's on the verge of fucking a 13-year-old. He's always on the verge of something.
But not quite there.
Not quite there. Melleina is not for the faint of heart.
No.
No, she's not.
I'm not.
She is not. On the Verge, the Lauren Armstrong story. I love it. I love it.
Well, actually, there's like a dual meaning to that. Like, I mean, on the verge where he's always saying that, but also on the verge of insanity, which is the Lorne Armstrong story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's the thing. He's always on the verge of something.
Yeah.
So.
But I think he's about to go crazy one day. He's gonna go crazy one day. I think he will.
Oh, Gorilla Spawn says it could be called Face to Face. Face to Face.
Definitely one of the chapters.
Yes, that definitely has to be a chapter. That'll be the Ramona era. That'll be called Face to Face. Face to Face. Classic. A child predator writes a kid's book. Unbelievable, isn't it, Rhoda?
There's no. It's so as I said, it's so unlike that his story, him being a person, is so unique. It's so unbelievably unique. Like
the fact that he thought he can make a YouTube channel, the fact that he thought like people wanted to see him cook. Yeah, it just goes on and on and on. Melleina, the Yazan as for troll calls are not. Oh, those. I think Melleina can handle that.
Thank you, but
yeah, she'll be fine.
I was born for this.
It's right. Yeah, but like just it's just unbelievable, like the stuff that like Lorne has done. It's just like he writes a children's book. Even the fact that he wrote the stupid Taken Abroad, like it's just basically a fictionalized version of him. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, come on, Lorne. Lorne, of course, is the hero. Like, get real, Lorne.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he thinks he's the downtrodden hero, the one that like he still hasn't gotten over the dark character sort of beginnings of superhero. He's still kind of like, still in it.
Yeah.
Like that truly tragic beginning to set him on this crusade of redemption and good deeds.
Good.
Which he's working up towards. Don't worry, he'll get there.
Yeah, I mean he's only 50. Yeah, there's still plenty of time to turn his life around.
Exactly. He can become a country music star any minute now.
Yeah, just go to karaoke bars and start singing.
Exactly. Don't have to learn how to play the guitar or take music lessons, singing lessons or anything of the sort.
Not necessary. That's for idiots.
Wait, off the verge. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Hang on, hold the phone. Wait a minute.
Oh shit, off the verge. You're not. You probably. Uh-oh.
I played those calls off the verge, the decoy and Kayla phone calls. I nearly lost my mind. I hate Kayla. I'm gonna start yelling if I don't calm down right now. But I mean, I have a feeling. I'm a mood. I get into a mood when I listen to it.
She does not like Kayla. Kayla is a fucking idiot.
And if there's one thing I don't tolerate.
Yes, it's fucking idiots. The Rogue One, the Rogue One of the story will be what happened with Nikki. Yeah, the thing could just go on and on. Like there's so much to it. Like you can get
so many characters.
Yeah, so you can get so many seasons out of this. It's I'm telling you, man. Victim of his own crimes, the Lorne Armstrong story. I'm a fucking victim.
Wait, does he actually say that?
No, I haven't heard him. I'm sure he thinks it.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I've heard him say it. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's some audio of him saying that somewhere. Lorne likes his girls dumb as a rock. Yeah, well, I don't know though. But like Debbie wasn't dumb. Ramona wasn't dumb. Winnie really wasn't dumb. She was just like.
I think I think it's a preference thing. Like if he had a choice between someone who was as thick as a rock versus not, I think he would choose the rock. Right?
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I mean, he wants somebody who's completely dependent on him. Obviously, he's like a woman who is like smart and independent, and like that's like. They're not going to put up with any of Lorne's bullshit, and he knows it. So he's going to need somebody that he has some measure of control over, and that's why I think he likes the kids because they would be completely dependent on him. So see, Scholastic's Publishing are pounding at his door to get the next one. Too bad he won't be allowed to attend his own book signing. So yeah, imagine that. Like Lorne wrote a kid's book, and now he can't even do book signings. That's actually kind of funny, funnily ironic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Judge Woodcock said that Lorne wasn't a victim of his own crime, but Lorne. Yeah, that is true, Frank. That is what Judge Woodcock said.
All these cocks tormenting that poor woman.
I know, it's Woodcock's horse danks. He just, it's just he can't. The guy can't win. There's too much quack around. What do you think is Lorne's most fatal flaw? What do you think? I'm gonna get something to drink. What I'll let you handle that one, Melleina.
Okay. Well, his worst flaw. Um, the the delusion, the denial, the just that is the greatest inhibitor of progression of any kind for him, and it's kept him stunted for so long. That the I mean, yeah, the ego is all part of it, true, but I would say, yeah, his yeah, it's just he's holding on to this image that he has of himself, and it's completely, like, I mean, it's untrue, but he believes it to be so, so therefore it must, and anything that contradicts that is wrong, because he can justify it in his own twisted way, of course. But yeah, I think it's the delusion that is his biggest issue, because all the other issues that he has would be solvable if it wasn't for his delusion and the strength of his delusion. So what about you, Claude?
I actually agree with what Trey says, with that the fact that he can't accept responsibility for anything. Mm-hmm. I think if he at some point would have shown that he can that if at some point he accepted responsibility for his actions, I don't think he would have gotten trolled as hard as he's been getting trolled. I remember after the Lorne did the interview with Ethan, and people just fucking destroyed him.
Yeah.
And then he did a follow-up interview with Ember, where he was very contrite and very apologetic. Mm-hmm. And I think if he would have had that video and then just went away,
yeah,
I think this would obviously wouldn't have been. I mean, if he would have went away at any point, it wouldn't have been as bad. But I don't think people would be as like. I think he could have got away with doing like the Lorne reality show, and he wouldn't have been getting he still would have gotten a bunch of hate, but he wouldn't have gotten as much hate. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, because I mean, when I heard that he was going to be doing an interview, I thought this was a fantastic moment for him to to get an insight on his mind, and to see where he's grown as a person since then. Because at that point, it was already about 8 years since the sting, or 9 years since the sting, or something in between that.
Something like that, yeah.
And it's always good to know where the how what happened, like how what did he learn, what did he develop since then. And it's just to hear that interview was probably one of the most disappointing things I've ever heard in my life.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. I think a lot of these guys, if they just admit to what they did, admit like that they were pieces of shit. It's like, how much hate can you have for like Jeff Stacey right now? Like, I mean, although like that's the thing. If these guys just like would go on there and say, you know what, I was a complete piece of shit. I was a complete piece of garbage. I did a terrible, terrible thing. I would never do it again. I just want to be left alone. I just want to turn my life around. Mm-hmm. Like, I think they wouldn't get it so bad. You know what I mean? I think people would be more inclined to like, why does it sound like I'm putting on makeup? It's Hunter Crunch. It's a kelp pill.
Face makeup.
I know what fucking makeup sounds like, Clawb.
Who are you putting makeup on for?
Who are you putting makeup up for at 4:42 in the fucking morning, Clawb? Oh my God, it's 4:42 in the morning. Oh shit. I've been on for five and a half. Well, actually, the one stream shut down, so this has been a long ass stream.
Yeah. This is a long stream. Wow. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Exactly what I was going to say, Melleina. He's completely and willfully ignorant of the situation. where he is at and how he is perceived. He thinks he's attractive, talented, and likable guy. Yeah, he sure does. And that is the delusion. That's the delusional world that he lives in.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no. But the thing is, like, I mean, with the he can't take any responsibility is part of that delusion. It's all kind of interconnected. It's very hard to kind of split that apart. It's you can't just say it's ego, and you can't just say it's this particular thing. But this denial of reality is the actual issue, which is the umbrella for the inability to take responsibility. So.
You ain't kidding. Thank you, Richard. Yeah, no. Oh, shit. That actually startled me.
Emma and Dan.
Trey Woodward donated $1. Hey, Clawb, I am done with work now.
Oh, good, Trey.
You don't have to keep streaming.
Okay, all right. We could shut it down. I think I'm gonna go on for. We'll make it like an even 5.5. So another like 5 minutes or so, and then I'll shut it down.
Okay.
Yeah, because I forgot what the hell I forgot what the hell I was talking about anyway.
We're just talking about the lack of responsibility, the denial of reality.
Yeah, well, again, that's Lorne and Richard. Thank you for joining us, Richard. God bless you. I can't even do many syllables anymore. There they are. Yeah, I mean, well, that's all part of Lorne. It's all part of our Claude. If he didn't have all these terrible flaws, he wouldn't be Lorne.
Exactly. We wouldn't love him and hate him so much at the same time. Love to hate him.
Yes, too right, mate. All right, have a good night, R.A. Brewster. I'm probably right behind you. I'm gonna call it in about 5 minutes. So.
So what do we do for 5 minutes? What do we do? What are we gonna do?
I don't know. Talk about. I could do mini syllables for about 5. Will he go back to drinking again? Not a question in my mind, Frank.
He's drinking now.
Do you think that like through this quarantine there's any way that he's not drinking? Fuck no. I mean, yeah, I would be shocked if he wasn't drinking. Like, I would assume that he probably didn't wait at all. He probably started drinking as soon as he got home.
Yeah.
Like
a cold one with the boys.
Well, Mama Gwen, like he called Mama Gwen and said, make sure when you pick me up, okay, this is very important. Make sure when you pick me up, you have cigarettes and beer.
Wow.
I mean, that's my guess. I don't know that for fact, but I mean, this is Lorne Armstrong we're talking about. Drinking, jacking off, and watching Big Bang Theory. Yeah, that's basically how Lorne has spent his quarantine: is drinking, jacking off, smoking, pissing outside. He's probably also doing some like home projects, and completely fucking them up. Like he's probably like putting in a new, I don't know, like a new furnace or something, and like almost setting the house on fire. He's probably doing some bullshit like that, or working on his track, if he still has his track.
Yeah.
Gorilla Spawn, yes. Gorilla Spawn says, and who can forget Ember? Ember had a 72-hour Lorne-a-palooza when he got locked up, and at the very end, he called.
He called the stream?
He didn't know he was calling into a stream. He called Emma.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Were you there when that happened?
Yes.
What was that like?
I don't really remember exactly. It was basically, yeah, Emma, I got detained, or I don't remember exactly what it was. He did. He called into, he didn't know he was calling into a stream.
Yeah.
But Ember was like she was playing the stuff, and all of a sudden Ember's like, "Oh my god, fucking Lorne is on the phone," and that was amazing. Like what? Like I'm talking. It was the very last hour of a 72-hour stream. Like she was about to like shut it down, and Lorne called in. It was crazy. I always said like my last Sunday with COD, I'm gonna fucking call Lorne. Like on the last Sunday with COD, I'm gonna call Lorne, and then I'll just be done with Lorneography. Because where do you go from there?
Exactly. Yeah. Just well, what would you tell him?
I don't know. I think I would just like. I think I'd start off like just hi Lorne. You know.
Hi.
And then I'd let him like we'd probably end up screaming at each other. Although I don't really do that though. I don't really get all fired up like that.
Place for reminding me how much of a loser he is, but just
yeah. Oh, I'd be an asshole to him, of course, but I don't like. I mean, unless he really like started pissing me off, then I'd probably raise my voice a bit.
He'll be polling the bear.
Yeah, if he starts polling the bear, then it's on.
It's gloves off.
Yeah, I wouldn't be playing around. Like if you were to put a fucking gag in his mouth, tie him to a chair, and force him to listen to, Andy, Clawb and Great Babsby, and that would be good. Well, he's already listened to me, and he's actually also well aware of Andrew Burkett, so not a big fan of either of us.
But does he know about Great Babsby yet?
I don't know. I think she started her channel when he was incarcerated, so once he went into jail, I don't know, like we don't know anything about like what's he knows or doesn't know. As far as I know, like he knows everything now. But again, I have no goddamn idea. Yeah, Hunter Crunch says, "Is this Derek?" Well, when I answer when I call him, I'll tell him it's Derek. He'll know exactly who it is. I mean, like, hey, Lawrence, Derek.
Yes, it's Derek.
Yeah.
Tormenting you for the last 12.
Yeah, right. It's all right though.
It's good to have an enemy like that, you know.
Sunday with COD can't end until Lorne dies, and Lorne will outsurvive us all. Well, I mean, it's got to end at some point. Can't do this forever. Trey says I tried calling Lorne once. I froze up the first time he picked up. It's actually kind of terrifying. Yeah. It would be, well, like, there was a point where he was, like, I was going to talk to him. Like, when he was very upset about me.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, well, I'll talk to this motherfucker. He can set me straight. And he just didn't have the balls to do it. He's like, he decided to tell Emma and Dan and Debbie to straighten my ass out. So, yeah, I wanted the Lorne showdown, but it never happened. But who knows? Maybe someday. All right, I think I'm about to shut it down.
Shut it down?
Yeah, get a little bit of sleep. Get a little bit of sleep. It's quite late here.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself a pizza.
Yeah, what time is it there?
It's 8 to 8.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! It's early across the pond.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Melleina, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you so much for co-piloting this. This is the longest stream I've ever done, man.
Well, thank you. And you're welcome as well. I had a lot of fun, and I'm anxious to do this again.
Yes, we'll do it again. We'll do it again soon. Do I promise?
Do I promise?
I think one of these days I'm gonna like see how much goddamn stamina I have, and I'll just like stream until I literally just collapse.
Yes, I'm planning on doing that as well.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna leave a stream on while I'm sleeping.
Yeah. No, I mean like I'm gonna just stay up and see how long I can stream for. I'm just gonna do like a marathon stream.
Let's do it. That's gonna be a little fun.
Yeah. But anyway, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. You were great. Thank you to everybody who hung out with me tonight, who has been in the comment room. Honestly, if you guys weren't in the comment room, I probably would have ran out of gas a long, long time ago. So I appreciate everybody commenting. And thank you to...
Call Emma.
Oh.
No.
Call Emma and Dan. Call Emma and Dan.
Hunter Crunch donated $3.
Thank you, Hunter.
Thanks for the lovely stream, Preciouses.
Be quite
Delete
lovely.
your archives and remember, I love you more than anything.
You're so sweet. Thank you, Hunter. God bless you, Hunter. Thank you to everybody who donated, and there you go. Ruse in the chat for Melleina. Give this lady some ruse. So everybody have a great day, and I will talk to you. God, I don't know when. Soon. We'll definitely talk Sunday.
Yeah.
Until then.
Bye. Are you gonna do the Melissa?
I got to do my thing.
Okay.
Don't interrupt me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Goodbye, my precious princesses.